Come on! Let's go! Let's go!
You win.
Yes!
After 5 epic years
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Ripple. Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Hey, what a round!
and countless hours of gaming,
Lulu the gamer!
20 streamers return
It's my world now, boys.
to play for $250,000. The AT&T Annihilator Cup is back for its 5th year, connecting you to 20 of your favorite streamers in a new 5 versus 5 team format.
I'll fight all of you!
Oh my god!
Get in here!
Competing across 4 iconic titles: Counter-Strike 2, League of Legends, Street Fighter 6, and new this year, Call of Duty Black Ops 6. The first 4 Thursdays of May.
Come on! Let's go! Let's go!
You win.
Yes!
After 5 epic years
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Ripple. Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Hey, what a round!
and countless hours of gaming,
Lulu the gamer!
20 streamers return
It's my world now, boys.
to play for $250,000. The AT&T Annihilator Cup is back for its 5th year, connecting you to 20 of your favorite streamers in a new 5 versus 5 team format.
I'll fight all of you!
Oh my god!
Get in here!
Competing across 4 iconic titles: Counter-Strike 2, League of Legends, Street Fighter 6, and new this year, Call of Duty Black Ops 6. The first 4 Thursdays of May.
I got my hands on my back. No, I don't want your man. You can't keep that. I make it pop like bubblegum. I'm hot now, wait till the summer come. Shake some.
Come on! Let's go! Let's go! You win!
Yes!
After 5 epic years
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Ripple! Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Hey, what around?
and countless hours of gaming,
Lulu the gamer!
20 streamers return
It's my world now, boys.
to play for $250,000. The AT&T Annihilator Cup is back for its 5th year, connecting you to 20 of your favorite streamers in a new 5 versus 5 team format.
I'll fight all of you!
Oh my God!
Get in here!
Competing across 4 iconic titles: Counter-Strike 2, League of Legends, Street Fighter 6, and new this year, Call of Duty Black Ops 6. The first 4 Thursdays of May.
icing on top of it and got the cancel on top. Yo, Jake and Bake, more like Jake and Bake with the Scorpion.
It was Jake and Bake who walked away as the winner of the AT&T Annihilator Cup. He walks away with $100,000 and the ultimate bragging right.
Imagine losing to an IRL streamer twice.
The whole AT&T tourney, honestly, was like a pretty good experience.
The fireball.
Oh my God!
No uppercut. The throw. Oh my God.
To a final round. Yes! Yes! Oh my God!
This is like super fun to be a part of again. AT&T does a really great job putting this together.
Summit's here to win games, and here it is on number 4 with the last shot.
We're cooking! Boom, baby!
I just got smoked completely. I can't do anything.
The practice paid off.
Double kill for Double Lift. Fox looking to shut him down, but he ain't gonna find it just yet. A triple. Ladies and gentlemen, it might just be a quadra. Honestly, Jake and Bake also hitting 80 farm here on the move. With Sidion's under pressure. Hunch coming up clutch. He gets a solo kill here in the top lane. Turns it into a 2-1 game.
This is my world now, boys. I don't want to talk about it.
Told you, should have had AT&T internet. Wouldn't have an issue.
What do you? I love AT&T, baby.
Yo, AT&T's here.
We're playing all sorts of games for the AT&T tournament.
Wow, the one shot!
Double Lift is untouched. A quadra kill for the Jinx. A pentakill for Double Lift. The end of the game right there. Team Double Lift takes the win for League of Legends and the AT&T Annihilator Cup.
Honestly, I'm super grateful to have won. I think I got very lucky with my teammates and with the game selection. So I would love to be back and appreciate, everyone.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the AT&T Annihilator Cup, connecting you to 20 of your favorite streamers. We are officially in our final week, where we'll finally see who comes out on top of the whole event. We're broadcasting live from the 100 Thieves compound in sunny Los Angeles, California. I'm your host, Austin Show. This week, we're playing Call of Duty Black Ops 6. But before we start, let's take a look at an overview of the tournament. Welcome back to the AT&T Annihilator Cup, connecting you to 20 of your favorite streamers as they battle for glory across 4 epic games. Counter-Strike 2, League of Legends, Street Fighter 6, and new this year, Call of Duty Black Ops 6. Get ready for a whole new way to play. To honor 5 years of the tournament, this year's AT&T Annihilator Cup will feature a new 5v5 teams format, where strategy meets skill like never before. This year, team performance is just as important as individual performance. It's not just about the squad, it's about every player stepping up. With $100,000 for teams and another $100,000 up for grabs for individuals, there's a lot on the line. And to raise the stakes, AT&T is teaming up with all winners to donate a total of $50,000 to charity. Yeah! To debut the new teams format, 4 top-tier captains connected their teams to compete together in the AT&T Annihilator Cup. Our captains participated in a draft where they selected players one by one. In the end, 4 teams were assembled to compete for the glory with all players connected like never before. Curious how it'll work? Here's how. Every week, players participate in a new game, earning points towards both an individual and team score. Team scores will be made up of the combined score from each of the team members. Every game counts, so they'll have to consistently perform at their best if they want to take home a piece of the grand prize. The team that accumulates the most points overall will win the team competition, while the individual with the highest score across all 4 games will be crowned our AT&T Annihilator Cup champion. We have an incredible talent lineup, connecting you to some of the most prominent names in streaming and content creation.
I'll fight everybody.
Will teamwork reign supreme, or will one player's epic performance steal the show? It's time to find out. The first 4 Thursdays of May, brought to you by AT&T. To summarize what you just saw, competitors will earn points towards an overall tournament leaderboard. Each game will have the same impact on a streamer's final score based on our unified point system. Final scores are based on final team rank and individual performance. After all 4 games have been played, the competitor with the highest score wins. You could win prizes all tournament long. At the end of this week, 5 of you will win a 100 Thieves Scuff controller, and at the end of the tournament, 1 lucky winner will take home a top-of-the-line gaming PC. Scan the QR code or head to AT&T AnnihilatorCup.com to fill out the entry form for your chance to win. To break down this week's Call of Duty gameplay, I'm joined by Miles and Chance, 2 legends of Call of Duty. Gentlemen, welcome behind the desk. Are you excited about today's Annihilator Cup?
Exceptionally excited
Great.
about today's Annihilator Cup. I mean, not only because we get to watch some of the best Call of Duty players to ever do it today, but also because of the wealth and brilliance of the talent of the streamers involved as well. It's going to be something. It's going to be something.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's like a fish out of water experience, right? Like everybody that's in these lobbies, elite gamers, but in various games, a lot of keyboarders, some controller, and they get to go against guys like Scum. So for me, I'm like fiending. Skill-based matchmaking in Call of Duty protects everybody. In these types of lobbies, there's no protection. It's going to get brutal.
Right, absolutely. No, I'm so excited about what we are about to see. Now let's review the competitors and their teams. Remember, this year's teams will remain consistent through the tournament, which will affect how players strategize from game to game. Gentlemen, take a look at our teams and competitors. We got Team Ludwig, Team Nadeshot, Team Tens, Team Double Lift. Anything jump off the screen?
I mean, Nadeshot and Octane on the same team, I feel like in COD is going to be pretty overpowered unless Scum Squad can take him down, because from what I know about Scum's team, Double Lift right now, top gamer in the tournament. He's the front runner for the unified points. Summit, obviously, is like a legend in the FPS scene, and Landmark and Lovely Low have their experience in FPSs, so that is a very well-rounded squad.
I think FPS experience across the board, I mean, across every team, there is at least 1 or 2 members of every squad who is way above average here. So, again, on a sort of eye test, I think it's going to be very impressive. It's the kind of invisible game of the Call of Duty world. It's the spawns, it's timing, it's things like that. Like, how much time have these guys actually got to practice what they're going to be playing today?
Yeah, it's going to be tough. I mean, same thing when they were like jumping into League of Legends of like when you hit that first 5v5 team fight, like that's got to be just an overwhelming experience. Hardpoint against some of these players will be the same thing. Completely overwhelming. You're not going to know what's going on. You're going to be dying faster than you can blink. And again, as far as like the former pros go, the Nades, the Octanes, the Scums, you're playing against guys, it's going to feel like they're hacking.
Absolutely, gentlemen. A great mix. Squeaks really pops off the can. I mean, look at
number
him.
one.
I mean, just look at him. Folks, if you missed the action last week, here's how the teams performed in Street Fighter 6. They played their hearts out and set the stage for an incredible final week. Here's what we got. And we talked about it earlier, but, you know, you mentioned COD guys aren't really fighters.
Well, I mean, I'd love to say they are lovers and not fighters, but they're just fighters in a very, very different way. I'm not too surprised. I think Street Fighter in the fighting game genre is a little bit of a broad departure for our shooters, but hey, still, they showed up. Sure. I watched Nade and Scump try to fight each other. It was awfully embarrassing at times, but very fun.
Right. Absolutely. Let's take a look at page 2 here. And we'll find who you just talked about, Nadeshot, towards the bottom there with a 0 points.
And Octane there to join him, too.
Right.
Yeah, a little bit embarrassing on the COD front, not going to lie. I think they did okay in CS, but that, definitely not fighters.
It's a different battleground. But Octane, no stranger to a 0, no stranger
the donut
to the donut.
Man.
These are some deep COD jokes.
I think Nadeshot, like, he had a moment where he looked like he was going to win, and then that's it. And then he lost everything after. He got close and won. Let's take a look at the team standings for Street Fighter 6. All right, looks like Team Double Lift with the win, followed by Team 10's Ludwig and Nadeshot in last place. Same story, same song and dance.
If I'm Hutch, Emily, and Katamina, they need to look at the COD guys and be like, you guys dropped the ball in the fighting games. You have to pick us up this week. Like, for the love of God, give us something, because Double Lift team running away with the competition.
And Emily Wang was, like, on an individual level last week was unbelievable.
15 points. That's spectacular.
That's way up there.
She's going to, I'm not sure how great she is in Call of Duty. She's going to need Nadeshot today.
I mean, she's fearless, though. I've seen her, like, doing rap battles on stage and
100%.
whatnot, so she's got the pedigree. She'll be playing with some fierceness.
Absolutely. Let's review the team performance overall up until now. All right. Team Double Live with a strong lead at 170 points, followed by Team Ludwig at 118, and a tie for third place at Team Nadeshot and Team Tens. You know, interesting here. Team Ludwig's got a shot mathematically, right?
At least they're in the mix and making it look like a fight. The 90 points are looking a little bit painful, but I don't know. Maybe just props to Double Live squad for like capitalizing on every single game. They never really had a no pain points.
No, not at all. No pain points, no bad weeks whatsoever. We'll see if Ludwig can stay in that second place. Of course, Team Nadeshot are going to make a leap here in week 4. Sure. There is no doubt about it.
Sure.
But we'll see. I mean, Team Ludwig second place for now.
I'm not good at math, guys. And so I'm not going to pretend to be good at math.
Former engineer.
Yeah, this guy's a former engineer. We're going to get into that later. But look, anything's possible. If you're not good at math, anything's possible, right? I don't know how it all works. You know what? Anything's possible. Anybody could win.
We could the numbers get fudged all the time.
That's right.
It's a miracles you can perform with.
Absolutely, and we look forward to seeing them. All right, we covered last week, but now it's time to talk about today, the final day, Call of Duty Black Ops 6. Competitors have been split into 4 teams based on a draft. Our round robin will feature best of 3 games between each of the 4 teams. The top 2 teams from the qualifying rounds will compete in another set of best of 3 matches to determine the winner. The bottom 2 teams will play in a best of 3 match to determine the third place finisher. Points will be awarded based on 2 factors: team placement and individual average player score ranking in the game. In case you aren't familiar, Call of Duty's player score is made up of a combination of kills, assists, and objective play. This is how points will be awarded to teams each week. First place will receive 15 points, second place 10 points, third place 5 points, in fourth place 0 points. And similar to previous years, we're also awarding individuals who performed the best for their team. Following this unified scoring system, players will earn points based on average player score. So if you leave today with the highest average player score, you'll be adding 25 points to your total score and potentially becoming the Annihilator Cup 2025 champion today. Before we dive in, gentlemen, we need to talk about MVP and team predictions. Miles and Chance, who do you think will be this week's MVP?
Am I kicking it off?
Yeah.
Listen, just the fact that Nadeshot and Octane are on the same team, I think they're going to be the front runners. I think they'll have enough firepower to take down Scump or Team Double Lift's like team. And I'm going Nadeshot for the MVP.
Okay.
If we're having objective score in the mix, he's going to be the super soaker in the time. He'll get the bombs down. I think Nadeshot, like, this is his environment to thrive.
I like the sound of that. But given the information I have, which is that we're running the CEO rule set, but we're running no GAs, I'm going to have to give my MVP pick to Scum. This is a man who was born in overalls, calloused hands and hard shoes. He is a farmer, folks. He is going to farm his way through these streamers and these players who are of, let's face it, lesser skill. We're in his environment now. This is an apex predator with access to streaks and anything he wants to run in this game. He is going to hurt some fools today. It's going to be great.
CDL rule set, no GAs.
Yeah.
So it's not like we're not unlimited.
He's not pulling out an LMG.
Yeah, but we are still unlocked. Yeah, and 5v5, he's going to break a kill record.
Yeah, that sounds great. You guys are professionals. Thank you. But let me tell you, I just respectfully, there's a guy out there. His name's Squeaks. All right, and this guy shows up every single week.
Yeah.
And he puts in a lot of heart, a lot of passion, a lot of dedication. And I think this week is no different. He hasn't won the MVP yet. He hasn't even come close.
We got to take a note. Squeaks, you're saying to be on the lookout for him. Okay.
Be on the lookout for him because, let me tell you, most of the time he's disappointed me. But he does show up occasionally. I think he's going to show up all day today. And I think at the end we're going to be interviewing him for this week's MVP.
I mean, Call of Duty, everybody says, very simple game, easy to pick up. Anyone can do it. It's a Squeaks front runner. I hear you on that. It's a good shout.
Absolutely. Thank you. Finally, some respect. Okay, finally some respect.
Awesome.
We'll find out if we're right at the end of today's competition when we get this week's MVP. And every week, AT&T will donate $10,000 to the weekly MVP's charity of choice, connecting competitors and communities with shared values and causes. There's a lot to play for. Who do we think will have the best team performance this week, gentlemen?
Team Nadeshot. Team Nadeshot, again, him and Octane on the same squad. I think they're just going to lay waste everybody. It's honestly, it's going to be devastating.
Yeah, I think I can see that as well. I think Team Nature are also going to have a really good shot, not just because of the skill there, but I think as an organizational, like a unit, as a cohesive unit, I feel like between Nade and Octane, they're going to impart a ton of really useful knowledge, like genuinely, really, really helpful knowledge to their teammates to make sure that everyone is on the same page. So when they're running around a map, just like this one right here, Protocol, ladies and gentlemen, they'll know where to go and what things are called. I think they're going to be well prepared.
Disagree, gentlemen. Disagree. I'm going to go with Team Ludwig. Here's why. What I've figured out in the Annihilator Cup in these weeks is sometimes things surprise you. And I think the difference maker with a lot of these teams is how they prepare. And Team Ludwig has gone in week to week and prepared very well. Well, with the exception of week 1. But since then, they prepared very well, and they've come in and they've competed. So I'm going to go in with Team Ludwig. All right?
Done.
That's great. I just want to know.
Respect my choice. I feel like I'm a pro at this. I'm 4 weeks into this. I feel like I'm a pro at this point. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let me conclude our expert pick segment with this disclaimer. These predictions are not guaranteed, but you know what is guaranteed? Connectivity you depend on, service you want, deals you deserve, or they'll make it right. That's the AT&T guarantee. Now, gentlemen, we got some exciting games coming up first. If you're a player right now, specifically a player that's not a Call of Duty pro, what's going in your head right now before the game starts?
I mean, if this is like week 4 form, I don't know exactly how nervous these players are going to get. But again, for Hardpoint especially, I would imagine it's just going to be an overwhelming experience. So like you're trying to game plan, trying to learn spawns, you're trying to cram everything in probably last minute because there is a ton you're actually going to have to learn. And if they get 6 days maybe in between weeks to actually prepare, probably stressed out with just too much information.
Oh, absolutely.
I think it's trust in your teammates. It's trust in the folks in your squad who maybe have got a bit more time in the game or know what they're talking about. And you sort of pressure is no problem here for these folks. You're streaming in front of thousands of people.
Yeah, they do it every day.
That is true.
Let's take a look at our first matchup. I believe we've got it prepared here. We got Team Nade Shot versus Team Double Live. What a matchup. Maybe perhaps a preview of the final today. Who knows?
Grand Finals rematch for sure. I think we're going to be expecting to see it. And it'll really just set the tone because, again, on Team Double Lift, it looks like a very well-rounded squad of a bunch of shooters on it. Summit, a guy I have very high expectations for. Get to see him cook right against some of the best to ever do it. It's going to be a fun time.
Now, oh, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, I'm looking for some surprises here. I mean, there's a lot of obvious folks with shooter experience. They're not the people I'm going to be interested in watching. I want to see who's going to come out, and not just in this matchup, in the rest of the matchups, who's going to be the big surprise player who, oh, actually, you are a demon in COD. You are the underdog here who's taken over. That's what I want to see.
Let's take a look. I think we got our second matchup ready. This is Team 10 versus Team Ludwig. Anything jump out to you, gentlemen?
I mean, Squeaks is on Team
That's
Ludwig.
but that always Squeaks always jumps out to me.
From what I understand, that's going to be a front-running squad.
That's what I'm saying.
And like Tyler One is not a player I'm ever going to count out. I've seen the things he was able to do in the chess world, so he can absolutely adapt to any given game. So, yeah, Team Ludwig might be a good shout.
Jake and Bake, no stranger to the AT&T Annihilator Cup. I mean, a guy who just seemingly picks up everything and has a good time with it. I'm just so excited because Chance and I, we get to watch the very best Call of Duty players in the world every single weekend. Now we get to watch others.
Yeah.
It's like
normal people.
It's like getting to watch like a cousin or like a friend play the game. You're like, oh, I didn't know that you didn't know that you could do that because we get to watch the 0.01%.
And they get to play against Scump. We're about to see, like, maybe not normal gamers, like elite gamers, but in a game they're not accustomed to, play against one of the best, if not the best of all time. Like, that's, for us in the COD world, that's like something to be cherished. Like, if any of these guys kill Scump, like, take a picture of it, screenshot, hang it on the wall, like, that is worthy of, like, an MVP in its own right. But it'll also be a nightmare.
I'm curious, do you think there's a chance we see the beginning of some pro's career here? Like somebody that had some untapped talent that we start to...
No. we have a major this weekend. I think going into, like, an EWC, Squeaks is going to be turning some heads.
See?
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
Are going to be out
There's just not a chance. So we would have known already. What you're saying.
Everyone's going to be great in their own respective way, whether it's entertainment value, whether it's the excitement they're bringing, or the morale. When the score is down, who's going to bring up the squad? I think everyone's got their own strengths and merits here.
As like a pro, you're a pro yourself.
I was, yeah.
Right. So you were a pro. But once a pro, always a pro, right? That's what I feel. That's what I feel like, right? So, as a pro, did you just know when you picked up the controller? You picked up the. You just knew. Like
I just knew.
Like,
I mean, I started clawing straight away. The doctor said he has to play games. He just has to. This is his calling. My parents tried to stop me.
Yeah, they did.
Failed. But look at us now. We're here. Yeah. We're in LA.
I know. We're at the 100th
AT&T Annihilator Cup.
Yeah, we're at the 100th Cup. Yeah. Take that, Mom and Dad.
Take that.
Yeah.
No, I love
absolutely. Is there so when you look at these teams, obviously, what we love about the AT&T Annihilator Cup, you're combining pros with people that don't really play the game that often. is there a chance as in Call of Duty as a pro, you get somebody on your team that can drag you down so far that you lose? Is a chance?
I mean,
take a look here.
Situationally, like, you know, again, the Team Nade Shot versus Team Double If battle, like, that might be a case where someone costs, like, super hard. But honestly, just the level of, like, direction and instruction you're going to be able to get. Again, Hardpoint, as Miles describing it, there's, like, an invisible game within the game. Having any degree of guidance is going to pay off massively. And I know you mentioned Team Ludwig.
Yeah.
The grinders. They're putting in the extra time behind the scenes, but, like, I just don't know who they would go to get that, like, speed.
I know. They could go to a professional coach. There's professionals out there who you could slip a little bit of cash to.
The professional coaches are busy.
That's right.
We have a tournament tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, specifically Call of Duty.
Yeah,
we're busy. Well, in previous weeks, like with, I think it was League of Legends, they have actually gotten coaches to coach their teams. So
that seems like a great idea.
Yeah, and absolutely a great idea. I mean, you need it, right? I would need it.
It would also be a situation like, you know, Ten's world-class FPS player has, well, for us, Search and Destroy, but for his, like, ordinary experience, I don't know what you call the game mode in, like, CS or Valorant. It's just the game. It's just the game. So, like, if he's able to run through the maps and, like, maybe pick up some strats, I'm assuming he could adapt incredibly quickly to be able to, like, figure things out and give instruction to his team.
Yeah.
Just to be the pros, though. That's a very tough task.
I think at the end of the day, there are so many transferable skills through most first-person shooter titles. But the thing with COD, you know when you meet a friend and they tell you, oh, yeah, I'm really good at ping pong, I'm really good at table tennis. When you actually play someone who is genuinely really good at table tennis, you don't stand a chance. I feel like that might be the case.
They're playing a different game.
It is a different game.
They just play a different one.
There's so much you can still bring, but the difference between you and the 1% in this game is so staggering.
That's it. Because you could, like, because even me, I'd be the worst person out of everybody in here. When I was in high school playing Call of Duty, I sometimes could rattle off a KDR like 36 and 4.
Nice.
But,
for nuke?
Nice.
But, yeah, but then there was games where I'd play against some pros, and the difference is just insane. You go from like 34 and 3 to like the negative KDR.
All of a sudden, it's getting even. You're like, what? This isn't who I am?
No.
This isn't me?
Absolutely not.
Yeah, it's hard.
Yeah.
It's hard. I genuinely, it's going to be very interesting to see those streamers who, with the kind of FPS background, are they going to bring the bread and butter, you know, the meat and potatoes of their respective games to this and find some success? I think absolutely.
Do you think as a pro, you're kind of coming into this, you're like, I got this, maybe a little cocky, catch yourself flat-footed? Is there any chance of that sort of thing?
No. I think the cockiness will be justifiable.
Okay.
I think there might be some trolls in, like, maybe an early round of S. Like, I really want to see a Tens versus Scum 1v1. If somehow those stars align and we can see that in COD like we saw in CS, that would be electric. But, like, at least from my perspective, I don't know how you feel about this. If any of the COD guys are losing 1v1s to literally anybody else in the lobby, I'm going to cook them relentlessly.
Well,
Like,
between you and their chats, it's going to be ugly. Yeah, it's going to be ugly. Well, we're not going to pull, but we're not going to pull any punches here.
I feel like that adds a degree of pressure even if you're a pro, because, like, to be embarrassed it could get your head a little bit.
I hope it does.
Right?
I hope it does.
Yeah.
I want them shaking on the main stage. I want Octane not common like his usual self. Like, but at the same time, like, they're
pros.
Scump are world champions.
Yeah, because if you're a world champion, you're used to this type of pressure.
Yes.
Right?
Thrive in it. Scump thrives in this type of
environment. You're better. You're better. But, okay, we've talked about this in previous weeks, but are there folks in Call of Duty that you practice a certain way, but when the pressure comes in, that's an additional variable that causes you to play differently?
Well, you become 30% better or 30% worse, I think is the timeless quote on pressure. And I think some of our pros, we've seen mental blocks in certain situations, whether it's a grand finals or whether it's the first round of a tournament. Maybe you need to have a serious loss early on in order to find form and really get things running. Shout out 100 Thieves, or the LA Thieves rather. But you know what, like there are some teams, some players, and some personality types that really need that to happen. I don't know how it's going to go, because this is like, I mean, armchair psychology. This is the craziest combination of personalities in a single space outside of like an asylum.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
It's just so fun to sit there and think about, like, how are they going to react to this? They're all just going, chat, oh, thanks AT&T, no. Like, it's going to be wild experience to watch them all go at it. So I don't know if the pressure's even going to be noticed.
I think that they are like maybe like Nate Shot versus Scump round 1. Nate Shot, like, you know, long-time duo. There's a degree of rivalry there. Might be feeling like a little extra like motivation or pressure. I think they're looking at it as it's going to be 5v5. This is, again, the way skill base works in COD at their level. They're playing against hackers like 24/7 or the pros. This is going to be the first time in years they've been able to play against like sort of ordinary COD players. I think they're going to be fiending at the opportunity to get kills.
But also,
they're going to be having fun.
There is something about, they're going to be fiending at those kills, but there's a lot of competitive players in here as well. But they're also going to be like, I don't want to lose. What do we need to do to win? And that's where the interplay between someone who's got a Counter-Strike background or a Tarkov background or a fighting game background, like, just give me the instant, what can I level up my game with right now? Just give me the spot. Where do I need to go? Yeah, go to that thing over there and just look here. Cool, done. And they're going to execute.
If you're a Nate Shot, an Octane, or a Scump, are you just saying, like, you're telling, well, I don't want to put my guy Squeaks out.
No.
But let's just say Squeaks doesn't perform up to the expectations that I have for him. Are you telling Squeaks, I mean, I know they're not on his team, but somebody on that version of that on Team Ludwig, are you telling him, Squeaks, get out of the way? Just get out of the way.
In Hardpoint, it's going to be a combination of saying, like, hey, you just get in the hill every single life, run right for it, just soak up the time.
Get down.
We'll worry about everything else, and then just listen to what we say. Like, here's times you need to live, here's times you need to hide in a corner, block spawns, whatever. Like, they're going to try to simplify it as much as they can, but it's just listen to the instructions. But no, get out of my way.
Okay.
Even if they need to, they'll just team kill them. So they could just force the issue if they really need to.
Has that ever happened before where it's just like, let's take them out because they are a liability?
Maybe in your
Occasionally
games.
it'll happen. In my games, it definitely does. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, I mean, if guys standing right in front of you and you need to get whatever kill, just wax your teammate first. It's fine.
That's crazy. So this even happens at the highest level.
Well, I can think of one time. It was on it was Vanguard. It was on Tuscan. It was the Collat snipe through a teammate. Skies was involved with it somehow. There's one instance in professional Call of Duty of like team killing with intent and for like value.
Okay.
This guy.
So rare.
And nobody was upset about it.
No.
I think the teammate that got killed was pissed.
Oh, really? But
After
they
the
won the
fact,
game,
it's
right? That's what matters. They didn't win.
I don't know. This is one for chat. Hey, chat.
Yeah, chat.
We're digging deep.
Dig into the history books here.
Well, I think the hardest thing for me now, thinking more about, our COD pros, our Octanes, and our Scums, and even HR, this is, the hardest thing is going to be relaying that information that you're talking about, because COD lingo is not English. COD lingo is, if I'm on...
Straight English, maybe?
Yeah, it's not...
Yeah.
It's not that legible or even intelligible at times. Like, if I'm in a game with the COD Pro.
This is true, though, but the pros we have, Scump will be able to communicate, and Octane and Nate Shot will both be incredibly effective.
But they've got to find a way to relay. All right, how do you say, like, okay, play your life. Get my traits. Get my traits. What does that mean? Rotate to the new hill. Yeah, close enough.
The hill thing, I think, would be the biggest problem. I think
there's a lot of terms we use in COD, which we use interchangeably, which don't make any sense outside of COD. But we've also had a horrible and profound impact on the language of video games the world over.
Yes.
You say that's the difference maker here? Communication.
Communicating is going to be really important. Who can relay the most important piece of intel? Because this is a really fast. Black Ops 6 is a very quick Call of Duty.
Yeah.
And if you want to be, and 5v5, this is going to be a lot of fun.
This is going to be
a ton of fun.
Hardpoint is going to be an absolute slaughter in terms of like pros versus everybody else, but S&D is actually going to be a really interesting dynamic to watch because of all the different gamers that have your experience in CS, have your experience in Valorant. But just the speed of those games is so dramatically slow compared to Call of Duty. Could be beneficial to like mess with the pro player timings or like instincts, guy hiding in a random corner. Like if you're giving Summit a sniper or Tens a sniper, I assume they're going to be able to do filthy things with it. It's just like a knowledge gap in a sense. So it'll be fun to see it play out. S&D is where the upset potential really exists.
Okay.
This is going to be great. Wow.
No, I'm excited.
I want to see a
I'm
Skyline
excited.
Hardpoint first thing so bad. If we get a Skyline Hardpoint round 1, Scump's going to, 20 gifted.
Yeah.
20 gifted for 100 kills right here. Let me know.
I'm excited to see what I think to say this again, the exciting part about the AT&T Annihilator Cup is finding some of these players that you never see perform. Squeaks in particular. I know he's getting ready right now. He's in the zone. He's locked in. He's got a supportive community behind him. Team Ludwig is a tightly knit group. I think he's going to be able to perform. Question about this is a crazy question to ask potentially. So you just put me in my place. If it's ready? Is age a factor as a pro player? And do we talk about this?
This is a great question. I have strong feels.
My opinion is that, I mean, this probably applies to a lot of different esports of like reaction time is an incredibly important factor. But if you got a 40-year-old that can hit a 98-mile-an-hour fastball, if you have F1 drivers that can be into like their 30s, I don't think age is actually a factor. I think it's just like a time commitment is going to be the biggest problem.
Because they'll talk about it. Oh, go ahead.
Right. You're not going to be 30 and then just transition into like any type of esports professional.
Right.
Maybe like a Tetris or something like that, I suppose. Maybe. But like, it is a young man's game for a time commitment, like accessibility to it.
Yeah.
I think we're going to see a 55-year-old like world champ at some point.
I'm just so interested because you talk about it in non-esports professional sports where they constantly are talking about age-related, you got to retire eventually. Like some of the greats in football, Brett Favre, just had to retire. Yeah. He was going to play forever. Tom Brady, But I'm curious, how that translates.
I think the desire and the will to win is the most important thing. And if you've still got that at 35, 36, what's the oldest pro we have in the league actively right now? Is
31.
It's slash 31.
30, something like that.
He's still shooting. He's still bringing the goods.
Right.
As long as you've got the will to win and the fight and that warrior spirit, then you're going all the way until you get dropped by a teammate.
Sure. How do you make the decision as a pro like to hang it up? Like, is it because of it? Is it skill related, or is it just like I've done this?
I think it's a feeling. It's a feeling you have. And it's I've not got it in me.
50-50. That like 50% of the pros we've had retire are getting pushed out because like just better pros or like better players like sort of fulfill those spots. But like Octane and Scump are actually perfect examples of like they retired when they were still. Maybe not at the Octane retired at the height of his career. Yeah. But they were still extraordinarily good gamers. They just retired because, they wanted to do something else.
There's a feeling, the game, if you've got enough to give to the game, you can still do it. You can still keep going. But there's a great quote about like, you've got to keep playing if the football's in you. If you don't have I don't know, there's something in there. I've already lost it. But what I'm saying is, when it's your time. When it's time to take yourself out back and hang the
Old Yeller?
Yeah, Old Yeller.
Yeah, that's so interesting. I mean, is there been any examples of folks where it's like people are pressuring them? They're like, okay, it's time to hang it up.
Oh, we are. I mean, I don't know about other esports. We're an incredibly toxic community.
Of course, yeah.
Anyone that's above the age of 26, if we've watched you play for more than 3 years, the second you have a bad tournament, we're like, you suck, you need to retire.
It's time to go.
We are relentless about it.
Vet has been replaced with Unk, and that's now Unk status.
Yes.
It's time to go.
Yeah, what year does Unk status start?
30 is what I was told.
Okay, because I'm
kind of up on Granddad Day.
That was my understanding.
Yeah, because I'm 31, and people have been calling me Unk. I'm Unk. Well, I'm an actual uncle too. So like,
happy birthday.
Thank you. But I mean, I don't know. This is a new thing. I feel like because we haven't been around for. How long has esports been around for? I mean, I think like maybe
the 90s.
Quake
on my entire life.
Yeah, 96.
Well, what's
I think was the very first
the
ever.
King of Kong thing going? Like, 19. Whenever the first video game came out, people were competing on like Pong. I'm sure.
Oh yeah. Maybe. Okay, fair.
The old arcade game.
Anytime there has been a game that we have determined to see who the best at is. Esports.
But as the years go on, all these new generations keep getting better and better and better. Is that true?
I agree wholeheartedly with that. Okay. When I think of a kid who gets born into the Fortnite era, and that's the first game they have to play, my kid's going to be a beast.
Yeah. All right, is that what you're... I don't know if you guys have kids, but you do have kids.
I have a child, yes.
So Are you like, hey,
forcing the
pressure on?
No, I'm gonna whoop him like violently at every game he even thinks about playing with me.
Miles
no free wins.
All right, we got our first game.
Miles the Ross.
Team Scump versus Team Double Lift.
That's correct.
Yeah, okay. Team all right, take it away, gentlemen.
Oh, it's a Skyline hardpoint chance. Your wish is granted.
Hold on. What do Octane and Scump do? What are we going for?
And it's Ford, Fight, or Dead. Okay,
Scump
that's
got
a bad thing
Scump got 3.
for Team Nade Shot, folks. That means they've all been eviscerated. It's a tough one. We're on board with Lovely Low, who's in the hard point. So for the folks at home who are wondering what is going on here, essentially your team has to get to 250 seconds inside this location we call the hard point. It moves every minute, and there's a little clock at the top of the screen, 25, 26, 27, counting down. Eyes on that. It's going to change position. We'll tell you where it goes. And they're going to fight over that place and put their bodies inside it.
And already you got C9s in the kill feed. And honestly, this is just an outslaying performance. Lovely Low picks up a 2-piece. Scump, that is 2 different 3 pieces he was able to collect. And they're soaking up all the P1 time. They do not have the spawns. So like Octane and Team Nate shot number 4, number 5 on the minimap to pay attention to, actually successfully rotating over towards New. Emily's going to be spawning out, but it is going to be crazy potential. But if we're keeping track of the kills column, yes, Scump, obviously, he has come to play.
I told you, though, he's a farmer. I mean, this is, good shots there from Summit on a hutch. I mean, this
got
is...
the diamond, too.
Yeah, he's got diamond camos. That's a little indicator to show you that this man has put the time in. Double lift now. Looking for the 2Ps, but Nade hits him with a little bunny hop action. Back over to Nade there with a nice 2 spree. Actually a 3 now for Nade. As this P2, we call it P2 because it's the second in our rotation. Already looking pretty good for Team Nature.
Yeah, and just trying to pay attention to it, like what teams are going to have the Super Soakers, who's going for the Slays. Obviously, Katamina going to be a main Slayer on the squad, but by the looks of it, Octane is going to be the guy playing the hill for the team, which is a very interesting dynamic. And of course, it is Scump that runs him over and breaks it. He's up to 11. We're only on the second hill.
Yeah, this is Scump 11-4 so far, and again, looking at the time, we need to start thinking about the next
no one's rotating. Absolutely nobody.
Yeah, no one. Scump barely rotating, but we need to look at the new hard point, and yeah, there's so many players on the map. It's almost oversaturated for our regular pros who are expecting, you know, the gunfights and timings to go a certain way. Yeah, guess what, folks? Another player has absolutely thrown this into chaos.
Oh, this is incredible. Look at the motion blur. The slides are on point. The shots even better. An absolute experience we had. Now, long-term, Team Double Lift obviously have the lead.
Yes.
The right side spawns is what they want. So this is the opportunity. Post up, hold an L trigger, and just get killed.
Yes.
And why not drive a car?
RCXD, that is an explosive child's toy. And you can hear it whirring around, and Nade actually gets a couple of people with it, including a teammate. This is a big lineup moment, maybe nothing for Scump, but his teammate Landmark from behind bar, finding kills of his own. So that's 10-4 for Landmark. You see the kills and their deaths on the right-hand side there. And Landmark on a 4 spree. Doing that from inside the hard point means he's getting a huge amount of points scored to his name.
I mean, low-key, he could end up MVP if he, like, sort of maintains a minute in the hill is nothing to shy away from. And the fact that he's keeping up in the kills column. Not too bad. And honestly, for the moment, Octane and 8shot struggling just a little bit. And every time I'm peeping the kill feed, Scumpy's always there for 2. Finally gets traded to Emily. Hang it on the wall. You gunned down our king in the Call of Duty world. It's not too bad, and they still have the time.
Well, 45 seconds to go here on what we call the bathroom hill. It's a tiny little space to fight from, but nice positioning there from Lovely Low. Finds 1 on the push. Scumpy finding kills as well. And again, Team Double Lift. I'm very, very surprised by what I am seeing. 20-7 for my MVP Scump. And we're still soaking away the time here. Lovely Low in this one. 45 seconds of hardpoint time already to her name.
And this is, I mean, a mini-map just made of hell inside. And Katamina guns Scumpy down. Look, we're peeping it. Yeah, gun down Scump. We give it a tippet. And a 3-piece from Summit as well. Hard work pays off. Man's got diamond camo showing off the goods.
12-8. 8 shooters on Team Double Lift. As the kills department for them looking good. LaRue starting to get things going as well. 13-9. But a little bit slower. This is Nature on screen. Not a whole lot going to happen there. Double Lift finding that trade. Over now to Octane. The human turret. The human UAV. The human going toe-to-toe with Scumpy there. That nade's going to flush out a couple. We'll see if we can't get some more damage in there. And again, sending your teammates. I wonder how rough the comms are, honestly.
I mean, it has to be brutal for the moment, especially because Team Double Lift, I mean, obviously typical for Scump, 26-8, but the entire squad right now is positive. So this is every single player for Double Lift squad, just a main contributor. And obviously, if you got some dark matter, that's going to be one of the grinders that was Nade shot. And they got the Krieg as well. I have nightmares about the weapon. But frankly, the Krieg's not making the biggest impact. These guys like Summit are that are also picking up pieces. Scump gets shut down off of his 7 spree, but nonetheless, this has been a beautiful P1 for the team. The slaying numbers are crazy, and when I say there is not a single thought being given to spawn control, there isn't, but Double Lift gets gifted the rotation anew.
Despite the 5v5 action, it still feels like one of my ranked games. That is something, folks. Well, Octane and Nade doing what they can for Team Nature on the professional side of things, but it's a nice bit of a friendly fire moment there as Nade brings down Summit. We're looking towards another P2 because we keep going round and round, folks. That's why we call it a rotation. Landmark now, entry towards time. On board once again with Nade, who's found himself a 3 in the hill. That's a 6 spree overall. Again, you've played Call of Duty, you probably played the 10v10 playlist or, you know, moments like that. It is insanely chaotic, even for our seasoned vets. Although Scum just did find his 30th.
Well, I mean, hey, 30 for Scump, but Octane's there to trade him. I mean, in my mind, this is what like Team Nadeshot's going to have to do. I was going to say anytime they see Scump in the kill feed, got to make sure you trade him. But Summit seems to be pretty on point as well right now. And listen, Skyline is the smallest map that we have in the game that we play in the professional world. And having 10 players on it is absolute chaos. Can't pitch against Octane. He is going to be hyper aware. But at this level, this many kills on the map, it is just... I mean, again, there's so much happening.
Yeah, this is like throwing a brick into a moving washing machine. Like, it's a mess, folks. Well, brand new hardpoint towards the kitchen now. That's the bottom side of the minimap. So it's low right of the position that Katamina's in right now. And I love this. This is the pinch right now. No, you can't go that way.
Come on,
That's okay. That's okay. We're going to go down the stairs. Yes, that way towards the violence. That is it. Katamina's about to pick up a couple here. On the flank. This is a perfect play. Go for the 2. Get that. Break the hard point all on your own. Katamina, what a moment. Off the slide into a 3 spree. That is nearly the break. I'm going to say it. Team Nadeshot, nowhere to be found.
I mean, listen, no, that was Katamina making the play for Team Nadeshot. She at least got him to spawn. So Katamina right now, play of the map to at least attempt to lock things down. And then, of course, Scump comes running in and just sort of decimates the competition along the way. So 35-15, maybe not the KD we were expecting to see, but not too shabby. And on the rotation, Team Nadeshot, I mean, poised up long-term, ready to go. Interesting. Love the COD.
There's another
gamers.
Yeah,
Awesome.
We'll figure that one out in a moment. But until then, Landmark and Scumpy in the approach towards new time not going to happen at all. On board with Double Lift, who brought the snapper. This is, again, a group of gamers. This is a high percentage moment here with trophies in play and everything. Again, no GA, so there's as many trophy systems as you can possibly ask for in these hard points. You love to see it. Scumpy in time again. We're still on board with Double Lift, who's doing a bit of a wraparound. Finding kills all over the place. And again, the snapper.
Oh my God, the wiggle shots coming through. All right, I mean, hey, listen, when you're on point, you're on point. And frankly, you just need to be on point. Great soaks coming in through the time. Scump's individual POV is probably going to be a spectacle. And I think we're also in the future. Yeah, a 220-130 advantage, final 10 seconds. And I mean, hey, we listen to the comms.
Absolutely. It doesn't seem like a whole lot of comms either side.
I mean, we're doing great, team. Let's go.
Driver, this is hard.
You're not wrong, King. That is that's a good scoreline. But again, individual performances aside, it has been a really lovely team effort here from Team Double Lift. Scump's in the right place at the right time, all the time, finding kills left, right, and center. And this is the soak. We call it the soak for a reason. He's all pruny, sitting in this hard point, getting that time for his team. Big play from Octane through smoke. Doesn't account for anything. And once again, Scump holding this one down alone. Big contest opportunity now.
I don't know what's going on right now.
Nor do we, Scump, and it's beautiful.
Oh, the guy, what a...
Yeah, I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, well, we found our least favorite person in this lobby for sure.
Least favorite person on the planet right now. That's a tough one. Well, either way, it's, again, really good looks here from Team Scump. They've opened this map up strong, and they've found themselves, successfully this far into the game with an incredibly high score. So, Skyline hardpoint chance, you asked for it, and it was insane.
And maybe Team Scump has the path. You hear the way he's comment, like very relaxed, very chill, and maybe you just let everybody focus on their games. Don't try to overthink anything for the hard point. Don't worry about spawns too much. Just play your game, and he'll just work himself through it.
Nade's a low bridge, crossing bridge right now.
Do we want to end or do we want to
I'm enjoying the Summit comms. I've seen him play many games.
That was Nate shot too.
I've seen him play many games. The Scum finds a Fury kill. You don't get many of those in the COD world, especially at our level, but ooh, okay. So again, looking across the board very, very quickly there. Scorelines were good. The individual scores for players were great, but either way, a win on the board there for Team Double Lift. And Double Lift brought the snapper. The whole team looked good.
Yeah, after watching that, I think I might want to switch up my pick just a little bit. I mean, Scump was on point, but the entire team being able to play that well, pretty big difference maker. Because like any time you're getting a kill on like any of the pro players, it's going to be a massive setback for that team. And Scump seemed pretty relentless about picking up pieces. And fun enough, like the guy in the smoke that he killed was Octane. And it's just gunfights like that, like that's the immediate battle for time, as acknowledged in the comms we heard. It's just chaos going around. Like, these are wild lobbies.
Yeah, and that's as you said, one of the smallest maps we play in Black Ops 6 with a lot of people on it. That was tons of fun. But that one comes to a close. Again, Team Double Lift finding the dub there. And again, as far as I'm concerned, what I have seen, not as many sprees as I thought. Scump had an 8, Nadeshot went on a 7 from inside time. We only saw one RCXD car be used. But I liked the most important thing, and again, the biggest concern I had going into this was communication. Scump trying to speak very plainly, very clearly about where the hard point's going to be next, or where players are coming from. Summit trying to contribute with, classic callouts there as well. We heard some landmark in the chat there from the final moments of that game. So I'm not too disappointed with what I saw, and all in all, that's probably a tournament winner right there. I'm just saying.
Not too shabby. Summit was picking up pieces.
Yep.
Seemed pretty solid in the kill feed. He's obviously grinded COD at least a little bit to be able to get the diamond camo, so not too shabby. Landmark, as you mentioned, and then play of the game was Katamina. That's a rotational, P2 to P3, going through the top hall, clean break. She wanted to explore the map as if she's Ben J on Karachi just a little bit, but once she reoriented herself, quite literally most impactful play. You flip the spawns, you pick up a 3-piece, couple of those kills were on time. So if you're getting to the non-COD pros to make plays like that, you're gonna go a long way.
That whether she knew or not, was a fantastic play, an actual fantastic play. Anything else that you saw that you thought was wild or unexpected, maybe?
The rogue agent that's a bot running around with a shotgun. Notice
the
that
actual
one popping
bot.
up.
The human bot. That was a shame. But well, either way, didn't have any impact whatsoever on the state of play, and it just means someone now has got to hide the lobby code. But apart from that, man, I'm trying to sort of rewind the first few moments. It is nice to watch folks who haven't spent every waking moment of their teenage years playing Call of Duty play it.
Also just being able to see keyboarders. I don't know exactly who's watching our stream, but we are not accustomed to that experience, and we're seeing the wiggle, the snappiest of snappers with keyboard and mouse. It is very fun to watch.
It was also interesting to watch the difference between Summit, a seasoned first-person shooter player, and Doublelift. The difference in their aim sensitivity.
Sure.
Summit was playing way slower. It almost looked like he was trying to play CS there, but that's how round one has gone, folks. Team Nade versus Team Doublelift. Map 1 goes to Team Doublelift. A disappointed chance between Nade and Octane's performances as the reps on that side for this game?
A little bit. I do wonder if, again, from Scump's perspective, not super hectic in the comms, maybe not overworking themselves of trying to play as if they're professionals, and maybe that's something that can pay off of, alleviating pressure on your teammates. Maybe Nadeshot and Octane's, as we see them progress, might hit the flow state a little bit better, because obviously they have the potential. They had teammates making some really solid plays, and I think, honestly, Octane probably the guy that let the team down the most there in Map 1. Scump simply just had his number.
Yeah, Scump absolutely farming as we thought he would. But yeah, I really enjoyed what I saw there again.
And the C9 is busted.
Yeah, the C9, for the folks wondering at home, C9, one of the submachine guns we run in the Call of Duty world. Here we go, looking at matchup number 2, though, boys and girls. Team Tens versus Team Ludwig. This is going to be the most fun, I think. If the last one was here are the pros doing it, this is going to be the one where we really get to see, all right, who's got a little bit more time in COD, and who knows where the hard points are going to be.
I also wonder, I would imagine there's a reasonably good chance that these are incredibly competitive games, especially between these two squads, just in terms of how the dynamic of the game plays out with the spawn system of you're gonna get rewarded from deaths quite frequently. It's honestly, in a sense, sometimes better if you don't know what you're doing, because the game will go out of its way to help you out, right?
So
we saw that on a first P1 to P2, where it's just no one's sitting there blocking the spawns, and they were getting every single kill. And technically, long term, that was actually a bad thing, because they didn't leave anybody in the back. So if you're just bringing that type of play style, it literally might just be a pure like a game of tug of war between these two squads.
So if you had to describe this at home, for the folks at home rather, what is something the game could do to help you out in a big way? So if you get killed not near the hard point, are you going to respawn closer to it on the next line?
The game is very happy to spawn you behind the enemy. So if you're wanting to control your own spawn and you get kills, a lot of times players will either have to look at or physically stand away from the action in the back of the map where they want to be in the future, because the game is nope, you got too many kills. We need it the pendulum to swing the opposite direction. So we're going to help out the players that just died. There's a lot of that revenge spawns with the new spawn system in COD. For the pros, it's constant micromanagement, but for these guys, again, it might be legit 250 to 240 battles in hardpoint all day long.
It should be fun. It really, really should be fun. The AT&T Annihilator Cup, we're in the 4th week, and these are our teams. Team Ludwig,
boys,
watch them go up against Team Tens in just a moment. Well, after this one, of course. Team Nadeshot and Team Doublelift, they're playing in our first match, and we're waiting on a referee ruling, because, of course, we did have a rogue agent, as Chance called it. Was it the sleeper? What's the sleeper perk thing called in this game? The field agent, I've already forgotten.
I think it is just Sleeper Agent.
Sleeper Agent?
I think it might just be Sleeper
Double Agent? No, it's great. Whatever it is, it's fantastic, and I love it. But I've forgotten his name at this moment in time. They are going to be finding out exactly what's happening there. Maybe we replay map number 1, that Skyline Hardpoint. Maybe we don't. We'll find out soon enough, though. But, of course, Nadeshot, Octane, and Scum are resident Call of Duty pros. But let's face it, folks, everyone's played a little bit of COD, the global phenomenon, a game that you can get into any Uber on any part of the world nearly, and then would have played it.
And maybe things we could keep track of, like in the background, like best play of the tournament, maybe like highest kill performance, best clutch, best 1v1, maybe a best gunfight, something like that. I'm still just going to die on this hill. So far, the best play of the tournament we've seen from Katamina.
Yep.
Rotation.
But that's why I said
flip spawns for the team. Like you just deserve shout out.
That's why I said though the team Nadeshot was nowhere to be found. Katamina made that play in a 5-on-5 alone.
And where was LaRue?
Where was LaRue? Where was LaRue?
Gentlemen.
Yes.
What you mentioned was interesting.
Sure.
Katamina, best play so far.
I think so.
This is what we talked about beforehand. Would that, you look at this matchup beforehand, is that a shock to you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
At no point did I think that Katamina was going to be the player to go, here's where the pressure is coming from my team. This is where we've spawned. This is where the enemy team is based on the information I'm receiving in-game by the objective icon. I'm going to take a slightly scenic route, pump the brakes, try to get across the wall where I can't actually go, and then perfectly hit a pinch from 3 players.
Yeah, genuinely professional long route being taken. Pick up a 3, get the kills on time.
Outside of the sort of trying to take a route, which only you can actually take that pathway as long as you're inside the RC car, but that space is not designed for human beings. But apart from that, I mean, legit perfect play.
She has the vision.
Not only that, but also to secure spawns for the next hard point.
She has the vision.
She has the vision.
Next one up.
Did anybody in the match that wasn't a pro player, of course, show any capability to do that in the future? Anybody else surprise you?
Summit and Landmark, I think, seem like the best shooters, as we would say in the lobby, outside of the non-pros. I think that would be correct.
I think it's correct. Well, the 3, I mean, on Team Double Lift, we did see the 3 of those guys.
It was the entire Double Lift squad was on point.
Oh, yeah. At one point, they were all in the positive KD department, which is obviously a very good thing, with a substantial lead, which is not something we always see at like pro COD level. You can still be losing in the kills department, but win on the time because of the way you're playing and how, intelligently you play the game. But no, they were smoking them for a while. It was great.
Yeah, unbelievable. I mean, it's just these things happen. You don't expect them. You go in with it, and as professionals yourself, I mean, I imagine there's some element of this every tournament you go into, right? These things, you have it in your mind. It's only going to go this way, and then it goes another way, and you're like, every time there's a surprise, right?
Well, we love that about COD. I mean, that's the thing. Everyone has their favorites. Every team has the map they like to play, the mode they think they're really good at. The way COD plays, it's a game of, seriously, of nanoseconds and pixels. If you make the smallest of mistakes, because to go back to the previous conversation we had, it is a game of weak links. If you have one player in your team, just the one, that really makes that big mistake that lets you down, the ripple-on effect is brutal. Brutal in the COD world. Brutal.
We're getting word that we will be replaying that map.
Yeah,
good.
He's a company man. He was like, that one player didn't have that big of a. He had a double kill with a shotgun in the middle of that.
Well, if I were Compop, thank God I'm not, I'd have been like, look at that scoreline, chalk it, next map. And that's why I'm not in a position of power.
Yes, like another thing
I would be fair but firmly cruel.
Yeah, another thing about the COD world, like you have to hide lobby codes from every single pub player that wants to get involved. Anybody in the stream, if there's an opportunity for us to ruin something, we're on top.
Is that how the community functions and works?
Yeah. We're vile.
Yeah.
We mean well.
Right.
But if you give us the opportunity to...
Is that a sense of pride?
Yeah.
Is that that's something that feels like you're a little proud of, right?
Yeah. I outsmarted you. I tricked you.
Right.
We're just a bunch of low-keys, no Thors.
We're talking about, but that just speaks to the dedication and passion of the community, right?
We're relentless.
Relentless.
We love a loophole.
Does that translate into live crowds?
Yeah, sadly, a little bit. We do have an issue with some of our crowds.
I would the majority of the time in person, everybody's
more so passion. More so passion. Less toxicity, more passion.
Yeah, but we do have an issue with, like, sometimes that game is search and destroy. Let's say one of the more popular teams has planted the bomb, right? And that bomb is in a safe location, and then an enemy player comes over to disarm that bomb. Our crowd might call out and make a lot of noise at that exact moment. And we as commentators have to really try to okay, guys, just don't do that.
So they like to they almost create like try to do like a home field advantage type atmosphere.
We have seen
part of it is just like excitement though, because if you're going for like a ninja diffuser or a sneak diffuser or something like that, this is across all esports. This happens in CS all the time as well. Like the crowd, you could just feel the energy levitating a little bit. So there's like an influence there. But we're being mean towards the COD community, or at least I am a little bit.
I love them.
Everyone is super cool. Like as passionate we are on the evil side of things, we will also celebrate people's success and gas them up relentlessly. So like we'll make fun of Octane for having double donuts in a series, but he's also world champ, human UAV, best comms we've ever heard in Call of Duty.
Sure, and I mean,
it goes both ways.
And we got you got crowds all over the world.
Yes,
right. But we were talking earlier, maybe none more passionate than your home country's crowd of England, right?
No one in the COD world will even come close to argue against.
Yeah.
I mean,
the Gentlemanmates did pretty good.
Yeah, but that's still. But I mean,
green suits.
But that's just going into Europe, where travel is easy, and it's very easy to get across the pond. I mean, in Madrid, we had a major in Madrid at the start of the year, and the fans were just amazing.
I had an opportunity myself to host an event in front of an English crowd, and it was by far one of the most extraordinary experiences of my life. I mean,
love a good time.
I mean,
like a little drink.
Oh, just a little bit, yeah, just a little bit. That's it. Yeah, the English, just a little bit.
Well, you could actually referee this one, but like the experience of the English fans at a COD event, there's a player named Slasher. They were saying some very unkind things towards him. That, from my point of view, one of the funniest things I've ever heard of like 4,000 drunk lads stuff that I will not repeat on broadcast.
Of course not.
Is that normal behavior?
Yep. It's pretty normal behavior, but it does come from a place of love because, that person's on the stage and we want to have fun with them. We also want to feel involved. And it's a sense of, it's a grand community and it's a sense of connection that even with that many people involved, we can all feel like one.
We talked about this, but, the culture of football in the UK and how that translates into professional esports. It's kind of got that same vibe. I mean, I know it. The event I was doing was a RuneScape event.
Nice.
And these people were going crazy. And I did get a good football joke in there. I as you guys say, I took the piss at the. Is that appropriate to say? Yeah. I took the mick, right?
Yeah,
that's right.
Making the Mickey.
About the English football team and never winning a World Cup, and I got booed.
We got one.
I got booed so bad. The crowd turned on me.
I'm gonna go to a quick break.
Yes.
And when we come back.
No, but then I started the football's coming home chant right after that.
Yeah, which honestly, that is a win.
That's how I did. I said I'm just kidding. I root for you every time.
Start that on public transport.
No, I know. It's amazing.
It's like our anthem, but we really love singing it.
Anyway, it's never coming home.
Look, it's never. I actually root for the team every time. Sorry, we're way off track here. We're just having a good time here behind the desk. Speaking of having a good time here, before the show, everybody, if you guys are watching at home, I get an opportunity to get some biographies of the casters that I'm going to.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Absolutely. And I noticed here that, Chance, you have a background in engineering, which you credit for your analytical approach to breaking down in-game strategy. Is this true?
Everyone that watches COD knows I talk about it all the time. Just electrical engineer at heart.
Right.
Call of Duty took me away, but just a really big math guy. Algebra did it for me in the 6th grade, and so once I was able to get up to Calc 2, Calc 3, like systems maths. Yeah, I absolutely love for the life. And now I can talk about KDs. It's perfect.
Okay, let's be real. So you never had it. You don't even have a remotely
criminology major.
You're not even close to engineering.
There was no math. Absolutely no math.
No engineering whatsoever. But is at least the analytics part true?
I pretend. You can let the COD community decide this one.
You're so good at analyzing data that they just think you're an engineer.
Would you like to have a very honest moment right now?
Sure.
The first maybe like 4 years, whenever World War II was, from AEW to World War II.
1930. No.
I was gonna go there. 39 to 45.
It is a worldwide conflict. Folks are like, oh, no.
Right.
It started in Asia.
Yeah, but when did we start
talking about the world?
Right.
Oh, we started calling it World War II when it ended.
Right.
Yeah. Sorry. Call of Duty World War II, you mean?
Yes, Call of Duty World War II.
Sorry.
The first 3 years of my casting, faking absolutely everything. Really? I had no idea what I was talking about, making stuff up. I BS my way through.
How can we trust you?
Well, I'm good now.
Okay, you're good now. But how do we know that? Oh, he's good now. You can verify that.
I've got the, I have credentials at this point, but it was a long.
The people next to you, I mean, did you cast with him?
We did. My first tournament was my first tournament, Black Ops 3 champion.
Did you look next to you and go, like, who the heck is this guy?
I was like, this guy's great.
Oh, you thought he was great.
Dude, truth be
I was
told.
faking it.
Okay.
So was I.
Yeah.
When I joined the Call of Duty world, I didn't know a thing.
Sure.
And my boss at the time, he was like, I don't care. I want you to get out there and have fun. And I said, got it, coach. And I went up there and I had fun.
Now, Miles, you came from Halo.
Yeah, man.
Is there a little tension coming into Call of Duty?
I just didn't say anything for a while.
Okay.
I just didn't tell them.
Yeah.
They didn't need to know.
Yeah.
They didn't need to know any of that.
I was a Halo 3 pro.
They were like, "Who's this guy?" And I was like, I'm just a guy. I'm just a pretty chill guy."
Does that still exist? Because, I mean, growing up through, like I said, I'm 31. So does that tension between the Halo and COD community still exist?
No, there's a really interesting sort of maybe a pipeline.
There's a ton of overlap between the two.
Okay. Yeah. So one of our best players in the world right now, a lot of our really great players are either former Halo pros or potentially future Halo pros, depending on where their careers are going. You never know.
So did that ever exist, or am I just making it up? Because there was like there was a period of time when I would play Halo and people would be like, you're not any good because you Call of Duties. That's where the pros go. That's where the people that are great at games go.
To my knowledge, I can think of 3 Call of Duty pros that attempted to go over to Halo. And then the guys from Halo that came over to COD, it's by the dozens.
Really?
Like, many have tried to go from Halo and COD, and then a ton of them are successful and, like, extraordinarily quickly.
We've got three
different...
There are 3 players who came from Halo to COD and found great success. One of them, Bradley Bergstrom, Frosty, who won...
That's where you're starting. You start with Crim, and then you go formal.
Well, formal. No, but who... Well, right now...
You start with the world champion.
Right now, it's Shotzi and Hook. They're the most successul...
And Hook is the guy that went from COD to Halo, though. And
and
same
then
with
back
Kenny.
again.
Kenny also went from COD to Halo.
And then back again.
And then back again.
Crazy, I didn't know that.
When the 18 rule kicked.
Yeah, Crim's in there. Enable in there as well.
Enable's another
Oh, Enable.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's a guy I know. See? I was on Hunter Thieves. Hey,
I'm just saying, like, current players. I mean, Frosty's the most sort of out there of the current players.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. Won a couple of home stands way back in MW19.
Yes. Like, yes. When the COD guys try to go to Halo, a couple of them are pretty good. When the Halo guys come over to COD, all of them are fantastic.
Really?
Neptune. Come on.
I don't know. Why is that? When you break into like the
Let me tell you something about a Halo game.
Okay. All right.
Halo game, we just built diffy. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
we don't know how to defuse bombs. But
is it that? Okay. Humor me here. Yeah. Humor me here, and I may say something so silly, and I need you to embarrass me. Okay? If
we're still waiting on that one.
But if you, is a Halo? I mean, you got to stay on somebody because they're, it takes a while. It takes longer to kill somebody, and
you have to hit. In the old Halos, what? 12 bullets.
And you got to stay locked in.
Totally.
Right?
Yeah.
I believe we got another match going on right now. Ludwig versus 10.
Here we go.
Take a look.
Search and destroy.
Oh, they're on Aussie. And we got Ludwig.
And he's playing control.
POV.
He's flank. 10's flank.
And we got a 4v4. Bombs down on the A site. And they got the plan off. And they're covering dark. And they're terrified because they're shooting each other. And then the chat is talking about 5 snipers on S&D. Is this what Team Ludwig is trying to figure out?
Language. Really good.
Good job, Ludwig.
You've still got numbers, though. Oh, and here comes a clutch.
Oh, Squeaks! Squeaks!
That's a huge kill.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's a huge kill.
That's what I'm talking about.
Hold on. They died, though. We got that kill, and then we jump cut, and it got defused.
Okay.
So whatever happened to Squeaks there, not ideal. Also, Nebula on the HDR. Someone on Team 10. Oh,
Yeah. But this is Gingy was final kill. I watched a decent amount of Gingy play Black Ops 6. I think it was a few days ago or last week, and she wasn't having fun at first. I'm not gonna lie. Tarkov, she's awesome. She wasn't having a great time at first, but then pulls everything together. And now a game mode like Search and Destroy, way more in line with what you would expect. A little slower. Your life matters a lot more. Everything comes together.
You think for the Tarkov guys, when they win a gunfight, they don't have to wait 20 minutes for the next one. It's just.
It's intense, man. I mean, in a game like Tarkov, I wonder if at the end of this they're going to scream, "Thank God I played so much to escape from Tarkov." And maybe great at Black Ops 6.
Oh, this is... If anyone over peaks, I feel like she's going to be dialed in. But they're not. Okay, noise got made through the middle of the map. Whoever's anonymous just absolutely picked them apart.
And that's a C9 as well.
That Tens that did it. Yeah, Tens is anonymous. There you go.
And this is... Again, I can't even identify that weapon.
I couldn't tell you. It looked like a dragon.
It's an Ames. It's an Ames. Just the scope. But
and in hand.
Ooh, nice one. another 3 on the round right now for tens. Tyler picks up 2, but traded out effectively. That's what I mean by trades. 3-0 there for Team 10s already. Team 10s already. Wow.
Turn it up.
I don't know how map 1 went, but Search and Destroy always fun to watch.
Team 10's not too bad. I'm kind of interested too, because like Tyler won clearly going keyboard and mouse on that one. I feel like the keyboard and mouse like elitists always talk is like, controller's so easy, plug and play, aim assist does everything for you. Why not use it? Why not use it?
Why not use it? Why don't you, in
harder.
this commercial break, plug in a controller, see how it feels. Maybe you like it, maybe you don't. Maybe you want to scuff at the end of the week. We'll find out after the break.
Welcome back to the AT&T Annihilator Cup, connecting you to 20 of your favorite streamers as they battle for glory across 4 epic games. Counter-Strike 2, League of Legends, Street Fighter 6, and new this year, Call of Duty Black Ops 6. Get ready for a whole new way to play. To honor 5 years of the tournament, this year's AT&T Annihilator Cup will feature a new 5v5 teams format, where strategy meets skill like never before. This year, team performance is just as important as individual performance. It's not just about the squad, it's about every player stepping up. With $100,000 for teams and another $100,000 up for grabs for individuals, there's a lot on the line. And to raise the stakes, AT&T is teaming up with all winners to donate a total of $50,000 to charity. Yeah! To debut the new teams format, 4 top-tier captains connected their teams to compete together in the AT&T Annihilator Cup. Our captains participated in a draft where they selected players one by one. In the end, 4 teams were assembled to compete for the glory with all players connected like never before. Curious how it'll work? Here's how. Every week, players participate in a new game, earning points towards both an individual and team score. Team scores will be made up of the combined score from each of the team members. Every game counts, so they'll have to consistently perform at their best if they want to take home a piece of the grand prize. The team that accumulates the most points overall will win the team competition, while the individual with the highest score across all 4 games will be crowned our AT&T Annihilator Cup champion. We have an incredible talent lineup, connecting you to some of the most prominent names in streaming and content creation.
I'll fight everybody.
Will teamwork reign supreme, or will one player's epic performance steal the show? It's time to find out. The first 4 Thursdays of May, brought to you by AT&T.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the AT&T Annihilator Cup. We're very, very closely anticipating our next match. Team Double Lift versus Team Nate Shot.
The first one, good to go.
The rematch of the first match.
Rematch of the first match.
Yeah, again, because we had a slight issue with the lobby, but we got to see a decent amount of the game. We got a nice taste, a bit of a flavor of things to come. Also got to see at least a full round of, or nearly a full round of Search and Destroy of our round 1 matchup on the other side of the board, but Team Nate Shot didn't exactly bring the goods. Team Double Lift, at least in the first go-around, very strong.
Now, you get a second shot at this thing a little bit, unfortunately. But
You definitely want the reset. Yeah. You know, you figure out what was going right, what was going wrong. Like, and now, honestly, for the players, you can be told where all of, like, the hard point locations are going to be. Once you're in-game and you get to see it, it makes it so much better. Of like, okay, now I know what I'm doing. You've got the repetition in, so it'll be better.
Do we expect it to play out in a similar fashion?
Low-key, kind of, yeah. I feel like I really liked what I saw from Team Double Lift, so I think they had the goods.
All right, I think we got the game ready for us.
It is time, once again.
Everyone hide your lobby codes.
Hide your lobby codes.
Thank you.
I think they did. Lightning can't strike twice in the tournament. Surely not. What with Scump, who knows exactly where to look right off the rip. Doesn't get it going.
And
LaRue.
You know what? That's what I want to see out of LaRue. Use the C9. It's so good. Ignore the Krig. It's Skyline. Like, go toe-to-toe with the King, who starts off 0-2. Scump can't even shoot his gun now.
Double Lift, a delightful 2-piece. And again, not a lot of hard point times. This is a funny thing. Again, when you get those kills like that, when you see that many players go down, the best thing you can do is dive into that hard point. If your teammates aren't there, go for it. If you want to really, cause some chaos, push forward, flip spawns the wrong way. But that's a tomorrow problem. Right now, get the time.
Yeah, and this is exactly why I was expecting Team Nate Shot to be on point, because Nate Shot could be there for the sort of funnel system. Make sure you handle spawns. Always going to be in a good spot there to take down Double Lift. He's got the hip fire pistol too. I saw it in Warzone. It looks busted.
Oh, Dios me. Oh, teammates, he just lit up a friend. Okay, Nade's pumping this one. 6-1, 5 spree from inside time. You don't need to drop this one, dude. Look how aggressive he is. No HP. No problem, he's dead.
And how insane is that? You see him like slide out around hot tub, and there's legit 5 people on the screen all low. It's like, oh my, like, yeah, you like can't call out in these moments. You just look at the minimap, see the red dots, and sort of go to town. But now Octane, if you look at the minimap, he is surrounded by the entire enemy team by new time. Shreds Landmark, gets it done, and that is a two-man break coming in from Team Nadeshot. They just handled Double Lift Squad.
It's hardpoint time going this way as well. So Team Double Lift, after the reset, I mean, they won the first go-around, and it's not looking great so far. Octane, though, this is a 3 spree, playing himself as well as he possibly can on the inside of time. Their Landmark throws a sweet, sticky clean-out time. Lovely work out of Team Nadeshot towards the end of our second hardpoint, going over to 3 in 5 seconds.
Yeah, Katamina has the routes, but yeah, maybe overwhelmed by the number of players. But lovely job picking up top, and this is back-to-back kills now from Team Nadeshot, making amends. And again, we were expecting to see some degree of adjustments coming out from Team Nadeshot because things were not going well, and adjustment name is C9. Both Octane and Nadeshot going to be rocking it. Scum drops one, but Katamina there for the trades. Somehow, some way, Katamina seems to always be in the right spot.
Landmark takes down Hutch there, a little bit of Tarkov on Tarkov streamer action.
Landmark for 3, by the way.
And Scump, this is his individual POVs. We're going to watch him fly forward again. The comms for Scump is what he's going to be calling out a lot. He's going to be trying to tell his teammates where to go, how to get there in the right time. Because again, looking at low or left-hand side of the screen, that 27, 26 timer now going down. That's how much time's left on the hard point. The best thing you want to do is 10 to 15 seconds out, try to go towards the new one and secure position.
Yeah, and I love like the quick scan of players we just saw, right? Summit in the kill feed, we saw him posted up on time, locking out 2. Landmark doing the exact same thing. So Landmark and Summit doing a really good job of getting in the right positions and delivering when they do. As far as I'm concerned, for like keyboard and mouse players, the movement is going to be the most difficult aspect to deal with, but their shots should be phenomenal.
You only hit like 4 or 5 in this game, but you're not going to be making moves like that. Scum using Black Ops 6's Omni movement, being able to sprint and slide in any direction. You can dive as well. Big wins there from Lovely Low, picking up Octane.
Yeah, and you had Emily doing a great bait job right there, right? She slides in 1 in 12, but her job is to sort of make motion for the rest of his teammates. So Scump kills her. Scump gets traded out immediately. That is a wonderful life out of Emily.
This is Landmark on your screen here, holding this one down. Krieg, oh sorry, aims in hand. A lot of Kriegs in action in this game. And again, with good reason, it's the meta in Warzone right now. And Landmark holding down time really well. There's a couple of corners you can play from this hard point. Summit obviously in position by the tub there, and it's squeaky clean gameplay so far. Trades are there. Landmark and Summit doing a great job on this time.
Yeah, both of them soaking up as well. So, I mean, hey, listen, everybody in this lobby is going to be going for the MVP. There's the team score, there's the individual. So if you're able to soak up on time, that is certainly the way to go. But first set of rotations is in. Team Nadeshot had like a 50 or 60 point lead after the first 2 hills, and Double Lift fought right back.
They're way back into this one. Obviously, Octane and Nadeshot leading the kills department there for their team. On the other side for Team Double Lift, it is Scum. 21 and 11. A big 14 and 8 there out of Landmark as well. So again, back over to P1 in our second set of our hard points here. The first go around, very, very close. Team Nadeshot maintaining the lead for now. Okay.
Crazy shots.
Double Lift. I love watching him shoot. Whoa!
Wow, yo.
Whoa, look at that. He has got the snapper, folks.
Oh, good shots, though. Yeah, there it is, man. This is the beams we're looking for.
These are the beams you're looking for. Still on board with Double Lift, who's patrolling time. Landmark doing an amazing job there for Team Double Lift.
Oh, wrong way, wrong way, wrong way. Turn around, turn around.
We'll back on that later.
He's Hydra. No, he's Hydra. It's fine.
He's finding kills everywhere. Scump, though, he's in time right now. Landmark with 1 minute and 22 of hardpoint to his name. And that is why Team Double Lift are back in the lead. Scump showing off the moves. There's so many players all around there, but they have cleaned house. No one on time just yet. Everyone's scrambling to get in a position.
They're just playing different games. You have Octane running around underneath, back and forth. Scump was looking to hunt him down, and finally Double Lift actually gets that kill. But Octane was the only nuisance thorn in the side of the back of this P2. But as soon as he gets dealt with, so far this has been a beautiful 30 seconds coming in from Team Double Lift. They got the spawns, they got the players in Hill, and honestly, they should be good for the final 30. I mean, Scump the front line, he might get dropped, but all the reinforcements are there.
Shot, Katamina kills, forward they go. This is the final 20-ish seconds here of this point. As you want to find as much as you can, Octane brings himself to the forefront of it, and a nice 3. And that's going to be a late break and a little bit of time that you want, but there's no way anyone's going towards the new hard point. Not a single soul minded on that one, but now you're going to see it. An in-game notification telling you that the hard point's up. Over towards new we go, a 30-point difference.
And this was the hill where Summit and Double Lift dominated, and they're already right back into position. So Octane looking to break it down, and he gets the first kill, but now you're going to have to run it some pre-games, and he's using flashes. That scumbag.
Absolutely. Finds himself a couple of kills, so Summit's going to get their trade. So now back over to Time once again, and Doublelift picks up the flank, and it's Emily again. Now from behind, finding a couple of big ones. Nade through the front. Team Doublelift hold. They hold Time. Landmark from 2. LaRue picks up the pinch, but this is non-stop. Doublelift. The P2 was disgusting. P3, pretty good.
Landmark is a multi-kill machine by the looks of it. And once again, P3, yeah, as you say, for Doublelift, completely on point. They don't have the spawns for new, but they still just collected a near full 60 on this time. So they've just been able to build themselves a massive lead. And now we're looking at the idea that Octane and Nadeshot have certainly gotten warmed up just a little bit. But as a collective unit, Team Doublelift, they certainly came to play.
Yeah, they're definitely playing the game a lot more objectively minded. You just put a body in the point. That's really all you've got to do. And right now, Landmark, 21 and 18, massive time, coming up on 2 minutes of objective play right now. And this is his perspective, going wide, pieing the entire hard point. Anybody home? No. He's going to find those players in the corner. Oh, if not for Octane, the wide flank covered. A perfect approach towards Time.
Yeah, I mean, the idea from Landmark, absolutely perfect. He was blocking the spawns as well. And honestly, maybe enough chaos has been created on the mini-map for them to be able to make the break. But by the looks of it, Octane has been able to firmly shut that down. So group up with their teammates, get everybody going together, and see if you can hit this time for the break.
This is Landmark's POV.
And oh my God, the flash grenade.
Just getting flashed is so tough, man. Nice work there. On towards Time, brings down a world champion. And he's fully streaked out. And I'm not sure if they have made a gentleman's agreement as a group here, but if it were up to me, between the Hellstorm and the attack helo, they'd be in right now.
Oh, and he knows. I mean, he gets to the time, and he just gets to post up and, yeah, get in with the Hellstorm. You should be able to get quite a few kills with this, I would imagine.
Well, he said, how do I use this? I mean,
oh, well, yeah, okay. Well, you got one. You'll take it.
I mean, once you become a missile, the objective remains to put Warhead on forehead, and absolutely does that. Back over to P1. Landmark, looking like a natural.
I mean, this is clean work. Use the heady appropriately. Get your teammates to look over. Look for the slides and the trades. And kills exchanged in the kill feed. Doublelift. I mean, again, this is your top dog in the AT&T tournament for the moment. His team's looking great. And frankly, I'm digging the routes. They're pushing. Well, okay, they stopped themselves, but the routes were good for a moment.
I know, it's hard to, we're so used to seeing it go a certain way at the pro level, but at this level, I mean, it ain't bad. It's 20 points now for the win for Team Doublelift in map 1 once again. History repeating itself. On board here with Nadeshot, desperately trying to maintain this side of the map. That's the game plan right now. Don't let those white arrows on the minimap get across.
Yeah, and 49 and 19 from Scumpy. And, well, guess who Octane was just shooting against? Yeah, well, that was Scump that ends up dropping him. Sorry, not Octane, but nonetheless, high-level gamers being taken down. This is officially desperation effort. Octane is going to have to do everything from the backline on this time. And if you're looking at the minimap, everyone from Doublelift is here.
With Octane, 2 in the time. Oh, but it's Scump in the corner. Final 10 seconds here of map number 1. And Team Doublelift will take it. Nades up and a little bit of friendly fire and an RCXD car just for good measure. That will go boom or not. Octane towards Time. A break is on seconds before the victory and they're in.
Oh, holy hell. This is, I mean, it's, okay, hey, listen, you fought off the pressure. You're battling back on Skyline. The only issue for them is if they manage to go towards the new time, they're going to be walking into a P3 where they do get the spawns for it. So if this is professional level, I would say there's the opportunity. That is not going to be the case, though. Maybe a couple extra kills being collected, but P3 has been Doublelift's home.
Pinch now on. This is great work. Katamina and Nadeshot, what a fantastic duo on the inside of Time here. Kitchen, and they have got full control for now. Lovely low on an incredible flank. It's only one before being brought down over the couches now. They line up for a moment. Big kills now from the back. Hutch fighting from the front.
You gotta get in.
You've got a contest, and he's in. The contest, oh, what a big win. And that should be it. Team Doublelift. A desperation attempt there from Hutch towards the end. He gets a couple of kills and a contest. And honestly, if he waits us, I mean, not waits, but if his teammates were a second behind him, you've got a couple of more gunfights to push this one further. But 251-77, map number 1. And this time it's for real.
I'll take a gander at the best play. Nadeshot getting the tip of the cap there. And it looks like he was able to line 3 up, finish the 4th with a pistol, and yeah, we'll give him extra. The pistol's filthy. I think you legit get like 60 bullets in the Gurkova, and you get a hip fire it, so like...
It doesn't seem to recoil as well.
No, listen, we talked about a lot of things in COD about like, hey, you might die, but the game wants to help you out. There's a lot of guns that are very easy to shoot and are very overpowered. We don't always use them in the land of the CDL, but when you pull out a Gurkova with 60 bullets, yeah, you're going to be having fun.
Hosed them down. Well, good stuff there. I mean, Team Nature, we saw some sweet kills. We didn't see the win. We didn't see the hill time that pays the bills here in Hardpoint. But that is our first map done, again, of our first matchup. We now play Search and Destroy. Now, Chance, we explained the way Hardpoint works. And for those who are at home who don't know what Search and Destroy means, what does it mean?
You get 2 bomb sites. You get a minute and a half to go for a planet if you're on the attacking rounds, and then the defense team either has to kill all the attackers or defuse the bomb after it gets planted. If the bomb explodes, attacking team wins. If you eliminate the entire other team, you get the dub, but objective matters first. So there might be a few situations where you get all the kills, but if the bomb's still active, you got to make sure it doesn't explode. It takes 7.5 seconds to defuse. And there's no like sound cues, nothing like that. I know CS and Valorant, it'll like the game will just tell you when they hop it. COD is a bit more secretive. You got to be, at least in that regard, a little bit more aware.
Yeah, we don't do that in COD, but what we do though, folks, look at these highlights. This is from map number 1. This is Team Nature, Team Double Lift, and yeah, this was a fantastic, a literally perfect start here as far as a P1 is concerned. This little jacuzzi fighting around this time, you have to maintain all these different lines of sight, and an immaculate retake there from Team Double Lift to push forward, and despite the efforts of a world champion, couldn't get it done.
Yeah, and I don't know if we'll be able to sort of see the scoreboard after, but trying to do the quick math of what was going on, I think Team Nadeshot might have been outslayed by about 30 kills, and Austin earlier asked us the question of like, hey, if you have like one guy on your team that's sort of like dragging you down to the kills department, will that be enough to hold your team back? And I was kind of like, no, not really. 3 players on your team, however, struggling in that department is a lot more math added to that equation. So as good as the Nadeshot squad start was, ultimately, I think what we saw from Team Double Lift completely rounded out. Summit and Double Lift simultaneously on the P3, absolutely locking things down. I think Lovely Low was able to throw up like a 0.9 with a decent amount of hill time in the background. So even on a professional margin, stats not too shabby there from Lovely Low. And of course, again, everybody shooting, and yeah, Scum tight in the lobby.
Always was going to be. We call him the king for a very good reason, folks. So, map 2's ready to pop, though.
Let's do it. S&D.
Here we go. We play on a map called Hacienda. There's the bomb. And Scump is going to grab it. He's going to run this one forward. So again, 2 bomb sites, A and B, very clearly.
Oh my God. And I mean, dude, imagine this from like Scump's perspective. He's willing to take the bomb, so that's already atypical. And he's probably just telling like, hey, everybody just look over me. Just hold down the trigger and look over it. And there you go. Scump is the bait, gets him tagged in Nadeshot, landmark there for the follow-up, and they are just going to run it down. You took out Nadeshot, you took out Octane. We'll see if they can clutch to the 3v5, but with bomb down, a Herculean task.
This is a great work from Team Double Lift. Again, you pulled the entire squad up close together. They are a single unit right now. Emily, last player left alive there for Team Nature, brought down after the bomb gets planted as well. Don't forget, folks, that's all points at the end of the day. It's first to 6 here in Search and Destroy.
Yeah, and we've already discovered, again, Scump is teaming with shooters, like down the line. So whether or not they're like hyper experienced with like a Hacienda S&D doesn't matter, because you just saw all 5 of them grouped up together to run it down. And even with Nadeshot being like the first point of entry, the first thing Nadeshot see, hey, that's not me. I didn't do it.
That's not Chance.
That's definitely not me.
That's not Chance.
That's not cool. Yeah, get out of here, man.
See you later.
And we got to end the game because of me. I'm so sorry, everybody.
I thought it wasn't
me,
you.
But it wasn't me.
It wasn't you.
How does someone take my name and do something like that?
Evil. There is true evil out there in the world, folks. But we did get to see a good look at how a first round goes. And I think whether that's Scump or Summit or whoever was calling it on Team Double Lift, they're probably Double Lift. Let's run together. Let's go to 1 bomb site together. Let's plant this in together, and let's just stay close. Bad news. Well, actually, good news. No one 3D nades. Otherwise, oh, baby.
You don't need him when you got the strap. I just love that from Scump as well. It's like, I actually love the play call. Like, sure, like if I'm on that team, I'll take bomb. Here's the things I just want you guys to stand still and look at. And we already saw, again, shooters, Slam Market Summit, they'll win the Gunnies. They're good to go. So I think we have a front runner squad.
Yeah, without a shadow of a doubt, they're showing a little bit more resolve, a little bit more little wherewithal. What are we doing? Why are we doing it? How are we going to do it? Those are on top of it.
What's up, Austin?
Hey, how you guys doing?
We took a good KD in Cadiz. Like at the pro level. At the pro level.
Pro level?
You were talking about going 36-4 earlier.
Sure.
So like if you
I
got
feel
an
like
8.0.
if you're a pro, I feel like is 36-4 even a realistic in a big?
Oh, that's like.
No, it's not.
Well, I know, but let's say you're playing like a multiplayer.
Oh, like a huge pub?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, Scump
That's
is,
realistic.
Scump
right?
is famous for like an
Okay.
88-0 with a sniper. But
Give
I meant-
me a realistic KDR.
So this is the interesting thing about like the pro level. What's like the best we have right now?
On a league average, if you like for like the length of a tournament, if a player manages to get a 1.4, that means that player is God.
Okay.
Like a 1.4 is so overwhelmingly dominant across the course of like an entire like series or whatever that that person cannot be touched. And there's players that get like a 0.9 or like a 0.95 and do
these are pros.
incredibly well.
And this
pros,
is like
okay.
these players are so good. But if you went to your friend's house,
Sure.
And say I got a 1.4, you'd be like, who cares?
Yeah, who cares? Yeah.
It's a 1.4.
I mean, but to put the pros in that world, what would you expect that they if they're going over to their friend's house in a normal pub, as you say, like what would they?
I mean,
I'd be surprised if it died in a normal.
the
like,
last pub I played, no joke, 43-0. I dropped a nuke.
Yeah.
Really? 43-0.
Right.
Brand new map.
And on
Maven,
Call of Duty,
Black Ops 6.
when we talked about it earlier, Halo Pro to Call of Duty, 43-0. What's your best KDR?
Well, like all time?
Yeah, what's your
I'm
KDR?
sure I've had a couple games where you just go deathless.
Yeah, deathless.
But like for skill-based matchmaking these days, like in a pub lobby, I'll drop like a 3.0 or something.
Have you gotten any better as a commentator, like commentating these? You picked up any skills from the folks that you've watched?
Yes, quite literally.
Okay.
This is how I get better at COD. Genuinely, is I just steal strats from pros all the time.
Yeah.
There's a lot of situations where you watch them play and you might not understand why they're doing what they do, but then if you mimic it, you'll learn like in real time of, oh, this is how to manipulate this section of the map, or this is why this opening break is good. Here's the angles they are covering. So stealing from the pros, absolutely the way to go.
Okay. So you would recommend it?
I just run around shooting my gun.
Yes, he does.
But, So you don't learn anything. You just
Nothing.
It's just in your DNA.
I'm a brick wall.
Okay. I want to go back to your son.
Yes.
Is he? Do you think he's got what it takes?
No.
No. Really?
I don't know. I don't know. Not yet.
He's going to see this in a few years.
He's got my wife in him as well, and she's rubbish at games. Rubbish.
So he's not going. We're not going to see him in any Call of Duty tournaments in the.
I don't know. Maybe in the future, yeah. But
right now, not looking.
We'll put him through the lab. We'll have Uncle Studdy and Uncle Chance shout at him.
Yeah.
That'll get him good though.
Okay. How good could you take somebody like me? Which I know you haven't seen me play.
Haven't seen you play.
But I haven't picked up a controller in probably. I mean, I picked up a controller to play every once in a while.
Accidentally
Call
on
of
the way in
Duty.
here. Or
Like literally in years.
Well,
what is it going to take?
So not to be insulting, but that
Oh,
I'd
please
imagine
insult
you're
me.
like a bronze player.
I don't even
Like,
know what that
you
means.
haven't played in years,
Yes,
like the
yes.
lowest rank we have. If you like really like a Tyler 1 kind of grind.
Sure.
Like if you're doing that, you are dedicating your 8 to 10 hours a day every
Sure.
single day to do it.
Yeah.
If you went into it solo and just played however you would like to play on your own with zero help,
Right.
maybe you could get to like silver.
So like the folks here who are not very experienced, I cave under pressure when it comes to video games in particular, and I think that even if you were able to train me up to a level of acceptable proficiency of somebody that doesn't really play that often, the pressure would get to me. So it'd be
like
so
a
get over the hump,
Warzone
though.
moment, like a 1v1, and you're like, I'm the last player alive.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Or I mean, you would and you would get you talk about the community, they would get in my head.
No, confidence is key though. Like you just
But I wouldn't
that
have it.
One get you.
How do you
need that one
how
game
do
to
you,
develop
I know,
it.
but how do you just get the just be confident? You know what I mean? What do you do?
It's
just time, right? You need the one game, like you said.
I think, like, again, I think if you're getting help and, like, advice and whatnot, I think in a week or two, you'd be, like, 10x the player you are.
Maybe I'll hire a coach.
That's the quote I did. I always find in those situations the most important thing for a player to do is to remember, like, the quote of, like, remember your training. So think about, instead of thinking about how nervous you are, think about exactly where the enemy could be or where you should put yourself to deal with that moment.
Yeah.
It's like preoccupying your brain to avoid the anxiety.
Yeah.
To sort of, like, suffocate it with action instead of reaction.
My thing.
I'm terrified.
My thing would be I'd have him in the perfect spot. I'd be in the right location. You could probably train me to do that, but once the moment I'm right in the shot, you know,
knees weak, arms are heavy,
right?
Yeah, for sure.
Because there's a lot of pressure
Sure.
in that moment when you're about to close it out, or you're in that 1v1 situation. You're in a great spot. Don't miss because you don't want to be the guy.
We'll get you some hard point reps. It's not like S&D where it's like the 1 life per round. We'll get you 40 engagements like per map. You'll be
Okay.
good to go.
Well, I look forward to it. The game's starting. Team Double F versus Team Nate Shot.
There we go.
Back at it again, boys and girls, with some search and destroy and Hacienda. Now, I'm going to start this one
Full
off.
reset. Full reset.
Full reset.
Yes.
There we go. Let's see if we can get through someone without any shenanigans. But for now, a delightful start there from Scum onto Nate Shot, but flies right out into the trade of Octane. What year is it?
And well, this is perfect though, because now we actually get to see what Team Doublelift can do without Scum sort of like at the helm. And well, Doublelift and Landmark immediately pop in and get kills. So it is Octane and Hutch, last man standing in a 2v3, and Octane notoriously double donuts in a series. One of the worst S&D performances, if not the worst S&D performance of all time. Now we get to see what he can do against Lovely Low and Doublelift.
Still won the series without a single kill in the mode. Now, Octane, amazing situation to be in. He's on defense right now. He will win the round in 40 seconds.
He should die. If this was pro level, he would already be dead.
But now it's a 1v1. This is a...
Got him.
Oh!
Got him.
Yeah, we'll be right back, because Octane's washed.
Yeah, well, I mean, listen, on the minimap, it was honestly sort of a perfect play from Lovely Low there and Landmark in the 2v1. They need to go and retake the bomb. You need to get the high ground. And for a second, I thought Lovely Low was going to be bottom secret rather than top spiral. So I thought the trade should have been coming a little bit quicker, but she sealed the deal nonetheless. So again, that is a world champion they just clutched up against. And Octane choked the ace.
Yeah, there have been some. Five in a round is a special thing you can only do in a tournament like this, but Lovely Low, a great moment there. On board with Nade himself.
Oh, wait, you want me to just pull up, watch the deep pinch, dude? On
You can play a little dirty ladies, whatever you want to do.
Yeah, bro.
That's not a good sign if we're watching deep inches off the rip.
Whatever you're feeling, baby. I actually have never played Hacienda Search.
Yeah, he should steal a Paul X spot rather than this, to be honest. Yeah, I'll give Nate Shot some. Actually, yeah, there you go. Great adjustment.
So
Great adjustment.
All right, I'm watching our entire bottom middle right now. So
yes.
Yo, bottom mid, they're pinching you guys. They're pinching you guys right now.
And Doublelift got through.
Yeah, Doublelift got through and killed Hutch. Oh, they lined up for a second, but it's going to be there with the trade there. So we say bye-bye to Nate Shot in this round. Only member left alive. Katamina, you clutch. Oh, she clutched up in the hard point, but it's 2 straight rounds for Team Doublelift.
Oh, that's interesting. I mean, I feel like if I'm Nate Shot and Octane, I'm doubling up and working together no matter where we go. Honestly, for the round 1 strats we saw from Team Scump, I just like the grouping. And even there on the defensive end, I mean, Summit's getting the final kill. He's already pushed out Checkers. They had 2 players that were able to run through lobby for free. So clearly Team Scump. I mean, this is what Austin mentioned. He was saying, like, I'm going to be nervous. I'm going to be having, like, wild shots over the place. Like, confidence is literally king in Call of Duty. If you do not have the self-belief, you're going to get throttled. So if you got a team that's willing to run it down and, like, vibes are flowing after the skyline, don't slow down at all.
I mean, this is a concept that's been in COD heavily since, like, BO4, Black Ops 4, trading. Hit point pools are pretty large in Call of Duty. It takes around 4 bullets to bring down an opponent. Add a teammate to the mix and overwhelm your opponents. And that's what we're seeing. Again, look at this buddy system. Oh, get the kill Scum on an Octane.
Huge.
A game-changing moment right now, 3v4.
Yeah, that's the gunfight Scum needs to win. They don't have the man advantage, but, well, all right, a 2v4 opportunity here. Make it 2v3. Scum finds a little bit extra, and he's going to be in the thick of it. Unlucky for Doublelift that, I mean, you just have number 8 on the minimap, Nade Shot. Nade Shot loves the spawn.
What is he doing? Why is he's laid down in the back of the furthest corner he could find. Scum, hold it. Takes care of Emily. Doublelift recovers the bombs. It's planting at B now on. That's going to add 40 seconds to the game clock.
And they get the bomb down, so from a 2v4 to a 2v2. How the tide turns.
Now you have to defuse. Nade Shot and Katamina. Oh, Scumpy catches a freebie. Nade Shot has had to vacate the back of the map. And creeping forward now. Oh my good God. If he kills Scump, he can win this. Oh my good gosh. Doublelift versus Nade Shot. 1v1.
No.
Doublelift gets it. Clutches up. 3 in a row.
Bro, I was about to just hop on the damn bomb right there. No lie, no lie, no lie. Yeah.
Oh, what is in that cup?
Look at those shots.
Well, this is the front run of the tournament, man. The unified scoreboard double lift right towards the top in a clutch against a former pro. Nadeshot is a multi-time champion, multiple tournament wins. Granted, he retired 10 years ago, but nonetheless, an elite Call of Duty player. And I see Nadeshot grind. I mean, he's been top of leaderboards. He gets to Erie. Like, he is a phenomenal player still, much better than I am. But I want to see Nadeshot in the mix more. Play with a little bit more confidence. Like, hey, you could be dominant in this lobby.
Double
was map 1, but
yeah, that was map 1 was fine.
Great
Double
nades,
is, yeah, great nades, great stuns, everything in the right place. But sadly, not anyone home, nobody there. We have the blessing of X-ray vision here in Codcaster. Shots in from Landmark. He started to work out, you know, the way COD feels. He's jumping a lot more, a lot of jump shots. You can still do that in Tarkov, but on board with LaRue, knows all the usual spots to look for players, and he spots out Double Lift.
Yeah, 2v4, you're just looking for a couple picks, and Double Lift didn't give it to him. Pinch is instant, and that is a squad of shooters, top plat. Emily does not clutch the 1v4. Outer fence is dead to right. So once again, Team Double Lift. Well, listen, in the COD world, it's just hard not to just acknowledge and pretend it's his team. But Team Double Lift, nonetheless, was skumped at the helm in COD. There to gun him down. And just overwhelming in S&D. Doing a much better job just working together as a unit. Clearly a team that is on the same page.
Absolutely. Again, a tiny bit of teamwork goes a really long way in situations like this. I highly doubt anyone came into this blind. 4-0 though is absolutely where you want to be for Team Double Lift. 9-2 there from Scump. He has been instrumental in every single map so far, as you would expect. On board now towards the B bomb site defensively. That's where Team Nadeshot have hedged their bets, and they're all over it. And again, truly together.
Fight. Yeah, back down.
Landmark saw at least 3 or 4 name tags there. He's gone.
And this is great. I mean, put the AR away, pull up the knife in, run it down. Meanwhile, Scump has been able to flank the entire team. And once again, that's a moment for Scump. You just got to kill the right guy first. Nadeshot does battle back to give us a 3v3, though. So Nade, Emily, and Hutch surrounding the B site. Well, they're going to have to play for retakes. Landmark gets the bomb down, and Double Lift doing a great job floating.
This is the classic 3v3 retake. You've got a nice pinch opportunity happening here. We'll jump back on board with Nade a moment as he approaches the bomb site now, but perfect coverage from Summit. And now it's all coming down to Hutch, a 1v2. He's got to take care of both of these players and defuse the bomb to avoid map point. 1 down.
It's freebie.
1v1.
Good concussion.
Oh, he doesn't connect to anyone though. Now we've got to still check this one out. And Summit, wait a minute. Oh my good golly, he nearly had him dead to rights. Summit clutches it up, and Team Double Lift remain perfect here in Surge.
Yeah, and these are good instincts rolling through from Summit. Knows to pick up the well pinch. He might not even know there's a well over there, but if there's empty space on the map and you don't have the information, you got to start picking up everything, and Summit there to deliver. That's a nice little bounce back again. That was a 2-piece from Scump. Nadeshot responds, instant 3v3, but the shooters there on Double Lift continue there. I mean, honestly, path of destruction.
One more round, Team Double Lift, and they will take the series. Team Nadeshot, this is it. Your final chance to stay alive in our opening match. And they've split the map entirely. Team Nadeshot, they're going to cut their way through middle. Octane trying to lead the charge here. This is a solo effort, and he's already down a man. 1, 2.
Huge kills. And they're Scump. Yep.
Instant pressure. Fighting now forward. Nadeshot with the bomb. Can he get a plant at this point in time? No. He stayed inside of his lobby for so long. Double Lift now on a flank. Possibly able to close this out now. This could be the nail in the coffin right here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, from the hip and the snap. Double Lift brings Nadeshot down. Katamina, wait. A bomb recovery to keep this alive. A 1v3. Scumpy checks the bomb, cleans it up, and Team Double Lift go perfect in the search and destroy.
Oh, man.
6-0. We'll see you later, Team Nadeshot.
I should not have picked him for my MVP. That was a mistake.
Okay. I picked that for the team as well.
Gentlemen, Team Nadeshot. Nadeshot.
Team. Not the word we were looking for.
No, what is going on? I mean, is it this to me? I mean, it comes as a shock.
You were talking about how yourself, you're not going to have the confidence to be able to deliver, and that's going to be a setback. I think that might have been the case there from Team Nadeshot. Lost the first map, maybe lost a little confidence in the way they were trying to play the map. From the outside looking in, not the most ideal. If you're posting up on spawn right from the jump the watt pinch in an unideal spot, not a great look. And Doublelift apparently brought the gunny. He just 180'd Nadeshot. And again, Nadeshot is a multi-champion in Call of Duty.
That's what I'm
elite gamer, and Doublelift was able to drop him. That's clean work.
And you're talking about the things that we discussed in the beginning about, are those the types of things you don't, if you're a pro player, are those the types of, I mean, getting down by Doublelift versus like maybe Squeeze, for example, maybe a little bit different, but right.
Different, yeah.
But still, it's not something you want to see as a pro player, right?
No, and I think when it happens to Nade as well, like the kind of point Nade's at in his playing life, he's going to make a joke out of it, but it's also going to hurt quite a lot. That's going to hit the confidence and making him play in the depths of spawn, watching the flank.
It is tough, yeah. You're looking for a get back or like a bounce back in the tournament for Nadeshot, and I would assume they're going to have an easier matchup because Doublelift's team is looking a lot scarier.
Yeah, no, they're looking incredible. Very, very, very scary. I think we got some highlights here from the last match.
I mean, even as a tone setter, literally from the jump in round 1, it would have been a situation where Octane could have just been the carry, right? Get the ace, clutch the 1v2. He's making the good plays. Octane, undoubtedly still one of the best Call of Duty players in the world, but both Landmark and Lovely Low played the 2v1 effectively perfectly. Take the wide routes, go on the pinch, and just, bait out one of your teammates. Make sure you shoot Octane in the back. And I think as soon as they clutch that first round, that just eliminates any sort of like momentum potential that Nadeshot's team would have gotten. Doublelift just kept it from map 1.
Yeah, unbelievable. And I mean, you'd expect Team Nadeshot to at least get one of these.
Well, they
should have gotten.
They should have got a few. It comes down to a couple of clutch moments. I mean, there was a 1v1 to decide it, and of course, the first round, Octane, he picks up 4 out of the 5 possible plays, almost a full ace there, which is not that common whatsoever in Black Ops 6, especially at the higher level. You get close enough to it, but you get pinched out perfectly. That was a really tough moment. Hutch in the 1v2, I really thought he had it. The final bullet there from Summit seals the deal, but either way, Doublelift, this was the turn on to Nade. Look at the Omni movement. We talked about how hard it is to move on mouse and keyboard. He hits a perfect, A key slide into hip fire. An absolutely delightful moment, and this is it. Katamina, right call, grab bomb, go for a plant. 3v1. Scum knows exactly where you're going to be. It's either A or B. Guess is right. That's game.
Your team Nadeshot right now. What's your message? If you're Nadeshot, what is your message to your team? Maybe you're not performing as well on a personal level. How do you get everybody rallied?
I mean, I would say for Nadeshot to not don't play your normal game. You're in a 5v5. He needs to go out there to demolish people. And he did play well in the Skyline. I just think as a unit they didn't have it. But in S&D, I want to see Nadeshot running it down. He's one of the smarter players we've ever had in COD history. He's still maybe not recently grinds the game, but at the start of the year, he's getting into iridescent land. He plays Warzone, so he absolutely has it. Run it down.
Yep.
Just buddy with Octane and run it down.
You're just saying, forget the rest of the team.
Yeah.
Power through this thing.
Yeah.
Get out of my way.
Deal as much damage to the other team as possible, and then let the rest of the crew pick up the pieces.
Sure.
If you take over the left lane, let your guys work out what's going on the left, in the middle, on the right-hand side. Yeah. Pick up whatever's open.
Even the round where Nadeshot's watching the pinch, at the highest level, great play. Yeah. Gets the information, but then he feeds it to his teammates that don't know what Zig is or don't know where to land by pinch. So he could tell him, but it's not really gonna matter. He just needs to be more.
So conventional knowledge would tell you to be a team player, which is why we saw him playing the way he did. But now it's okay, it's time to be selfish.
Totally.
Right?
Totally.
He needs to be way more selfish.
Be a ball, the equivalent of Call of Duty, like a ball hog, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, him and Octane need to be Kobe and Shaq.
Right, exactly.
Absolutely.
Take it away.
That's the sound bite.
And would you anticipate that they'd make that call moving forward?
I hope so.
Yeah. I think they'll be fine. I'm still assuming there's going to be the grand finals.
I mean, how do you tell that to your guys? I mean, just be like, hey, guys, get out of the way.
I think you need to tell them.
It's not a get out of the way. It's even for the round one we saw for Team Scump, it's 5 players running it down towards Rock to the bomb. You can get everybody in the mix. Everybody's going to be a shooter. It is COD. Shooting is not the most difficult aspect of the game, so you still want everybody involved. It's not Kobe ball hogging. It's just I'm going to be in the play every single time.
Okay.
Everyone else can still be in the play.
I understand. It's a buffet table. Don't be shy. Get involved. Get in there, grab your plate, go for it. Take as much as you want, Scum. Take as much, Nade, take as much as you want, Octane. There's still plenty for everyone else, but you got to get in there first. You got to take what you can.
Now, on the other side, you got Team Doublelift, who is playing phenomenally.
Yes.
And do you just stay composed, playing the game that you're playing, or in Call of Duty, do you have to mix things up because if they know your strategy, you get figured out. You got to change it up. To what degree do you have to improvise?
If your strategy is good, you're fine.
Okay.
You don't necessarily need to improvise. Like the adjustments that are going to be made in COD are sort of at more like a micro level, I guess you could say. So there's like big picture stuff. If Scum might call out, hey, instead of all 5 of us go to rock, like now this one person pick up mid or pick up the pinch. Like you can do these little tiny variations, but for the most part, even for Doublelift, it looks like he's put the effort in like throughout the week. Like his movement, decent, utilizing the Omni movement, had a good class as well. So like he seemed on top of it. It seemed like down the line, all 5 of those players came to play.
Absolutely. Speaking of all the players who've got their individual points ready right now, let's take a look. There you go. Interesting.
That's my MVP right there.
Look at Landmark Intense. I respect it.
Well, this is the thing. This is what we're talking about with a high level of first-person shooter knowledge. There is a pedigree there. There are so many transferable skills, and we saw the way Landmark held a hard point. It was great. It was looking fantastic, man.
And hill time as well. I mean, I just love to see the Super Soakers for sure.
Even Jake and Bake cracking the top 10 there, right? You got to give it to him.
Born and bred,
right?
Gamer. Like, absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. I love that story. IRL streamer.
Yeah.
You know, that's what you know him for, but, I mean, he's making a name for himself here on page 2. God, there's Squeaks. Man.
Hey,
look, 15.
But he's a second half player.
That's right. It's right. That's what I was saying.
I've heard about him.
Yeah, no, that's what he tells me. You know, it's going exactly the way he predicted it.
Yes.
We'll see him on the first page in the second
half. Team effort, though. That's what matters.
All right, I think we got our team standings ready, too. Let's take a look. All right. We've got first place, Team Doublelift. No shock there. Second place, Team Tens. Followed by Team Ludwig and Nate Shot here in fourth place.
Look, it's in a round-robin situation. It is tough. You really didn't want to go down, in the start. Obviously, they had an opportunity to reset this one a couple of times, which is also an unfortunate spot to be in. But hey,
plenty of time, right?
You find the win, you find the dub. That's all that matters. But right now, I really do think, Doublelift team so strong, so confident.
All right, let's take a look here at our round 2 matchup, number 1 team. Yeah, this is an opportunity for them, right?
For both of these squads, to get back. I think both suffered the loss, so hey, it's revenge.
You know, you look at it though. I mean, you gotta think there's more riding on Team Nade Shot potentially.
100%. There's more pressure on them, and I think that's a really big opportunity for Team Ludwig. And you were talking about the teamwork aspect. Right. If they can come together as 5 shooters, I think the potential is absolutely there.
Yeah, I mean, because if you're Team Ludwig, right, you probably smell blood in the water a little bit.
Yeah, and then you get killed by Octane like 2 times, and you're like, oh, this is different.
Yeah, that's the problem. I think at this point in time, though, when it comes to the game plan, especially with Team Nade Shot, right now, it's don't miss, don't lose.
Sure.
Hit your shots.
Absolutely. I think we've got matchup 2 right here. Team Doublelift versus Team Tens. I mean, could be an interesting game, right? I mean, Team Tens had okay.
They got the win. Hey, they got the win.
They got a win.
But you got genuine, cool, first-person shooter pedigree in that Team 10's lineup. And again, Jake and Bake, Gingy, Kaylee, these are shooters. These are objective shooters, and I think this is going to be a very, very good matchup.
It's going to be tough, though, for Team 10s.
They're going to get slipped.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah, I'm trying to sell it. I'm trying to sell it.
Right. I mean, is there anything they can do?
Absolutely.
Get as much as you can, right? Like a lot of the point systems on the unified front, if we're looking big picture, they still need to make sure they deliver, get as many wins as possible, get as much individual score and kills and assists and all that you possibly can. So you need to bring the heat. Even if they lose, the closer you make it, the better.
That's right. So slow them down is what you're saying.
Try to slow them down, and before you know it, you'll overtake.
Right. Absolutely. I really am interested to see how Team Ludwig performs here versus Team Nade Shot. If Team Nade, because I think at the end of this, because Team Doublelift is performing extraordinarily, but we look at this second match, we're gonna really see what Team Nade Shot's made of, or vice versa.
Oh yeah,
we're really gonna see. Is this a trend, or is this just a
make it or break it?
Yeah, right.
I also think, one of the benefits of Team Ludwig finishing the match a little bit beforehand, they would have been able to watch Team Nade Shot play for a moment, and all it takes is to go, okay, Octane's really, really good at this, and Nade's a little scared. we can isolate that. We can play with that.
Has there been like competitive? Like, are they like going in each other's chats?
I don't know if they're necessarily like. Yeah, I think there's a lot of. I mean, I've interviewed Tyler. I gave him a question to trash talk. Tyler's always trash talking.
That's fair.
He trash talked his own team when I interviewed him. I mean, he was going after Ludwig, saying it was his team. You know, so I imagine there's definitely a lot of trash talk, and I imagine, you know, especially Street Fighter last week, they were doing some recon because that, you know, that's critical.
You can make a ton of reads in a fighting game. It's a little
sure.
harder in COD, but yeah.
Yeah.
It's a good read.
So, I mean, yeah, because like you said, like in some of these games, like in previous weeks of the Annihilator Cup, you got League of Legends where we talked about there was a depth of like knowledge, or where Street Fighter, maybe more Street Fighter, where there was like a certain level that you could get to. But then if the more experienced the player, the bigger depth of their knowledge, it's like you could beat him with these moves, but then the better the player, the more sophisticated the knowledge. So they just, it's like, okay, I learned how to do that, but what next? What next? What next? You constantly had to change, whereas Call of Duty, you kind of have a strategy and you can stick to that strategy regardless, right, of if they know it or not, right?
Well, this is a tricky one because, like in S&D, that's like very true. You can develop your own team style. In like Hardpoint, that's not the case.
Okay.
In Hardpoint, there's a right and wrong way to play, but even at the pro level, with how fast-paced it is, like you have to make 100 different decisions on a map, and you have less than a quarter of a second to make all of these snap decisions. And if you screw one of them up, you might cost your team the game. So in a 5v5 environment like this, there's a lot more wiggle room, but.
Agreed.
It's like a slang thing, I would say.
And that's
you
the
just
thing.
need shooters in Hardpoint for this kind of thing.
That's the thing. In COD, strategy is one thing. You can know exactly what you need to do, know the game plan inside and out. If you don't hit your shots, if you just get pooped on.
Like, strategy only matters if everybody knows it.
You got to execute.
If 80% of the lobby doesn't know strategy, then strategy officially does go out of the window, and it's just who can get the most kills possible.
Right.
So.
Yeah. And that's why I think still anything can happen here.
I mean, because if you're talking strategy with people that don't know strategy, I mean, then you could maybe complicate it even further and maybe set yourself back.
That's why I like the comms from Scump that we saw, like at the very first match of the day we had. Of like Scump is just very focused on his own game. He's not trying to like get in anybody else's head. Right. Like he has a team. They're all proficient like FPS players. Just let them manage themselves. He can he'll be the one picking up all the scraps or making the weird like micro type adjustments that like need to happen on the map, but. If his teammates just inconsequentially are doing the right things, you're good to go.
Have we had a chance to dig into Team Nadeshot's comms to see what's going on over
We
there?
heard a little, and it sounded like Octane trying to tell Nade what to do.
Ooh,
which is very different to Scum just being like, hey guys, this is what's going to happen next. You do with that as you will. I'm going to go and play my game, which I think is a better approach to this. In this situation anyway.
So do we think that's a problem?
I think it's a huge problem, yeah. I think everyone is looking to Octane to fix this or to tell them what to do, versus, hey, let's figure out what. Let's just get out there and try to play the objective, try to play for the hard point, like we saw Landmark doing, or all try to play the same bomb site together as one, which makes a huge difference, especially in BO6.
Interesting. So, I mean, you imagine they got to switch something up. They can't, can't continue.
Well, it's an opportunity, like a tune-up series as well. Like they have the opportunity on the get back to, a little bit more time on the team, a little bit more time just to shoot your gun and like sort of stay warm. So they'll have at least, I think, just one or maybe two more series before they'd have to get that rematch in the grand finals if they get there.
Okay, we haven't done any predictions. I'm curious, Team Nadeshot, your official prediction, Team Nadeshot versus Team Ludwig.
I think this goes to a final map.
Okay.
Genuinely.
You think so? You can't even say it with a straight face.
I think, especially in a search and destroy, you kill Octane and then...
And then Nadeshot's up still.
Oh, Matt's lying down in spawn. What are you talking about?
I hear what you're saying, but...
The way
I was wrong, though. If I could switch up my initial prediction at the start of the day, I would go back and be like, Scump MVP, Scump's going to win the whole thing.
Sure.
It's a pub kind of lobby, so like, why would I not pick Scump? It's a little bit insane in hindsight, but
Thank you.
For the matchup we're going to be watching, there's no third map. There's not going to be a third.
There's not going to be a third. Well, hold on.
No one's playing Control.
Wait to hold on your prediction because we got to go to break real quick, but I'm going to keep everybody on edge. Typical, like old school American Idol, right? We'll be right back after this break with more AT&T Annihilator Cup with our predictions.
I love you, Cal.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the AT&T Annihilator Cup, where people are on the edge of their seat awaiting your guys' official prediction for the next game that's about to start. Team Ludwig versus Team Nadeshot. What is
You
it?
first.
It's Call of Duty. I'll take the team with the COD pros.
Ooh, Nadeshot.
I think he's a smart man, a wise man, and he's probably not wrong. At least 2 COD pros on Team Nadeshot, questionable.
So the predictions behind the desk,
boys,
for is to see Team Nadeshot bounce back and Team Ludwig to take an L.
100%. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I'm not putting it past Team Ludwig to win a map, though. I'm really not.
Oh,
I'm putting it past.
Oh,
I know you are.
You think they're gonna?
They're getting
3-0?
taken out to the yard.
Okay, it's good one. I like that.
Yeah, he has no idea what
I like
we're talking
that.
about. He has not a clue.
You don't know. You don't get it.
I'm not going to pretend. There's a few things I could have said, but I won't. Let's just get into the game.
Well, I mean, look, I think at the end of the day, we're going to look at this. I think at the end of this match, no matter what happens, I think you guys are going to be shocked by Squeaks and his.
Well, that's a
Take care
given.
of business.
Yeah.
I'm excited. We've given him enough love and enough attention this desk. It's time for him to show us.
Yeah.
Show us the goods.
Absolutely. I think it's time. I think he's ready. He's locked in. He's feeling it right now. He's warming up with chat. And here it is. The Squeaks MVP performance of the day.
He doesn't crack under pressure.
Team
And that
Nadeshot
is the
Team Ludwig.
ugliest sight I've ever. What did he have on his gun?
He's
That looked crazy.
He's running one of the smaller red dots. Oh! Nearly a stick onto their teammates, but Katamina strikes first. And nominal grenade. Nadeshot picks up 2. And I do believe, I really like a phenomenal opener here on Skyline.
Yeah, it is going to be a bang. Also, just to make the adjustments of whose gamer tag is what, I believe. Well, is it Wesky or Aircoots? Would that be Ludwig? 50-50. Aircoots feels more Ludwig to me, but you also don't know what the yard is, so.
No. I just know that Hutch is bringing the goods here on the nice 2-piece. Trig in hand, and again, Warzone meta right now, so a very efficient assault rifle in the Call of Duty world, getting the love before it gets nerfed. Arguably, maybe in Season 3 Reloaded, we'll find out. On board with Octane, finds himself 2 right off the rip, that's his 3rd. And the old pre-fire, which works out in a big way, takes care of Todd.
Yeah, difference in someone that has played maybe 2,000 games of ranked versus a lobby full of people that have played 0. People looking around at places where people can't possibly be in. Octane rotating, doing everything right, going to the back spawns. They already have a massive lead, and this is going to be an instantaneous break. Still, though, they don't have the back spawn, so Octane going to have his work cut out for him. There's 1. There's 2. At number 3 in the back door. He's not reading it. He's going to have to react to it, but the player down low shot, which means the player down low gets to die.
Oh, no. The body shield. Octane has taken a hostage. And now he's finding kills with it. Squeaks goes down, and LaRue on a 7 spree. It is obscene. And that player is down. Emiru, we're so sorry. He literally took you for a ride and found kills with it. There we go. Big lead right now for Team Nation.
Hey, trade it out, though. No nuke for Octane. He's getting a little too aggressive. If I'm him, I'm probably playing to not the entire map, but you don't need a KD. You just need the dub. And there's Squeaks popping up at the feet. A little bit of good work there, and maybe the most aggressive player we have in the lobby in Tyler 1. Unfortunately, runs into old LaRue.
Who is wearing that? Nadeshot is dressed up for the day.
Yeah, just for, all the people in chat at home, just to give you an indication of how good Team Doublelift actually is, this is the type of thing we're expecting for COD players versus non-COD players, where Octane's 13-1 and Nadeshot's 14-4.
Oh, yeah. Massive lead here. A nearly unbreakable hard point and an insurmountable lead at this moment in time for Team Nadeshot as they have found form. 15-4 there for your boy Nade. Streaks here from, oh no, not going to get out there. So that. Get him, Tyler. Get him. Give him the bag.
On rotation, too. Love that from Tyler 1.
Oh, that's a. I'd be laughing too.
Oh, but he gets him back. Oh, Tyler, you bit off more than you could chew, my friend.
Okay, so all he's doing now is he's just showing him that artwork. He's showing him this chair. He's just getting him acquainted to some of these pieces of geometry. Oh, no.
Asking you shall receive.
Oh, no. Yeah, LaRue's taken over. This is a big Octane moment, and he's having fun. It is, in fact, 112-9. Again, Team Nadeshot. It's a perfect scenario to be in.
Well, and again, I predicted Team Nadeshot to win. Yo, we're pulling out snipers and respawn. Ludwig, my friends, I can help you. It can be better than this.
Tyler frustrated, but possibility to. Okay, there's a helicopter. Finally, someone calls in the street again. No agreement not to.
Oh my God!
Let it rip.
He's playing on like 130 FOV. Holy smokes!
I think it only goes up to 120.
I'm getting held hostage as well.
It is a multi-time hostage situation. Squeaks, we're so sorry. You deserve better.
At least this game is so fun, isn't it?
This is what it feels like to play.
COD with no skill base, bro. COD with no skill base.
24-3 for Octane. He's going to call in another Hellstorm, and by the looks of things, this is going to be a good one. The white arrows on the minimap, they are all contested on the inside of bed, and it is going to be one on an 8, 1 on 2. There we go. Octane is off to a fantastic start in map 1, 27-3. I think this is a fantastic case for not only Chance, the reason why we run gentlemen's agreements in the professional Call of Duty world, but also why skill-based matchmaking actually works.
Yeah, that was my main takeaway of the instant reaction to playing against guys like this. Is just, this isn't fun in the slightest. A, I hear you, good comms. B, like, yes, this is, it's fine-tuned in the Call of Duty world. I think they might literally have a patent for it or something like that. You have to work typically to be able to play against guys like this, and most people don't want to. No. Most people want to be casual. They don't want to have to deal with this, but Wessie, there to gun down Octane. That's right, Octane, you're not God. I mean, starting 1-4, like, he kind of is, but, like, you're not God.
Oh, no, Nade just cut down Squeaks Namira in a hail of C9 fire. 192 to 10. Again, for Team Nate.
Oh, my God.
We're doing it all right. It's and by that, I mean everything is correct at this point in time. The players we're watching are on the wrong side of the map. The hard point is directly to the left-hand side of the minimap right now. There's 30 seconds left on it. So Tyler's on the prowl, trying to find kills all over the place, and he's doing just that. 13-8, but the bad news is the hard point is on the other side of town. So that is where you want to be, and that's where you want to put your body. 205 and climbing.
If this was a P3, Tyler would be killing it.
He'd be killing it at this point.
Sometimes the shot's 10 out of 10. Sometimes not so much.
That's fine, man. That's fine. Back to kitchen. This is point number 3 in our rotation, and this is where the game will end for Team Nadeshot. Octane's going to let another. How many in a single match? Oh, come on! Who's he holding this time? Is it Squeaks?
Nah, it's Emmy.
He's got Emmy again. Again. He's holding me hostage again. 39-5. Again, an outstanding case to be made for skill-based matchmaking and gentlemen's agreements.
I mean, if COD didn't have skill-based matchmaking, the player base would be reduced by like 80%.
Just not as great.
Actually, that's not true, but it helps.
40.
It helps for retention.
40-5. Austin's going to come back and be like, hey, is this a good record for a pro? Absolutely. And
Miles, you remember that time you were like, we're going to map 3?
Yeah, I do.
I remember that.
Yep. Okay. AT&T remembers. I remember that. 10 seconds to go, and this map is over, folks. Oh, no, we've left a hard point. Can we still win it? Yeah, we can. No, we can't. No, the tick might go through in the end.
I think they don't get the tick.
No, they don't. You're right. They don't. No, they don't. 1 more second, folks. Team Ludwig are in.
Here we go. The greatest comeback of all. Nadeshot took it away. Nadeshot's hot. Yo, Nade. Don't be like that.
No, LaRue, get in time. End it.
Thank you.
Game 1, Team Nadeshot. Whew! Okay. Stab it! You're already dead!
I mean, this is... well, I feel like League of Legends might be a more extreme example. Like, if you're a professional in League, they could probably just run and solo the entire game.
Yes.
Again, just to highlight, Team Doublelift, very impressive that they got the dub going against both Octane and Nadeshot. So Doublelift has to be the front runners, and so that means Team 10s, if they fight back at all, we tip the cap and pay them their respects.
They will fight back. They'll do their best. But round 2, Team Doublelift, Team 10s, we're going to see what Team 10s are made of. Obviously, Team Doublelift, a raging front runner in this tournament so far. I don't think anyone has come close to looking as good as those crew has. They've been screwing, oh boy, through this one so far. But Chance, clear-cut fave?
Yes.
Yeah?
I think, what is it, for Team Ludwig, we should just let them use walls, honestly.
We can't just turn that on, but...
If only.
Well, in this hard point, though, in the most exciting possible way, it looks like Psychonauts brought out a sniper rifle.
And Respawn is crazy. I mean, low-key on Vault.
On Vault, absolutely.
Actually do some pretty good work with it, especially on this hill. We'll see if he can actually pay
Thank
off.
you.
Great shots. There's one.
Oh, RC gone.
God.
Oh, close.
This is that one?
Take it.
How does he snipe the car?
Well, that was a 6 spree from what we call top art. A fascinating power position, which leads into this hill. Fourth number hard point here.
Through the door.
Fourth hard point here on this map. This is what we call the money hill. This is the one you get the most time on with a solid setup right now. And Scump at 15 and 7. But looking at the scoreline as well, it ain't that good. Okay, it's great. That's a break. We're in.
Yeah, I mean, just to be clear, Scump, second best COD player of all time. Maybe with some new additions, you know, some guys might be able to sort of take the throne from him, but this is absolutely one of the GOATs. Won the World Series of Warzone. What is it?
Solo.
The solo. There you go. And seeing Sniper Glint is insanity. But Team 10's at the very least fighting back. Tens is anonymous. He has a positive KD for the moment. Psycho sniping doing okay, but they're getting blundered.
Yep.
This is probably the most fun Scum has gotten to have in years.
On this game, at the very least, getting a fight against fellow streamers, fellow fun hovers, but good God, it's 23 and 7. Getting to watch one of the masters at work, folks. He's finally managed to get his teammates the space to hold that hard point. Back to P1 we go. So smack bang in the middle of the map. Lots of ways into this hard point. Not an easy thing to do at all.
Hey, Kaylee though, air to take him down. Again, any kill you get on Scump, I mean, is worthy of just, again, hang it on your wall. That is not too shabby. And Kaylee was able to actually pick up a piece there as well. Unfortunately, Scump does get to respawn, so he is right back, AR in hand, and I'm in the comms. Nice and relaxed.
I mean, left side.
That's good enough information for me to work off of.
Is there mid?
Left side. We can orientate the team. We can work that out. Yep, okay. This is...
Oh, I'm so sorry.
You're good.
Scump eviscerates everyone he comes across.
Yeah.
Lovely Low can't get out of the way in time. And I mean, that's not what we were talking about. It's like, hey, just get out of my way. That was more just, he's in the zone now. And it is not pretty for the other team.
They're
shooting everything.
Or where they're at.
They spawn Art there, at least the first two guys. The rest of them probably spawn like back before, yeah.
I'm dead. One more front.
Lovely break towards the hard point. Jake takes down. We're still staying on board with Scumpy. So this is the avenue of attack. That left-hand side is going to be a lot of players over there. You can see on this mini-map, that's where they're coming from. But lovely shots there into 10s to clean up the hard point. And now he's literally doing it all, folks. This is kills from the inside of time. You can't see what streaks he's running because of that beautiful face cam. But he's got it all going on.
Yeah, he's doing great. Tens, though, again, fighting back. Tens has some good work there. He's able to pick up 2 before he actually got dropped. So Tens, I mean, this is surprising to literally nobody. Absolute shooter. Not doing too shabby.
Yeah, 32-10 there for Scump overall, and we are seeing the good work getting put in. It looks like there's an attack helicopter above. It looks like it belongs to Team Doublelift.
Nope, it's Scump's. Well, yeah, sorry.
Well, I'm trying to see who gets kills with it and where they go, but for now, all it's doing is causing problems. Scumpy once again. There it is. Yeah, it's him in the feed. We're not seeing it in Codcaster, but yeah, he's picking up kills with that attack helicopter. Closing this one out ASAP, folks. Team Doublelift in control here on Vault.
And for the non-COD fans out there, the route Scump took, they want the left side of the minimap. That's why he went all the way around before actually taking the gunfights, but now everything's free for fodder. Scump also might have just recognized that no one's there blocking the Art spawns. He actually hasn't figured out there, and there's the turn. Realizes where the spawns are going to be coming through, so he's just roaming the middle of the map. And he's looking to just run straight through them here.
Yeah, this is the invisible game we're talking about. It's not so much about...
He's already done it. That's what he wants.
It's not so much about finding these insane kills or having incredible gun skill. It's about knowing how to play the map and knowing where you're finding kills and knowing where you're standing to influence those moments. And right now, Scump is doing everything
here we go.
For his squad. What a 2. And there's another towards time. The spawns are on, and he knows exactly where to go. Pick up a few more. Find time. Scumpy is running this.
Oh, that was tense, too. That would have been the man to be able to stop him, but he doesn't get it. And yeah, get the boomstick back out. Give the fans what they want, Scump. Everyone's inner 14-year-old, at least the COD fan side, crying right now.
A C9. A sniper in the back pocket and unfortunate timing there. That's going to be it. No kill number 50 just yet, but we'll get back on board. But in the meantime, though, again, Team 10s, they are attempting to get the break on this one. They've got the numbers to make their way forward. They just have to get some kills. Difficult enough when Scump has now got Statue, and he's dancing fantastically. Picks up 2, stays alive. His teammates are going to find the rest.
It's just so, I mean, if you're looking at Team Doublelift, Scump with 52, all of his teammates might only have between 11 and 13 kills, but that's the same number of deaths, which just means everybody on Doublelift, like, they're also just good gamers. They are shooting their guns. And it looks like Tens is probably the second best in the lobby, or maybe with the snipe holding it down. But there is, yeah, unfortunate. There is just nothing you can do.
Not a whole lot. Well, the only thing you can do is apply pressure to him off of spawn and make sure that you're getting each other's trades. I don't know why you didn't pick him as MVP. He's my pub king. This is the reason why I play pubs, because I know Scump does. He's gross. RCXD is wearing away in the background, so not going to find any kills, but Scumpy's going to find a few more here. Close to time. The reach out! Oh, Gingy, you've got him dead to right. So was it Kaylee? I couldn't quite tell from that far away, but this time, oh, Summit. Sorry we forgot about you, mate. Finding kills all over the shop.
Oh, yeah. Summit cleaning house.
Come on.
There's the big 3 from Tens. That's what we're looking for. Problem is, one of the 3 he killed was not named Scumpy, so they do not get the time. They do, however, have the rotation over towards P2. I want to see number 4 on the minimap, Kaylee. Back up a little bit, make sure you block the spawns. You get too aggressive, you get punished, but playing her life respectably and, yeah, running the wrong direction.
Oh, that's
so
unfortunate.
It'll happen.
Who'd it be? Scumpy.
Look at those back spawns, too.
Yeah, you know what's insane, though? So Scump has 62 actual player kills. He's on an 8 spree right now with 13 deaths. In-game, it also tracks your assists. So Scump's EKA right now is what? 100?
Honestly, he might not be getting too many assists. I think anyone that's on his screen is dying immediately. Also, Sakuno, you got to go towards the hard point. Listen, 5v5 hard point, it's tough. You're going against the king. And what did he have? His Twitch chat on his rifle?
It's a streamer.
That's hilarious.
It's a streamer bundle available now in the COD store.
So cute.
It's adorable. It's super cute. But that is that. Wow. Okay, Team Doublelift. Remember when I said that there might be a third map?
Yeah, you were so wrong about that.
Yeah, faded.
Also, chat, can you let us know maybe how some of these other games win? Like when Doublelift was playing in League of Legends, was he, I'm assuming, just rolling in the same type of way Scump was, even more so?
You'd hope so.
Dominant lobby, like Tyler when he gets to play League of Legends? Is he teabagging in that game too?
You'd hope so. This is tough. This is tough, folks. Well, back over to round 2, matchup number 1, folks. Going to back over to Team Ludwig, taking on Team Nadeshot. Of course, this was a very one-sided game as well. Look, it's a very difficult game to play. Call of Duty's hard. Everyone plays it. Everyone thinks they're really good. And then you come across someone who is actually really good at it, and it never goes the way you want it. Can Octane and Nade find their kills here? We're playing a nice game of Rewind, Search, and Destroy.
And we get it right from the jump in round 1, where this is the aggression you're looking to see out of Team Nadeshot. They are already fully on the flank, and look at the kill feed, and Squeaks is dominating it. Unfortunately, because he team killed one of his teammates, and Nadeshot's there for the cleanup crew. But that is the speed and aggression and violence we are looking for out of Team Nadeshot. That is a maybe 12-second round there of Call of Duty, and Nadeshot able to line all of them up. And that is just overwhelming. That is 5 players that ended up by RV, and they were in a pinch.
And ever the diva, Nade has had another outfit change, folks. First round goes to his team, 3 to his name. Second go around, a map like Rewind here, there's lots of open space to work with. It's based off of a 1990s video store, a little strip mall for you folks here in the United States. And the video store on the inside of the map where Nade finds himself is the site of the A-bomb.
And the perfect sort of Nade play style that I was looking to see. He rolls through, and he gets to be the island player. Everybody else forcing the issue over towards B. Octane has cleared the space. You can now efficiently get that bomb down. If you are Hutch, he's going to be given that call, and he'll be going for the plant, and every single player on Team Ludwig is not made it out of spawn.
Yeah, and right now, Team Nadeshot, they're doing everything right. That bomb has been planted now. They just have to watch as many ways in towards this bomb site as possible. They have the numbers for now. Katamina finds 2 huge ones. A 1v1 now. That is over. Octane, with his weapon of choice here in Call of Duty, finds a big one.
Yeah, and just to fill everybody in, we're playing the CDL rule set. Best of 3 is not best of 5. So map 1, hard point. Map 2, search and destroy. Map 3, if we get there, we will be playing control. But either way, this is a Team Octane or Team Nate Shot up 1-0 in the series. This is map number 2, off to a nice little start as well. So wheeling and dealing, and Octane, you know, if you can imagine, feeling very confident after the map 1 performance. Shout out to Austin, though. Squeaks 4-2. Not too shabby there on Team Ludwig. And unfortunate for them, they are just a little bit slower. Octane has already made it more or less behind the entire team, and he's repositioning, but Team Ludwig a little bit less active on the map.
He's made a lot of noise, though. He throws his body through glass now. He's going to alert the enemy team to his presence now. Gets away with his life. Reinforcement sent in for the potential trade, but you've still got the bomb in the hands of Team Ludwig, and they are moving forward after a massive set of kills. It's a 5v2.
Oh, the centering. We're on the ground. There we go. Up just a little bit.
It's a 4v2. Oh, Emiru, your teammate's just been killed right there. Octane in and out. Oh, Tyler finds a big one. Now a 2v1. Nade Shot left alone. And Tyler, the man of the moment. And Nade and his nunchucks. Oh my god, could he time this out? He has. Ah, you got to get the kill. Emiru down. 1v1. 25 seconds, and Nade has got to find this.
Yeah, Tyler, though, he's running at him. Tyler, yeah, Nade, you lose this, you get roasted. Oh, genius.
Oh, he's a genius. Stay in the box.
He's got bomb down right there. Tyler has to come in.
He's making a lot of noise.
Oh! What is going on?
Let's go.
We played prop hunt.
They won the round. Did Tyler just never show up and join the party?
Yo, Matt, what a
He
play.
didn't. Wow, Tyler one didn't actually know where the bomb was to run and find it. It's a pretty important part of the game mode. So yeah, nice clutch by Nate. In a box, why not? He'll get it done.
That's a veteran moment.
Poor Tyler just couldn't find the bomb. There's a massive indicator on your screen that tells you, but we've all been there. That's not true. I haven't been there, but some people are there.
You were there just a long time ago.
No, that's not true. No.
Nade finds himself another corner. He was happy there, so he does he does plant it once again. And again, folks, we are seeing more one-sided affairs here in our Search and Destroy games. Tyler now finding himself on just on the outskirts of the map. If he moves any further forward, he will leave the boundary of play.
Yeah, he's in an elite spot if you're holding P4. Unfortunate for him, it's S&D, so he's going to have to get a little bit lucky. I don't know if that's going to be the case.
Hutch finds a first blood.
Hutch has been on point as well.
Shoots. Finds a second. Oh, no, and Tyler moves for a moment. You were safe. Pull down a Squeaks. Go, Squeaks, go. This is your moment. This is your moment. Octane tried to knife him. He tried to knife him.
Yeah, and Octane got dropped. Low-key, I mean, it's hard to say if those are nice shots. For close range with an AR, that is not an easy thing
Mouse
to
and
do.
keyboard's 0 aim assist at that range.
100%.
0. Good stuff. Nade was there for the trade, thank God.
On the real, though, Hutch has been making moves. Even in the respawns, he's been a very aggressive player, so he's willing to take a lot of space on the map. Got to give credit where credit is due. Hutch absolutely sort of bringing some heat. And Katamina, same thing. Not too shabby right now for the 4-0 lead. And there is the legend of Squeaks.
Do it.
Octane for the first blood.
From left, pushing fast on flank.
It's very, I mean, this is, we cannot stress, folks, for those of you watching at home. Yes!
Awesome! Octane sucks at S&D, that's right. Here we go, Squeaks.
Come on!
Here we go, Squeaks.
Okay, winnable here, 3v3.
It's a 3v3.
Good nade as well, love the move.
Oh, what
just
a
unlucky.
pinch.
Just unlucky is all it is. He had a good round.
1v1, wait, 1v1. Hutch. Down in hit points. To the HDR. Bang! From Verdansk to Rewind. Map point.
And Hutch can join Camp Hutch if he's sniping like that. The Optic boys would be proud. And he absolutely was that MF.
Oh, that is it.
I mean, the jokes are right there.
It was right there. It was low-hanging fruit, but you were not afraid of it. What a snipe. Here we go. 5-0. Hutch, you dirty dog.
You dirty dog.
Calling the RCXD is amazing on this map. Or not, that's fine.
I get to take some space before you call it in now. You want to call it from your spot. We got a flank battle going on, too. Nade Shot might be dueling against, well, Aircoot's here in a second.
Octane starts things off with a nice easy pick. A perfect 4-bullet kill. Oh, and Hutch, yeah, he's stunned up. That's a problem.
Oh, Nade Shot just got played, dude.
Wait a minute. Advantage Team Ludwig.
And again, I don't know which one. I'm assuming Aircoot's is Ludwig. He just got the drop on a Call of Duty champion there. Nade Shot, you got to play a different game there, bud.
That's a little too confident, right? Katamina now on the right flank, finding one. Perfect shots. Oh, the second as well, down. It all becomes a 2v2 now. And Octane on the left. Oh, come on. Katamina with 3 on the round for the map win. Another 2-0. I was indeed cross-faded. Team Nade Shot. A fast dispatch of Team Ludwig there. Everyone had their moment.
Katamina's had some nice plays. She had good rotation,
Yeah, really
gunfights on the skyline, getting spawns for the squad, 3K around there. And that's a 2v4 clutch. She's up with Octane, and guess who the main contributor was?
It was her.
Katamina wasn't even close. Octane's getting gunned by Squeaks. Can't trust him.
We did. I mean, Squeaks had. That was a perfect moment. A perfect moment to dial into Squeaks' stream. That was really nice, really nice. All right, well, that's that, folks. 2-0. 2-0. Absolutely. I'm not even sure if we can make it over to the other game because that might be done now as well. Our clear front runners here. And again, we have the chat up now, guys, by the way. We can see you. We can see you. And we know you are there. And again, I think a lot of people are saying, like, wow, this feels really one-sided. It does. It's super hard. It's super, super hard to play against professional Call of Duty players who only retired within the last, what, 2-3 years?
Well, for Nade Shot 10 years ago.
I'm not talking about Nade.
Scump, well, MW2.
2 years ago.
2 years ago, and then Octane would have been the same thing?
Or just after the World Championship Vanguard.
MW3? Did he retire right after World Champs?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
and then the team broke up. Octane ruined the league.
He did.
And he's still getting gunned in Surge. What are you going to do?
Roll the highlights, ladies and gentlemen. And there were some highlights, let me tell you. Octane has a nice moment here in our final kill. Again, Squeaks gave him some love to his personal stream when you were watching that one. Katamina, a ridiculous 3 towards the end there. No body shields this game, probably for the best. But in Search and Destroy, super useful.
Incredibly useful. You get a UAV as well to be active with it. And got to pay respects to Tyler 1 as well. He's been at least collecting some pretty impressive kills. He's gotten a couple teabags under his belt as well. Unfortunate, not able to clutch the 1v1 against Nade Shot, but if it's your first time looking for the bomb on the map, yeah, it can be tough to find.
Yeah, it's really tough to find. Squeaks here doing the very best job he can when getting mobbed by 100 Thieves players. Nade's nunchucks have yet to find a kill. He dressed him up and everything in that ridiculous camo that he grinded his brains out for. Good for him, man. Putting his life and soul on the line. Squeak again picking up flanks there. That is a really, really big win against Octane at that range. He has every advantage. On the slide like that, he's got the camera to his effect. He's got the aim assist at that range. And lest we forget, Hutch with the HDR kill to put them at 5-0. Again, just the beautiful stuff. That's the glory of a mouse and keyboard player.
And then this is the glory of a 2v4. Even the pre-fires rolling through after this. Katamina just had the sauce for this final one. Honestly, she bails Octane out. I think without her, he gives you nothing in S&D.
Well, he's going to try to play super aggressive instead of smart and safe and throw his life to the wind. Hey, GG's, that's that, folks. A very clear-cut victory for Team Nade Shot. What is it, Chance? Are these stacked rosters more than anything?
They have two former pro players on the team. Yeah, it's that. We don't have to do the salesman bit. It's 2 former pros. They're going to win every time.
Well, here we go. Matchup 2. Team WF taking on Team 10s. We saw the first map, that Vault hardpoint. Gross workout of Scump. 63, I think, the final kill count he had there. But again, a very well-rounded effort from Team WF. They are a very, very efficient FPS team, especially here in COD. They are very much our front runners here in the competition.
100%. And I think the biggest difference we're seeing maybe as well, people talking about like what are the skill sets of COD players compared to like other FPS titles. I think really speed is the biggest factor, right? we certainly learn and expand our vocabulary in the ranked games, but I think just the fact that you're seeing Scump literally quintuple up the number of kills of everybody else in the lobby, you're just able to play at a certain pace that in a game like CS or Val, a lot slower. Yep. You're just hanging out. You're holding a pre-aim, waiting for whatever piece of utility, lining stuff up. In COD, you run it down. You just truly go a light speed in comparison to what many consider more cerebral esports.
Yeah, and this is the thing, when you're really good at something and you put the time in, it shows, folks, it really shows. Also, Scump is a bit of an anomaly in that regard, but we did receive word from production that Sukuna will be going to other players' streams and checking out their gameplay in the meantime, and I think he may have quoted Sun Tzu, saying, know thy enemy and know thyself. Or was it Baby Yoda who said that, Chance?
I mean, as far as I'm concerned, they're the same level of philosophy.
Yeah, man. It was also, his name's Grogu.
Equally as prescient.
Actually, we're almost ready to get into our next one, but let's find out, folks, because we've got a little bit of time to get through before we can get that lobby set up. You know how it goes, like trying to wrangle cats with these guys. Let's look at these cats, Chance. Any faves in there, except for the COD pros?
I mean, are we saying faves in terms of individuals or the team? I mean, the team Doublelift is a good shout, but I think we've seen a lot of good looks. Squeaks has had some great wins. Seems to be funny as well from what little we've been able to see. Hutch is willing to be very aggressive on the map. And Katamina, we've seen 2 players from her that are literally round winning or play making sort of solidifiers on rotation. So she's been fantastic as well. And I think everybody on Team Doublelift deserves a good shout. Lovely Low. Not only has she been keeping up with the kills department, her objective play has also been fantastic. So good maybe shouts the whole way around. Saikuno's been fun to watch with the snipe. Tens is just, I mean, he's just legit. There's no arguments there. No ifs, ands, or buts. And even Callie, able to get a 2-piece on Scump and some change. So I think everybody, except for maybe Team Ludwig, having a little bit of fun.
They're not having fun. And I think they've actually said those exact words. Yeah, the exact phrase, I don't think I'm having fun anymore. Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good after Team Nadeshot ran him down on that Skyline hardpoint is exactly the situation we found ourselves in. But Team Doublelift, yeah, super strong, mate. Super, super strong indeed. All the makings of a championship caliber squad here in our AT&T Annihilator Cup. With damn good reason, let's face it. They're top of the board, and they are looking as strong as hell. Team 10s, we'll see if they can't bring out the goods. Sukuna reading out a little bit of Art of War certainly helps things.
Oz, I know the answer to this question, but I'll just give you a half second to think about it. If Scump turned his aim assist off, would it make any bit of difference?
Probably not.
No, not even a little bit, no.
Yeah. Gentlemen, thank you so much. Look, it played out just the way you predicted it.
Well, he predicted it. I tried to sell the dream.
Yeah, you did. You tried. But I think all of us watching at home, me sitting right here, I think we all knew where your heart was.
Yeah, I was faking it for the show.
Yeah, exactly. Like a true professional.
Thank you.
Yeah, you guys.
Yeah, I'm not that.
No. Well, I mean, you're also two different types of professionals.
Fire and ice.
Right, you're trying to keep
oil and water.
Right,
engineer.
Exactly. So Team Nadeshot bouncing back, right?
Yeah, 100%.
And did what they had to do. Now, when you get into the actual gameplay, do you see them really changing anything, or?
Nadeshot's playing a little bit looser. I think Nadeshot, that game looked like he's just trying to have a little bit more fun. He's in a 1v1 against Tyler 1, and he's hiding in a box, like breaking out the emote. So I think they were able to hit there. You win a Skyline 250-20. I don't know how you view that score line. That's a beatdown and a half.
Oh, yeah.
Solid.
What's like your main sport or like main game?
Main sport, or main game or actual like sport?
Game is fine. We're in the gamers world.
Well, let me tell you. My main game would be Flight Simulator.
Microsoft?
Oh, yeah.
Love it.
So the 250-20, one flight completely successful, everything steady, zero turbulence.
Compare it.
The other plane crashed.
I compare it.
On takeoff.
I compare it to feet per minute landing. Okay, so like grease in the landing.
Yep.
I'm gonna let you guys.
Okay, so grease in the landing. That's what I compare it to.
Yep.
But yeah, that's what would be the comparison.
That was great.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was really good.
I shocked you with that.
He's a big flight sim guy.
Oh, are you really?
Yeah, I'm letting you guys have this conversation.
We're going to get into that after we watch these highlights.
Highlights, please.
Wow, I'm so excited. Every fiber of my being right now, not to talk about planes.
I mean, you do what you got to do. I just know that Octane was able to take flight in this game. I think he was able to collect 4 different meat shields, body shields, assassinations.
Might have been 5.
Whatever you want to call them.
It might have been 5, brother.
Yeah.
His feet never touched the ground. It was very, very impressive. But this is what we talked about beforehand. What I want to see from Nate is like, get yourself to the buffet, grab your plate, and get your fill. And that's exactly what he did. Alongside Octane as well. I mean, both of them just playing with confidence now. You know exactly what to expect of spawns in this game, even in a 5v5 situation. So they can just take their high skill moments, throw throw them in the right direction, and when it sticks, and it did stick, it was great.
Yeah, but definitely Lavi. 737 versus a Cessna. You know, they're just different engine power that we're working with.
That's good.
See?
That worked, right? Depends. I mean, you're talking about a Cessna 172 or Cessna Citation, right?
A Citation, I would say. I'm not trying to be like me in here, so we'll go Citation.
I mean, it's then the Citation from a speed and performance standpoint, and outperform the 737. Not to get into it, but
by the way,
not if they hit each other.
Oh, that's true. Okay, that's different. That's different. That's different. I mean, both of them are gone at that point, but regardless. Anyway, sorry.
Just so you know,
get me talking about planes, or it's over. Go ahead.
Squeaks popped off.
Yes.
In the Search and Destroy, had some really great moments. We're not going to talk so much about the hard point because it was Hydrogen Bomb Coughing Baby. It really wasn't ideal. We did see a couple of streaks.
I love that.
I mean, the teabag moment, that's something that you can always thank Halo for, right? You can always thank Halo for the teabag.
Yeah.
A few games have pushed it a little further. You could transfer the love in Shadowrun. If you've got the Shadowrun fever, you know what I'm talking about, gamers. But yeah, LaRue certainly had the fever in this game. Octane.
His true color. Look at how happy he is. He's never been happier.
Yeah, it's kind of
evil.
Yeah.
What does that look like in the development room? Hey guys, we need a teabag emote.
Well, also in this game is when you grab the play like that, it opens up a one-to-one prox chat between you and the person you've grabbed.
Ah.
Oh yeah, you can
communicate to each
whisper in
other.
their ear.
You
obviously,
can talk crap to him.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, you can disable this feature, but obviously the internet was aflame when the game came out. What, last November or last October? Yeah, it was. Whoa, it was something.
Yeah. We like those things.
We do love them, man. So did Team Nadeshot, and Octane dropped 40-something kills in this one. But yeah, very, very one-sided affair. Our COD pros, they're good.
Showing up the way you would expect.
Everyone thinks they're good at COD until they play a professional.
Mm-hmm. See, that's me. That's me.
That's all of us.
That's me in high school. I'm thinking, man, I could be a pro.
I could go pro.
Until I played against one. And then
Yeah, it's something, folks.
You know?
It's really something. It's something.
Absolutely. Well, you know, looking forward here, Team Nadeshot got their groove a little bit. They still got a little bit of a chance.
Got the thrust engaged.
Yeah, Team Ludwig, it's a reality check, perhaps, of like, okay, we know who we are in this tournament. You know, look, I got to admit, guys, it doesn't look like Squeaks is going to be the MVP. I got to admit it right now.
I can't believe it.
No,
expectations I had.
Yeah.
Definitely not. But we did have some good moments.
Yeah, no, and I appreciate you guys identifying those moments. And
we see greatness.
You do see greatness. I heard.
Yeah,
I mean,
it came and left, but it was there.
Yeah, I mean, I think he was the last man standing towards the end there.
Yep.
In one of those
He also had a really
before,
nice two or three piece in that search towards the back line.
Octane got a first blood. Pinch gets called out. Squeaks picked it up immediately. He's probably never been on Rewind the map before. Gets called out. There's a guy coming on the flank. Makes the perfect read. Guns him down. It's a great place.
Now,
it's two after that.
Let's talk about Squeaks real quick. We're going to talk about that right after the break. Ladies and gentlemen, more AT&T Annihilator Cup, more Squeaks conversation coming up right after this. We'll be right back.
There's fake.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the AT&T Annihilator Cup, where we just saw Nade Shot, Team Nade Shot, clean house versus Team Ludwig. We're getting all ready to see Team Double Lift versus Team Tens. We know what happened in that last match. Let's look forward to the next one. What do we expect?
Expecting more of the same good from Team Double Lift.
Sure.
Really. They're in a bit of a flow state right now. Scump's looking unbelievable. I think everyone's getting a little more comfortable in the game in general, which is a good thing.
Well, this will also be, like, if they're going to go into S&D, the only opportunity I would say for them to, like, get a win. Because if Scump's just going to run Worlds in the respawn game modes, S&D there actually is potential. Tens, obviously, phenomenal FPS player in general. He was keeping up to a decent level in the hard point, and they had a few players on Team Tens that were shooters, doing a decent job. Saikuno with the snipes, not too shabby at all. So in S&D, I think they have potential.
All right, let's take a look here. We got Team Double Lift versus Team 10.
I want to see Tens. PB. He's not going to be the only player. This is going to be Saikuno coming up on that bomb side. But once again, Team Double Lift, what are we doing? We're all same side together. We've thrown nades together, and we have eliminated our first player.
I love that. That was your adjustment you were talking about. I was like, they didn't throw any nades off the opening break. Well, Scump may be able to tip the cap to him, and I think Summit there, credit for the kill. So bomb down 4v3, as good as it gets. Tens, of course, still alive with Callie and Gingy on the flip side, and they're grouped up together and maybe just gunned down one by one. Landmark holding preamp.
Preamp covered. Great shots into the second. Gingy down. 4v1 on the Kaylee, who honestly, spotted out. I was going to say, there's an opportunity for a play here, but yeah, pump brakes. They're going to chase you. They're going to hound you. The whole team now, a 4-person human centipede. And they devour her. Round one goes to Double Lift.
Yeah, and one that'll make you vomit too. I mean, clean as easy as it gets. And Scump there for the final kill, but honestly, his team put in work. I mean, it was great nades rolling through off the break. Summit gets credit for the kill, and I think if we've learned anything about Landmark, you get that man posted up, and he will be ready to gun you down. So very on point there, keeping everything going nice and easy. See if anybody on Team 10s can step up and make that impact.
For now, again, looking for a little bit of cohesion as a team. Team 10s. Can we throw an A together? Can we play a corner together? Who knows? We've all fanned out across the map as Scumpy takes care of 10s in another little 1v1 scenario. But it's the top close or open corridor with the battles going on. As Saikuno, once again, it looks like it might have not a Dragon on camera scored in this game because we barely use it. But that is a nice bit of work there with a marksman rifle 3v3.
Scump is down. I feel like there's potential, of course. Double Lift Summit and lovely low might just be here for the 3v3.
Let's find out. Oh, the big wrap is on. Through Lambo they go. Summit finds a big pick there on a Gingy, so now gets away with his life. Attack through the front after the stuns connect. The slide is on, lovely low, and Summit clean house. Team Double Lift, another good round.
And that's just, it's so efficient too. That is genuinely good. S&D rolling through there for Team Double Lift, and Summit starting off 3-0. This is his section of the map. He is used to the rock fights. Great slide, great centering, even better shots. Yeah, their awareness, there is zero shortage of it.
Yeah, it's really good. It's, again, comms, and they're checking the right corners as well. They're using their tacticals very well. That means their stuns and their flashes. Everyone's playing off intel really well. I mean, Team 10s, we're not too far behind. Let's see somebody take a round. I mean, in these games of Search and Destroy, it's been 2 6-0s that we have seen. Can we at least get a round?
Ooh, and we are trying to figure out the routes to make it out of spawn. In the meantime, Summit is taking the route. He's in a tough spot, and yeah, Tent is there for the cleanup. Jake and Bacon 10 showing off the good teamwork. Advantage finally. We might actually have a round win coming in from Team 10s.
Yeah, bomb planted as well. Huge advantage. Oh, Kelly just flies past that play. Double lift. Can't get the second. Advantage is still there. Scump and Landmark at 2v4.
She's cracked.
Landmark gets another. 10's down. Saikuno. Oh, with a marksman. Scumpy. It's a 1v3. The damage is dealt. Are they going to press the advantage? They do. On the board, Team 10s.
King goes down. The crown has been toppled. I mean, yeah, at least for a first round. But no, good work. Kaylee, I think maybe just new to Hacienda in a sense, because the route's not necessarily on point, at least for S&D, but 2 kills in the round, and she kills Scump towards the end. The shot in Gunny, completely on point.
Again, you get the hit point advantage in a moment like that.
That's good slide, too. That's great work.
That was sick work. You still got to hit every bullet on the way through, and that is exactly what she does. So good work. Now you get one. You see that ball go through the net. Do you believe? Is it enough to get two? Attacking round now for Team 10s. We'll stay on board with Kaylee after that round-winning moment. Gingy grabs bomb, and it looks like we might be hitting the A-bomb site. And again, for our players, I wonder if I could give them one piece of advice. It means just run together. That's really all I'm thinking about right now. Scumpy eats a big one. Nade's going to push him back, but again, nearly everyone is wearing a flak jacket here in our classes in the CDO rule set, so it's going to take more than that, but it's not going to take too much in this 4v2 situation. Team double lift. Another spot where you find yourselves in trouble. Landmark, a 1v3.
It's going to be interesting. Yeah, bomb in hand as well for 10s. Shouldn't waste too much time to go for the plant. Landmark, though, has made it here in time. Movement not too shabby. Unfortunately, this is going to be many corners to check. You cannot poke your head out.
Jake and Baker's going to be guaranteed a good one here, but wait. If he throws enough of a shoulder, he'll be spotted out. The bomb plant is going to make the play happen instantly, but Landmark, wonderful patience. Ah, that's it. No turn. Jake and Bake, a perfect corner. Watching the exit from the bottom side of Secret. That's going to be 2-2 in the round count. You've seen one go through the net, now a second. With that equalizer, you've made the gods bleed.
And great post-plant setup in the plant spot as well, so not too shabby. Potential there for Landmark if he has a little bit more eyes and attention on the bomb, but nonetheless, a 3 versus 1. The School of Slasher paying off. Team 10's just spread the map, playing for picks, and sort of letting Team Double Lift make the mistakes and sprint into them. Now to be Scump, bomb in hand, leading the charge, and they have just been lovers and purveyors of this B site. All 5 players here once again, and Team 10's got 5 players on the map, not a single one watching B. And Scump doesn't waste any time, gets the bomb down for free. Got a pure 5v5.
6 pieces of utility thrown. 4 tacticals. Oh, and 2 lethals. Been 10s on a wonderful flank. Slowly enters the equation with a second. He's ripping. I think it's the AEK. Oh, another. No, SVD in the back pocket now. Last player up, double lift. 1v2.
This is the man. This is the man. Number 1 on the leaderboards, and maybe for good reason, 1v1.
Oh, the dance is on. But Kaylee, the C9, and that is the perfect weapon for it, and enough time to defuse. Clutching up, taking the lead.
Dude, and love the L trigger game coming out of Kaylee. Doesn't tweak, doesn't overcommit, stays nice and patient. And this is what Austin was talking about. It can be very difficult to keep your nerves in these moments. Kaylee, ice cold.
Another look here in the final kill. An instant replay, if you will. A double lift. Man, he came in hot. And the first kill was a blessing. The second would have been unbelievable. But Kaylee, instrumental here in the success in Search and Destroy.
Yeah, and Tens was able to give us the first blood and the follow-up, so Tens is putting in some serious work as well. He got the kill on Scump, and I think Scump might have had his back turned because he had 3 teammates behind him, but...
I'm gonna make noise B. I think you guys do A again. I'll do a fake B again.
Well, listen to the strat call.
Yeah, fake B, go away. Love it. It's a great strat. And this FOV is insane. 300 FPS?
It's the Warzone.
I'm so jealous.
Warzone effect.
They are.
Oh my god.
They're
oh my
A.
god. It's like, you know.
Move, you fat ass!
Language.
I'll see.
I don't see anyone B. They're A. I think they're A.
Or the entire middle of the map, or the water. Just throwing out options here, but...
A lot of options, but this is a really valuable RC car. Look at the amount of space covered.
Just lock it in. I didn't see anyone.
I'm not sure what a tactical insertion does in this situation, but Sukino, go for it. Coverage on the flank here. The SVD in the back pocket from this position is not ideal.
My bad.
Lovely now fighting forward. Bomb's going to be planted there. So Jake and Bake on the objective work. Here we go. 3v3.
This is a 3v5 bailout, too. This is going to be huge.
No nades on the approach. We're going to have to just challenge these corners. Oh, Summit has been held back.
They have the advantage.
2v2 and the SVD get the job done. Summit gets gifted a freebie onto site as well.
Nice. Good job, Summit. Let's go, baby.
Good stuff, dude.
Good job, Some.
Dude, that's hilarious. It's so interesting watching keyboarders play because, like, this is no shade. His movement and, like, awareness, well, his movement decent, his awareness great, and then when he starts shooting, he just locks on.
That was a good
Fun to watch and a good final 2 kills. You get a re-peek at it in the final kill cam, but just cleaning house. That's a great snap. Or swipe. It's a great swipe.
Swipe, but
yeah.
We snap on control.
That
I'm a
makes
big Summit
more
fan.
sense, dude.
Although I will say he's not
there's
great at
still
Helldives too.
Lambo. I was running all over their base like.
I'm a staunch defender of managed democracy. He needs a bit of work there, but otherwise, 10 out of 10. Here we go. 3-3. Finally, the COD gods have blessed us with a good game.
Ooh, you see Team Double Lift trying to figure out what they want to do, taking the bomb through the middle of the map, but A is clearly going to be the call. A nice spread on the defensive end for Team 10s, and Team 10s has been playing mind games. They're coming out with fake strats as well, so trying to be higher IQ. Scump, though, pierces the setup, and he says, hey, if we're using stims, so be it.
Well, if you can, we will here in the AT&T Annihilator Cup. Scump doing it all. Bomb plant. Oh, that's a big, and onto Sukino middle map, so a huge advantage for Team Double Lift. And Scump has taken over this round entirely. The last piece of intel gifted to him. It might have been 4 kills to close out.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's just, I think it's a speed thing for, like, search and destroy. Everybody in this lobby, or at least most people, are going to be familiar with the game mode, but only Scump knows how fast you can truly go to clear everything out. And this is why you want to give props to his teammates for the previous round, because they were nearly getting clutched up 3v5. It was Scump and Landmark that actually fell first, and then the teammates picked them up. I mean, Double Lift and Summit certainly having a good one. We'll see if they bring out more mind games. Team 10's willing to play the high IQ. We'll see what the comms are.
Down around, but far from out.
Oh, he's metered out. He doesn't want his opponents to watch him.
We're giving away nothing. We're giving away nothing.
One on me.
Oh, just not saying.
Nice. That was Scump dead.
That's huge.
Regan, chopper.
5 players top hole. Holy smokes. Yeah, they got the first 2 kills.
Time short. Put your head down and secure the target.
How much time do we have? We're flank right now. Where was that?
Like right here. On my ping.
Good use of the ping system. If you don't have the callouts, you can at least use that.
I'm going A.
Bomb going down.
I'm planting.
And we're just
pressing all the buttons. We're pressing all the buttons.
It's like a fighting game, but it doesn't necessarily get you killed in this. Down a player. Beautiful snap.
Oh! Is this the AEK? Oh my God, he's got the
I think it
AEK.
was the last round as well. It's disgusting. A burst weapon.
Oh my God.
Whoa! We're alive. We're alive. That's all that matters. Watch for the chow. Watch the outer fence. Oh! 10s! Lovely low gone.
You know where? Good job. Beautiful, beautiful.
Dude, someone in his chat had to have given him the tech. The AEK, when I tell you guys, it is busted. It is busted. It's a 3-bullet burst weapon that can kill in a burst if you hit the shots. And so now we're playing the game. Can 10s hit his shots? And yeah, 12 eliminations says, yep, not a problem for him. And that's a huge round. They got skumped there for the first blood. Once you get that, you know, it's a snowball effect. Tied up 4-4.
It's 4-4, folks.
Get a game.
Oh, yeah. Back on board with Scump. Again, trying to take these moments.
Dude, look at this.
It's a full headbutt. Scump's alone. Scump's the only player in. Jacob Bake down. Stim, second. Looking for the third. His teammates are there. Double Lift picks up another, and a ruthless execution. The Stim shot. Map point.
Oh, my God. And he just, yeah, I mean, listen, it's the same as Respawn. If the rounds are going to be this fast, it can be tough to even just react to. Scump absolutely obliterates in that round. And now you got the 5-4 lead.
Yeah, I was a bit worried that he was in that fight alone. The Double Lift.
I mean, all of his teammates are Lambo looking over out of rock. Scump just knows he has to watch inner. Everything else is free.
Watch it. He pushed it.
Well, I mean, you know.
He pushed it. Good stuff. Well, map point. And match point for Team Doublelift now. A single more round is all they need. Not a lot of attention thrown towards the B-bomb site just yet. Jake and Bake will be the only show of force here for Team Tens.
Last time Scump peeked out, there was 5 players, so he's a little bit more careful this go around.
He still slid it though, man. He still went for that fight. The first blood there for Summit finds a nice corner into the second. Tens and Gingy out of the equation, but wait, Jake and Bake finds one. Landmark, yes, your spidey senses were tingling. Man advantage, Team Doublelift. Oh, ho, ho. 2v2, Sukuno with the SVD.
Saikuno's getting hunted. Yeah, Landmark just able to sort of sniff him out. Jake and Bake, everything on the line.
Oh, it's the 1v1. He's charging in the Landmark, and Landmark holds his line. And that is that, folks. Team Doublelift. 6-4 the final score. What a fantastic match. And do you remember when I said it was going to be close? It really nearly was, mate. They came close enough to a map there. GG's. What a fantastic, fantastic game of Social Destroy. That was a little bit more like it. That was a little bit more like it.
I mean, look, you got Tens pulling out the AEK, hitting some nice shots, getting a couple good rounds, and I just love the, you finally see their minds get to work, the IQ showing off. Like, we'll get some fake strats over on the B site, take the bomb over here. Very well-coordinated team. Team Tens, bringing the heat.
Finally, we get a game that is close.
Took a minute to get everyone warmed up. Sure. A minute to find the class they want to use. We saw stims being used. It really increased the pace of play because we're really trying to hammer everyone into the sort of like pro Call of Duty world. That's not for everyone. It really isn't.
Now, what sort of ramifications does this game have for the tournament moving forward, would you say?
Well, this just sets up the seeding, right? So that's round robin, either complete or we have one more series to go. But it's going to be Team Doublelift with like a pretty hefty advantage. They're going to have 2 points on the leg up. And I think that'll mean Team Tens is going to be battling Team Nadeshot, and that'll be the decider for the grand final.
Sure. I believe we got some highlights from the last round to take a look at.
Oh, we had some fantastic rounds. Really great play calls. Landmark, for me, really stood out as a wonderful player. I mean, obviously, Tarkov lends its sort of genealogy to a search and destroy style moment. Your life is incredibly important. Plays his angles really well. Takes gunfights at the right times, and just a joy to watch him play first-person shooters.
Yeah, and even guys like Summit, obviously the S&D prowess is going to be showing off. Had some great corners. The awareness completely on point. And the first thing you know to Miles is like, they're not really throwing their tax and nades too much. It seems like they got that figured out and started getting great utilization. So on the side of Team Tens, I mean, Tens lights out with the AEK. Saikuno certainly hitting some snipes, but ultimately, Team Doublelift, it's just a full squad of shooters.
Yeah, I think the number one change, though, for the ramifications for the rest of this tournament, for me, is we've opened the sandbox.
Team Tens might be able to beat Team Nadeshot, low-key.
Absolutely. Why not?
I mean, they gave them the strongest run so far, right?
Yeah. But the sandbox is now open, man. That's what we've noticed in this game. We've seen multiple. I mean, this is
stim shots, the
stim shots, the SVD, the AEK. So what we're talking about now, I mean, when everyone thinks about Call of Duty, what do you think of? My loadout. It's one of the hallmarks of the Warzone game. It really does make Call of Duty a unique experience, and that is the one thing that our streamers are now finally starting to get going. They're building the classes they want to play. They're playing the game they want to play, and that has changed everything now. We're not just going to watch the same players run around with the same weapons, where obviously the Octanes, the Scumps, and the Nadeshots are going to have an advantage. This changes the game going forward.
Absolutely.
Shout out Scumpy, though. Stim shot, that round by the B-bomb. Out by Rock.
I think that's one of those moments where, oh, you're using it? We're allowed to use that? Oh, okay, yeah, sure. Yeah. We can absolutely do this.
Our pros hold themselves back in these kind of games. They wear the weights. And once the weights come off, things get mixy in a big way. Lovely Low has some nice moments. Again, we're talking about that objective play. Really nice stuff. I think my favorite round, though, of this entire match, I mean, aside from Scump's big one, Kaylee's clutch. Kaylee's clutch was gross.
Super icy.
She hit the bomb with 10 seconds on the clock. She's got until 7.5 to defuse it. That was huge. But this was Scump's rock play. 1-2. Doublelift picks up the next. And honestly, Scump could have got all 5 if Doublelift hadn't been there. So still, wonderfully impressive play. Great stuff.
Yeah, I think Scump just made sure, okay, I'll throw a couple shoulders before I actually go and just dive into absolutely hell, but clean work. And you're exactly right. Kaylee probably had the nicer clutch. She has a gang of Gangars back behind her, too. So
spooky.
Nice little rooting ghost there in the background.
That's a big fan club.
So Team Doublelift looks like the team to beat so far.
Absolutely.
100%.
Right? And we'll have to see if anybody can beat him. Right now, it doesn't look like it.
Definitely not. No, they're the expected front runner for sure. I think the real battle is Team 10s versus Team Nadeshot because I think that, well, that is going to be the best game of the day.
I mean,
almost certainly.
Right. And then, yeah. And then one of them will have an opportunity to come back and play.
Both of those teams are 1-1, so the winner gets to play Team Doublelift in the finals, unless Team Ludwig upsets Team Doublelift.
Right.
Which would be
very interesting. It's all possible.
How many Ludwigs would it take down to take like Team Doublelift?
Potentially.
If you had like 22 Ludwigs on a map, would that be enough? Ludwig is a player, aren't
I know. What the hell are you talking
like how many of Team Ludwig or just Ludwig himself?
But himself.
Ludwig himself.
Well,
to take down Team.
It may be is Ludwig
30 of them.
Well, yeah, but it may be like multiplying by 0.
It's true. It is true. You're just feeding scores
at
a certain point. Yeah.
So I said he wasn't good at maths.
Right? Hey.
Dropping bombs.
Pretty good.
Dropping bombs.
All right. I think we got some scores ready on the individual level, I believe.
We've tabulated.
That's right. Here we go. All right. Anything shock you here?
Yes. The fact that Tens is above Nadeshot is so tippable out of them. That is just FPS prowess being showed off and Landmark and Summit in the same conversation. And if Jake and Big is really just an IRL streamer.
I know.
I mean, that's not bad.
Continues to surprise me. I shouldn't be surprised. He's a 2 to 3 time Annihilator Cup champion.
Yeah.
But it just still is remarkable to me because still he's known as the IRL guy, but dang good gamer. Here we got page 2. And there's Ludwig. So we're talking about how many Ludwigs would it take?
An infinite number.
Yeah, an infinite number.
Quite a lot at this point in time.
You'd have to collapse the solar system.
Right, and Squeaks is just slipping a little bit farther down. And Tyler at 17th place there.
He's got some teabags, though. He's got the
most. Oh, has he? Okay, good. All right, let's take a look at the team rankings.
That's just going to be a clear cut 2-0 up there. Yeah. The 2 and 3 place, that is the battle for the grand finals.
I mean, earlier Nadeshot was in 4th place, so they've made a little bit of a comeback here.
Yeah, the grand scheme of things, it does help.
Right.
This was, of course, we started the day off like how the points have gone throughout the weeks, but Nade and Octane absolutely feeding well in Call of Duty Black Ops 6.
Right. Well, I completely botched my prediction at the beginning here with Team Ludwig. But, you know, they still got a shot, right? They could still upset. No.
They would still up in the 3rd, 4th match, though, no matter what.
Right. It'd be like a history-making, defining event if this were to happen.
Yes.
All right, let's take a look at round 3. Our first matchup in round 3 got Team 10s versus Team Nadeshot.
The one to watch.
Yeah, that is, absolutely. Who knows what's going to happen? I mean, I don't know how you'd even predict it. I mean, you would think that Team Nadeshot, right, would take care of business, but Team 10s...
Team 10s, in my mind, just looked like a very well-rounded team. In the victory we saw from Team Nadeshot, him and Octane definitely had to bring a little bit more extra firepower. That being said, if Team Nadeshot, just needs to get the ball rolling a little bit, get a sort of feel for some of these maps, maybe the momentum can carry them through.
I mean, on paper, do you think that they...
On paper, they should absolutely win. They have Octane and Nadeshot. Like, if they lose, it is embarrassing, for sure.
All right, here we got matchup 2, Team Doublelift versus Team Ludwig. Not as interesting.
That's okay.
Yeah, but still.
Have fun, Scump. Enjoy.
No, it will be interesting because we get sort of,
Oh, see, this is the profession. See?
Yeah, we get to watch how many kills Scump can get in a single match.
You gotta keep the average.
I thought you were gonna go the angle of bringing in the Ludwig.
No.
Getting the viewer at home to sit on the edge of their seat.
That's what they're thinking.
That's what they're thinking?
That's what they're thinking. Wow, how many kills can Scump get in this game? Yeah, the answer is a lot.
Yeah.
A lot. He's going to go wild.
Think Tyler wanna get a teabag on him? Give
Maybe.
it a shot.
Oh, he's got to
Give it a
get close enough to get. He's got to get close enough to him to get the bag.
Yeah. I mean, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. I mean, do you think Team Ludwig thinks that they can do it at all?
No,
they shouldn't.
A little bit, I wouldn't imagine.
They shouldn't. I believe in blind faith and really believing in yourself to get it done, but there's just being an idiot.
Lisana Gaib.
Ain't none of that here. They've seen what they can do, but they should go out there and they should have fun.
That's right. Have fun and put it all on the line. Folks, we're going to see how it unfolds right here after the break. We'll be right back with more AT&T Annihilator. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the AT&T Annihilator Cup, where we are anxiously awaiting Tens versus Nadeshot. Team Tens versus Team Nadeshot. Exciting, exciting match. I tell you what, I'm on the edge of my seat just to see how it's all going to play out. Because like we talked about earlier, maybe the things on paper change when they, you know what, I'm in over my head, gentlemen. Help me.
As soon as he smirked, as soon as Chance smirked, I was out. I was gone. I was gone. Waller.
It's the most important match of the tournament,
Right.
in my mind.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
Team Double Lift looks like a clear-cut victor. Maybe one of these teams could like sort of rally and make the comeback, but like these look like the two most equal squads we have. It's gonna be the most competitive match that we have.
Absolutely.
Which is
Therefore, the best match.
And it might be two former pros losing to like some, you know, CS and Valorant in like an amalgam.
Amalgam. That's the name of that.
Esports
That's-
getting utilized. So like, this is the most pressure.
Oh, for sure.
in my mind.
The amalgam being that gigantic enemy from the zombies you might have played. And your grind for the
100%.
master.
Yeah. Those things are absolutely terrifying. It is not ideal. Those are memories.
Oh, yeah. We've all played those.
But an IRL streamer going against Nadeshot and Octane, like literal world champion, human UAV. Nadeshot has, I don't know exactly.
He's got a jersey hanging up next door. There's banners all over the place.
He owns the.
I can't wait
team
to
that
go
Octane
next. I
won.
can't wait to go and see him. Be like, Jake and Bate just gave you it, bro.
Oh God.
Now, guys, you can't lose sight of our very exciting match, Team Ludwig versus Team Double Lift, right? That's also in round 3, our matchup number 2. Wow.
I'm just really hoping that someone on Team Ludwig and Tyler 1 might just be that guy, teabag Scump, and I want to see Scump's reaction and then what happens after. That's just, I want that jump cut, that like montage to be made.
You got to be rooting for Team Ludwig at least, right?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, right? You got to
This is
root for the underdog.
This is the ultimate underdog story. I mean, they are right now. This is David and Goliath. I mean, this is Rick and Morty. This is a clear-cut, one-sided, on paper, experience. But once we get in the game, we'll see who leaves it all out.
I think we should add a feel-good MVP. You know what I mean? Like a vibes-based MVP and an objective MVP, right? You got the objective based on all of the best performances. I need like a vibes MVP. You know what I mean? Like Squeaks to me has been, that's what I've been choosing my MVP off of, and the way that the tournament is structured, just he never wins it.
Didn't exactly work out.
I'll shout out Kat.
Okay.
I feel like we've seen some great plays coming from her.
There you go.
Again, both Respawn and S&D. She had a 2v4 clutch with Octane where she got 3 of the 4 kills. And a world champ back behind her doing so much less than she was.
Yeah.
So, like, super typical.
Maybe you call it like unsung hero.
True.
So who's your unsung hero?
Who's my AT&T unsung?
Yeah, AT&T unsung hero.
I don't know. Yeah, I need to see a little bit more. I need to accumulate more data.
Okay. So, but
that's great shout.
See, I can do that with Squeaks. I can sell that more. Right? It's hard to sell it when it's like objective. That he's not, performing to the level of it.
I need more data.
Right?
Or if you're just like pure morality, Tyler 1's not a terrible shout. He's at least like aggressive.
Right.
Trying to make
Well, absolutely. Let's get into the game here. Team Nadeshot versus Team Tens.
Everyone loves Skyline. There's plenty of other maps here in the Black Ops 6 map, folks.
They put him on a red card. Oh, dear. The slowest played map of all time. Not at the pro level, but, oh, baby.
Well, it's an opener for the ages, because no one's able to really accumulate much of that P1 time. That's the top center of the minimap there, folks. Kaylee, what a route.
Honestly, fantastic route.
She's going a little
You should
too far.
stop going forward. Yeah.
There you go. Sick.
Okay, well, a little bit too far. Take 80% of that. Hold the preamp for Nadeshot. You'd be good to go. Nonetheless, you do have Team Nadeshot soaking up the time just a little bit. And you want to stop pushing forward. This is the time to wrap back and get those spawns. Your teammates are spawning over to your right. But, all right, if you're not going to get there we go.
Oh, yeah.
On a delay, making the right play.
I mean, this is the invisible game we're talking about. Like, what Kaylee's doing right now is
beautiful.
So huge. I mean, this is literally perfect. Yeah, huge. Nailed it. Hutch is down. You got one player spawns in the back, and she's on it. There you go. Bang! Cleaned up the left side of the minimap, nearly. Hutch has respawned. Oh my god. Okay, they're spawning top left. Oh, splits are in. Oh my god.
Oh, man. Yeah, a little bit too far. Going up the white steps does open up the back spawns, and Team Nadeshot fully capitalizing. And I see that in the feed there from Octane. The gloves have come off. Octane's got a burst weapon. This might be the kill record, low-key.
This could be it. Okay, could we, if the observers can hear us, can we see Octane for now? I'm enjoying this Hutch run, but can we see Octane? Because he's given himself, here we go.
Oh, God, the one bursts are about to be absurd. By the way, chat, if you're wondering why we have GAs in Call of Duty, it's because stuff like this exists, and it shouldn't. You can't let pros use weapons like this. We got to use the worst ones.
He's not going to... Yeah. Oh, get it! Get him, Tens!
With the
He's a bully. That's it. He's just a bully. Using that gun, he's a bully. Kill him. On board with Jake and Bake.
Unfortunately, after the bully sword situation, Octane was still at least able to get his teammates towards the time, and now he's back off respawns. Ten's had a great kill. Unfortunately for them, final boss is back. Kaylee just gave Nade Shot the hands at close range, though. Take that, Nade.
Got a weak jaw.
She got it, gave to him twice. Double dip. And she's going for spot. Kaylee must actually play like competitive, because she's like actively playing for spawns. That's like some extraordinarily clean work out of her.
Yeah, so back to Octane, who...
And look at the laugh, dude. He's getting the one burst, and he just knows.
Yeah, this is, again, folks, if you were wondering, this is why we use...
And he's calling it a UAV.
Oh, man, they're all in bed. Oh, my God.
He's got tracker on as well. Okay.
There's smokes.
I mean, the experience that Kaylee's having is very, very different indeed. I mean, smokes, one thing. But having LaRue with a UAV, the human UAV, now with an actual UAV, joined up by a tracker, and a, what, full specialist perk? Full specialist bonus as well?
Yeah.
It's going to be tough.
It is hilarious that, the fact that his nickname is Human UAV, he doesn't need it, but you're giving it to him anyway is just, you're going to be fighting up about it. You're going to round the corner, and you're going to get blasted. Or you're going to gun Octane. I see you.
Haley's her. LaRue got a bullet of damage in from the AEK, which is still more than enough. Scoreline, though, is telling the tale here, folks, 135 to 10.
Yeah, whoever broke GAs first does not understand that we GA them because it's OP, and if we let the pros use them, it'd be so much worse.
I mean, this is the case for it. Anyone who watches, any of those casual COD fans who are watching this for the first time thinking, why does the COD League use such strange weapons? This is why.
Yeah.
I like to create as much of a fair and level playing ground as possible. Part of the beauty of COD, though, messed up guns like that.
I'm also loving this from Headshot. You see him in his face cam, he is dialed in. That means they are absolutely hunting for the grand finals.
He just ripped a teammate.
Dude, I saw it.
He just ripped a teammate.
I'm just saying, it looks like Nate is genuinely trying to get warmed up to play against Scump again in the finals.
Oh, good God, that was so nice.
So many Gengars. Gengar, by the way, top 5 Pokemon. Mewtwo, Charizard, Gengar, all up there, and there's probably some new gens that like get in the mix, but Gengar he's speedy.
Love that.
I'll take your word for it, brother.
He's also like the Ghost Clefairy kind of deal, so we got a lot of Pokemon fun facts. You ask, you shall receive. But you didn't ask, and I'm telling you anyway.
Definitely didn't ask, but I appreciate you.
I got pool. One's top. One's left as well. One's top. One's top.
All right, one's going up. I'll take that piano right now.
I mean, just seeing like the sort of post-kill report, the top right-hand side of the screen when you die. Who killed you? Octane and Nature. Octane and Nature. Octane and Nature. They're working together so well.
I mean, he's just got the AEK like that, and he's got an extended mag on it too. Like this is just.
He's got quite a slow draw time on this thing, but it's almost like a.
What the heck?
Oh my God! It's like a.
Yeah,
Nice Ned shot. Great work.
And before Octane was a pro player, he was. I can't remember if he was a comp sniper or like a trick shot sniper, but either way, he comes from this like the section in community of COD that are the filthiest in game. Like the sniper community in COD, those in my mind are like the top tier like COD gamers. What?
Okay, well, double lift.
You live?
Won the other matchup 250 to 18.
This is why I need the sniper, man.
Hearing good things about Scump's performance from chat. Thank you, guys. Is it true? Can I get a primary source in here? Can somebody link me a clip? A nuke? Well, if he got to 250, there's no way he dropped the nuke.
I'm not used to having this, Stim.
He did go 42-0. My good God. Well done. That's great. That's very good for him.
Dude, this weapon is an abomination.
No, this is the AMAX.
This is COD Mobile.
This is the AMAX. I have this blueprint. It's the AMAX.
Where are my bullets going?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, man.
Okay.
Sykuno's having a great time. Honestly, Sykuno definitely hits the store, buys the fun-looking packs, and they've got the very this was the anime one that dropped when Verdance did. This is a banger. as you can see. Damn, what shot's name?
I was trying to hear the comms. I heard of this Octane guy. Something. Is a scumbag. Can't play Search.
Yep.
The one person.
Yeah, I mean, it's very much.
Let's fall off the map.
He nearly fell off the map.
Oh, slammed.
Yeah. This is a world champion using a powerful weapon, using streaks, being fed information as to where to
Great
point
work,
his
Big
weapon
Shot.
that destroys
Great
players.
work on
3
rotation.
bullets. This is going to be quite the shot.
Great work.
No.
Oh,
What is going on?
even with high alert on.
Oh.
Oh my gosh.
The Saikuno arrival.
Well, I think everyone's having fun, especially at 228 to 92. But Katamina still, we are, like, rightfully so. Good plays in Search and Destroy, good plays in the first hard point. Haven't seen too much in this one, but still, that Krig C, it works.
And she's got the gamer lean too. Just like chilling, slightly like down to the left.
Get him, Emily.
Those are good comms. Those are good comms. GG, map 1 in the bag.
And she looks so uninterested.
That's just cool. Dude, when you're locked in, you're like, all right, cool, next map, let's go.
yeah,
Fist
yeah.
bumps are done. Next map, let's roll. Search and Destroy in a brief moment. But before that chance,
I mean, listen, in the 1v1s, you want to see Saikuno and Kat getting after it, right? She can't kill him apparently, but she's laid waste to everybody else.
yeah, well, match 2. This is how things have gone on the other side. Team Double have taken Team Ludwig. We're going straight into this game, and this is the Search and Destroy so far. We're joining it a tiny bit late. And right now, Team Double Lift with a slight advantage.
And the way we're doing this average, if you're at hardpoint, you actually want it to go to the distance just so you get more points. So I don't know if we're like trying to cheese in that regard. Or I guess you want it like to put the other team down, I suppose.
I mean, if you win the game fast enough, you're going to get more score than them anyway.
Well, yeah, more score, but I'm saying like the collective average.
Yeah,
like,
even
over the
then,
course
the
of
collective
time,
average.
But yeah, I hear you. You're putting the other team down in that sense. Either way, though, lovely low, good L trigger. We've seen a lot of guys. I mean, maybe everyone's just dedicated to Hacienda S&D and Skyline hardpoint, but they're getting their reps in.
But that way, you don't have to.
We'll give them the Minnesota Rocker. And yeah, who do you take? Minnesota Rocker in a game 5 or Team Ludwig?
Oh, Team Ludwig.
All day.
Clip that, please, and put it on the comp Reddit.
All day.
See you in the morning.
But Minnesota Rocker in a game 2, though.
Yeah.
You'll take Rocker.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, no, I hear you.
But not 5. Sorry, Ken. My B. Scumpy on your screen.
What is this strat? They have 3 kids, well, not kids, adults.
People.
In the depths of spawn. Oh, man.
No, this is happening. Because, no, this is happening.
You're on offense.
Nah, Team Double Lift are going to challenge this.
And win.
Not yet.
Yeah.
They've only got 1. I mean, Scump's got 1. Now, though, the good thing about Team Double Lift, we're going to watch the brain in action. They have eliminated all possibilities. Lovely low. First on the entry, takes care of Amiru.
They should let me coach this team real quick. Just like I'll pull up Pac Max. I'll just show them where to stand on the mini map, and we can help them out a bit. That's a woo. Oh baby, what I want to know what the score of the hard point was. If anybody in chat could just toss that in the mix. 250 to 18. Thank you, Ethan. That was incredibly fast.
Scum got 43 without dying.
Did he
Just
actually?
Like me for real. Yeah.
Oh my god! Wait,
Yeah,
did he drop it? He legit dropped the nuke?
He didn't use the nuke.
He dropped 2 nukes?
He had the nuke. He didn't.
This is what I'm saying. This has to be about the most fun Scump has had in years. I mean, maybe the competitive juices aren't flowing like compared to like, your solo YOLOs or a given tournament, but just in terms of farming.
I told you. Calloused
Dear
hands,
Lord.
overalls, and a big pair of boots. I told you.
46 and out. That's
A
nuts.
little bit of sunburn, that moustache. He's a farmer.
He died in the S&D though. I wonder who got him.
Washed.
There's 4 people in team.
Yep, they're all eating that nade. Scuppy trying to get a couple
there's more.
We're
Listen.
in. Scuppy! Ow! Can't get the last one. Imiru brings the king down.
Oh, bend the knee. And now they're just finding new corners.
No!
You're nading yourself, Tyler. Don't do that.
He's good.
You can still win.
This is absolutely winnable. He's in a part of the map.
I've never seen this. I didn't know you could do this, dude.
I've never been here before.
Learning from Tyler 1.
He has no idea what's going on either.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, Squeaks. Checked in. You got this. Double lift is a problem. Tyler alone.
One in the barn. One in the barn.
A barn? Okay. I hear you.
They'll push you. They'll push
I mean,
you.
this is Tyler's POV in this clutch.
He's
Doesn't
got
have a lot
the
of
lean
time.
turned on. Chat, can we help him out with the settings?
Yeah, make him
I guess the lean's not the worst thing in the world, but
Double lift.
NT.
Double lift goes big. A couple of sweet kills. I mean, a true gamer.
Yeah, you do.
Horrible aim. Horrible. Horrendous aim. Horrendous.
Yo, well played, dude. You're winning this turn.
And Emmy, the one kill she has on King Scump. Extraordinarily typical. Wow. I mean, I talked about Gamer League. This is, I mean, we're full on, I don't even know what to call it. Like, just I'm sitting in the chair.
What a double.
Feet on
He's
chair,
never won
too.
Anything competitive in his life.
That's the comfiest Call of Duty player I've ever seen.
So there's a little bit of confusion in chat. We are using the CDL playlist,
Scump is B.
which gives us access to
Maps and modes. We're playing CDL maps and modes.
It's the maps and modes. It's not the loadouts. I mean, if it's in the game, if you can equip it, it's fair game.
I don't even know how to plant. Should I try to plant?
Yes, you
Yes,
should.
definitely
You should
try to
absolutely try to plant. Don't die from dark. This,
Ah!
that's dark, by the way. I understand that she can't hear me, but that's, yeah, planting is good, but there's always going to be someone in this spot. Your teammates do have to watch it, or sort of slide over and plant on a corner.
Yeah, what Landmark is doing right now is literally perfect S&D play, let alone the second kill, which was gross. But that position, looking over bomb, that's exactly where you want to be. If you're going to go and play some ranked Black Ops 6 and find yourself in a search and destroy, just get used to living there.
What do you think Landmark would be like a diamond player, right? He looks decent.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Well, you diamond, you get him a good team, he's getting a Crimson.
We can play with Landmark.
I've watched him play Tarkov. He's got good comms. I mean, it's mostly him talking to himself. But the comms are good.
So you're saying he's got the patience for S&D.
Oh, God, does he have the patience?
The
We've
mastermind.
seen him in previous rounds. He's got the patience, yeah, man.
Landmark's not bad, dude.
4-3 right now, happy place to be. RCXD, again, we use that in the Search and Destroy playlist, or mode in CDL. Once again, though, look at this.
Nades.
Oh, look at
Love
these
it.
nice nades, everyone. Yeah, nobody home, though, whatsoever for Team Ludwig. They're on the other side of the map, so free bomb plant. Air Coots, a.k.a. Ludwig, maybe.
We think. 50-50.
Oh, double lift. Where did you find that kill from? Boathouse is now an issue. Double lift on the flank. What a lovely spot to be in. Loses the fight, though, unfortunately.
King Scump dead?
What a series of trades. Ah, Summit. He's a good gamer, ain't he?
Yeah, someone's clean with it.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Damn, son. No stim either. Oh, Tyler goes down, and team double lift. 5-0.
I mean, Team Double Lift genuinely, I mean, obviously, well, they have the lead for the entire tournament. They just have no weaknesses by the looks of it. Every single week when we saw, like, the total point standings, they've had success. Week 1, which I believe was CS, dominated, got 86, 88 points, something along those lines. And in Street Fighter, they had success. Double Lift was top of those charts. And so they are already top of the standings. They've made it to the final week, and it is literally all 5 gamers down the line bringing the goods. I mean, Double Lift is the one that's 3 and 4, just sort of the most posted up. But even then, super successful. Lovely Low's been having a great day. Always there for the objective work as well. It's a well-oiled Minnesota Rocker. Could never.
There are
in a game 5.
There are real CDL fans watching this broadcast. I love that. To hear these things being said.
Oh, Scump's challenge. Oh,
Scump is challenging. Oh, goodness.
Sorry, Tyler.
Oh, Squeaks. Good stuff. No, shoot it. Oh, maybe don't shoot it. No, it knows you're there.
Oh, they're hunting.
Oh, no, Squeaks.
Who gets the kill? Scump?
It's going to be, who's that? It's number 4. It's Scump. He's going for the assassination, possibly. No, he just wants to kill. RC eliminated. And that is going to be it, folks. 6-0. Team Double Lift. We didn't see the nuke. We'll have to take your word for it, chat. Something I may never, ever say again. But GG's. That's 2 straight.
I can't believe you didn't call it in. Why would you not call it in? Just to get more kills, because he wants the game to go longer. So he
wants to get the scoreline and the points, because, yeah, you would eliminate. I'm trying to remember how many. You don't get that much for a nuke.
It's, yeah, like plus 400, I think.
That's solid, but you get 400 for killing 3 people
Exactly.
at hard point and throwing
Yeah,
a stun and
a bit
putting
of
a
hill
trophy
time.
down. So there's more points to be earned.
He's got 200 IQ.
Always thinking. Always thinking. Let's have a look at the matchup graphic, folks, as this tournament marches on. Team Doublelift continuing to be a force to be reckoned with. Team 10's Team Nade Shot here in the AT&T Annihilator Cup. Team 10's chance.
Oh, he didn't want to replay the match by using nuke? Our rules are to... Oh, I guess we're just not... I mean, this is the most gray area that has ever existed in CDL for us. I've never actually known if it's allowed or not because no one other than Karma and Black Ops 2 has ever gotten close enough to getting a nuke. I think the longest spree I've seen in the CDL era is legit like 14, which is insanity in our world, but yeah, 25 is just undeniable.
35 in this game.
And if the map against Team Nade Shot, this would absolutely be the place to do it. I feel like Rewind's a tough map for them, though.
It's not going great in this round. Well, 4-4, 4-3, with a decent advantage right now for Team Nade Shot. I mean, Suckernote, I'm such a fan of the SVD play.
2v2. Oh, against Nade Shot Nocturne, though.
Oh, you've seen LaRue. Is he running the AEK still? Still? Oh, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Good timing. That's comms. Nade Shot getting into position to assist. And now trying to defend the bomb. Wait, Kaylee's had clutches like this before. Oh, but Nade's there for the read. Good play. Our Team Nade Shot there.
He's just got the most insane skin in the world on as well. So you're just got a demonic fluffy bunny absolutely running it down. 9-2 from Nade, and yeah, I think the way he was playing S&D on the very first map we saw, I think the self-reflection is definitely kicked in, and he is getting way more active, and they have had a lot more success off the back of it. Does the CDL really not allow the nuke? That's what chat's saying. I've been working here the entire time. I've never done it.
We could text League Ops.
I feel like chat's normally pretty on point with like knowledge and information. Except probably not. I don't know, man. I don't know. This is Austin's chat too. What do we do with this?
Fuck it, we'll run him.
Here we go.
I don't see them B-side. Never
They're
mind.
getting enough of intel out of LaRue, which certainly helps. Emily's just waiting for it. Oh. Oh.
Fire?
It's so tense. Yeah, don't throw the frag.
Down boy.
Oh, look at this little pie of the
I think they're
door.
all in that green grid.
Come on, YY, crack side out.
In our courtyard.
Damage through the door. Oh, the minimap lights up. Catamina finds it on. Wait, it's a 1v3.
Emily.
Emily is fearless.
Oh, close left.
Oh, that was the close left. No, I thought the close left was the player she shot at.
Nah, that's what I was saying earlier. She got a YY, crack side out, get the kill. That was the initial standoff battle between.
Why did she have to YY?
Because that's what you do when you're cracked. I love how Tens has put on Ghost because we're using UAV.
Had to.
No, I get it.
UAVs
I
were played.
understand, but like
In S&D as well. I mean, that's just he didn't change that.
Go fucking go nuts.
There's just no other way around.
Yeah, go nuts, man.
By the way, the Emily clip, I'm telling you, it's worth watching. Like straight up rap battle on stage.
Hell yeah. No, we're
Oh yeah. She is very impressive.
Oh yeah.
She's a Columbia grad.
Every time, pretty much.
The university, not the nation.
They're holding close left.
Yeah. Hold on, bro. Nice.
Hold on,
Trade, Emily.
says Nade. Hutch is out of
Bang the
play
shit, man. Let's
early
go.
here
Bang the
in
shit.
4v4.
What's behind us? Behind us is dead.
One more dead.
Instant awareness.
Instant awareness 10s has been dealt with. A ridiculous kill onto the second, and the third puts itself into Octane's lap. 5-2. This is for the match.
Language, Octane, language. But
how's you feeling, Matt? Are you fucking turned right now? You feeling it? Mr.
Language.
Oh, LaRue.
Definitely turned.
Does he have the
dog with that
mature
mouth?
stream turned on for him? I mean, he definitely does. But.
Yeah, I would also. His dogs are so cute. He has a small version of my dog. It's like a tiny version. Pre-evolution.
I like that.
He's got the recon perk specialist as well.
you're
Yeah,
good.
LaRue's a
Yeah,
scumbag.
You can use it pretty much whenever, to be honest.
Okay.
We had some really great games of Cold War together. It wasn't all that in that game, but it was still a lot of fun.
But I'm gonna bang.
Here we go. On board with Nade Shot. El Capitan. Oh, his teammates are in trouble. Oh, wow. What a crossfire. 10's there. Not
watching every single damn door.
It's a good strat, though. Dude, I'm telling you, 10s, they cook up the IQ front. 2v3, though. Clutch opportunity for LaRue.
And the other side
See anything over here, Hutch? Nothing.
Nothing.
Hutch has got a HDR as well, so.
I guess they're just like mid.
I've seen them clutches before. They could be mid. They could be way out by hedge. They could be deepers.
They're like dumpsters and whatnot.
Look at the back of their. There's two in the back of their base on me.
Are you kidding?
Tens is mid, and then I don't know where the other one is.
Tens isn't mid. He's great. JK, mid is a place. Oh, here we go. 1v2 for LaRue. This is for the match.
A world champion Call of Duty player against keyboard and mouse players.
Ninja defuse?
Perfect round. Ninja defuse.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Tens don't play them games.
No, I was thinking the same thing you were
Controller players are brain dead. We can't think. You can't outthink a keyboard and mouse.
Nah,
they have brains.
Oh, that is, yeah, he did not.
Tens has been around the block.
Idiot.
With that hacker class, I would be tilted if I died to an Iron Sight Krieg. Oh my God.
We're only kidding, guys. We absolutely love Octane.
Well, that is the class.
It's
but
okay.
at some
No,
point.
it's okay.
I'm actually down.
Nah, good clutch there at Tens. Give them nothing.
Yeah, I want to swing hard like right and just do something weird.
Yeah, how many classes did he just have? This man is
left again because they're
prepared.
going to be there. Let's do that because Hutch is going to be there.
I have
again,
two.
Right? Hutch is always there. So like,
Jake is calling the play. Oh my God, yes!
Oh, he's doing it.
Okay, so now
Coming.
he looks like the enemy.
Push in. It's
He's
snake
a
shot. It's
blue
one.
dot on enemy.
It's one guy. Now watch left. Watch left through the door.
He's wearing
One's
one of their
left, one's
skins.
left.
He's
Literally.
undercover.
I'm on one. I'm on two. I'm on two.
He's
I'm on
playing
two.
it so well. Tens, you're a genius. 2v2. I've dreamt of a moment like this, Chance.
Oh,
LaRue!
On top of the cat.
World champion makes it a 1v2.
Bro, the AEK is nuts.
Nice.
That's so
magical moment.
God.
Oh man. Oh my God, it was perfect.
I mean, you give him an assault rifle sniper. That's yeah. I mean, Team Nadeshot and Team Scump might need to like decide some things before they pick up the next match. I don't know if you want to deal with Octane with an AEK. I'm gonna be very honest. That's tough.
So,
what do you want to know, Austin?
what do I want to know?
You're lost deep in.
Where do we start?
Where do we even start?
There's Socrates, Baby Yoda, and Austin all in the same sphere right now.
Team Nadeshot, right?
Looking good.
Looking great.
Looking great.
Right? And
They got in the flow.
see, they're starting to do what we would have thought maybe at the beginning.
Pub stuff.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And so, as a pro, like, does it just take a second to get hot, or you just start relaxing? Maybe they're just too tense in the beginning.
Nade was tense.
Nade was tense.
Octane wasn't. Nade was tense.
Okay.
And they also both played pretty well. I think that first match, literally Team Doublelift down the line, all 5 of those are like Call of Duty shooters. They're all good players.
Yeah.
Sure.
That's just tough.
Sure. Absolutely.
But now that we're breaking out, like, I always told it's like CDL rules through and through, but there's certain GAs, like we don't snipe in S&D, we won't use flashes, we don't use smokes, even though within the, it's a weird thing. We exist in a very strange space.
Sure. That's
but now we're sort of like gloves off, and gloves off means that's, like the pros are going to get even better.
Right.
But yeah, it's not an ideal situation.
No. Well, let's.
Oh,
It's
it
for
is.
them. It's them.
Sure.
For them it is.
Check
if you're
this
a pro.
out. Yeah, it is. Look at these highlights.
Yeah. Oh God, look at that trend.
Look at this. Is why it's good. Look at this.
Look at that. That's the
That was
pro.
great.
Well,
Well,
tell us
I
what's
mean,
going on here,
Well,
guys.
this is what's going on. We have a burst weapon in the hands of one of the greatest shooters the game has ever seen. So,
Dropped them there, though.
but yeah, Tens is this guy's built diffy. But really, what we're seeing is the sandbox opening up and our players getting to flex their creativity a little bit with weapons that we deem quote unquote OP. Especially with certain attachments, and especially in the hands of players who really, really know how to make aim assist work for themselves. We're not talking about Nate.
It's like Warzone kids. You watch Warzone kids that are playing are good, and it's like, brother, you have 60 bullets in the clip. You never have to think about reloading. You have, great aim assist at 200 meters. Like, the game's doing a thing. We've reduced that, and then now Octane's like, I'm going to use the sniper with 45 bullets in the clip. That's just, it's completely overpowered.
Yeah,
only at this level though. Like if you were like no offense, Austin, but if you're a bronze kid using AK,
no, none taken. You can use me to talk about the bottom of the barrel player.
Oh my God, it sounds so bad.
Feel free.
No offense.
Permission.
Yeah.
None taken. I don't pride myself in my ability to play Call of Duty.
But like this, honestly, we gotta tell Saikuno this is the weapon to use. Like he loves the sniper, loves the SVD.
Yeah,
he clearly can hit his shots. throw a scope on the AEK. He's going to have a field day.
Actually, yeah, that's a really, really good point. I mean, this is where you've got a moment now to talk through some strats.
Sure.
You've got a moment to talk through classes. You've got a moment to think about like what's going on now. I mean, you found yourself this far in the tournament, and we have definitely seen some ish, ladies and gentlemen.
4 men in 10 is insane.
Well, I think they found themselves there, and then it was like, okay, what do we do now?
I think they were all just like legitimately playing hide and seek, like looking for corners. Tyler 1, dude, yeah, Austin, this is how interesting today has been. Tyler 1 is teaching us different aspects of the map.
Oh my gosh.
Like
in what way?
There's a body of sand on the back of Hacienda.
You didn't know it existed until Tyler found it.
Because on the map, on the mini map, it doesn't look like a place. I mean, you're never going to go there, but
there is no practical reason to ever go there in any situation ever. But like he's built different and able to think.
So when you come in here with just so little skill or ability,
I mean, he was okay. I don't want to shade Tyler 1 on this. He's all right.
But it's more like we've beaten these maps to death in the professional scene.
I've played 1,500, 1,600 maps like on this game. I've played Hacienda maybe 300 times.
Yeah.
And this is the first time he's ever been on it, and he found somewhere I've never been.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
You know, he's probably really good at finding Easter eggs.
It's nice, yeah. He'd be the kid.
Well,
he's who you want to play test the game, for sure.
Right. Let's take a look at individual points here. We've got, there you go, just as you called it.
Well, the score has gone up quite a bit. This is his average score, by the way. Yeah. So that means that he's had some heavy, heavy maps. The nuke map probably really helped, that 43-0. That probably really helped.
Absolutely. Honestly, it might have hurt because the game would have just ended too quick. It's just an interesting battle. You got Tens and Landmark just nipping at the heels in 8-shot. And again, it's the 3 former pro players that are currently the top 3. The fact that there are 2 players that are genuinely in the conversation to be able to take him down, I think is very impressive. So both Tens and Landmark having themselves a fantastic day.
Looks like, let's take a look at page 2. He's floating around there in page 2.
Ludwig.
Oh, there he is. Ludwig. 19th and 20th. Tyler, well, there's oh, man, that's depressing for me. Look at that. Squeaks, Tyler, Ludwig, Emmy, and Agent. That makes up Team Ludwig, essentially.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. They're having a tough time.
Yeah, tough day.
They're having a tough
Let's take a look at our team standings. All right, first place, Team Double Lift. But Team Nate Shot, right on their heels.
Yes.
Right?
Rightfully so.
Mm-hmm. And Team Tens in third place, followed by Team Ludwig. So we're going to see Team Double Lift and Team Nade Shot in the finals, where now you see Team Nade Shot picking up a lot of momentum, but Team Double Lift still very, very good.
Indeed.
Perhaps a more competitive match this go-around.
I absolutely think so. Absolutely. I mean, well, like bottom line here, Team Nade Shot have had a little bit more time in the game now. They're warming up a little bit. They're getting used to the way the maps play. They're getting used to the modes. There is no doubt in my mind that they're going to have a more competitive showing than the first time they matched up. No doubt in my mind.
Nope. Yeah, no, me neither. Me neither.
Yeah, it could go wrong.
Sure.
But
I'll bring actual analysis, too. I think, no disrespect.
No.
But, like, I think Hutch, genuinely has been getting a little bit better. He's making, very active plays on the map. Katamina has had some, decently high-impact plays as well. I know Emily on the individual standings was a little bit lower, but, even in the comms, she's bringing good vibes. So I think the team has gotten a little bit better. And I think the crux of it, though, does rely on Nade Shot.
Yeah.
You have Scump and Octane, number 1 and number 2. They're going to have a battle. I think if Nade Shot can kick up and, match that speed, I think they'll be good to go.
I imagine you got to have Nade Shot's got to be loose. He's got to continue to play loose.
He's looking great.
Yeah, we're in the finals now. Continue to be loose, and maybe he'll come away with the win. And folks, you could come away with a win too. You could win cool prizes all tournament long. At the end of this week, 5 of you will win a 100 Thieves Scuff controller, and at the end of the tournament, 1 lucky winner will take home a top-of-the-line gaming PC. Scan the QR code or head to AT&T AnnihilatorCup.com to fill out the entry form for your chance to win. We'll be right back with a quick break. Stay tuned for our finals. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the final week of the AT&T Annihilator Cup. I'm joined by Miles and Chance. Gentlemen, how are we liking the action so far?
Thoroughly enjoying the exploration of Black Ops 6's sandbox. I just got a highlight reel reminder of the sleeper agent play that Ten's made, and that tickled me to the core.
I'm having a good time too. I think always in the Call of Duty world, interesting conversation when we're like removing GAs and whatnot. But like, I like seeing Octane with an AEK in hand. I think Tens is, as you pointed out, a great show. Like, sort of exploring all the different things you could do. If it wasn't for the GAs, Saikuno might just be nerfed because he wouldn't be able to snipe nearly as much. So I'm enjoying it. It's a good time.
Of all the games that we've covered so far, I feel like Call of Duty is the one that kind of plays out the way you expect it more so, with the professionals performing as you would expect, and the folks that don't play the game as much performing as you would expect.
Is that surprising to you?
I mean, if you're a Call of Duty pro, it's not surprising, but as just a general viewer of multiple different games, if you were to look at the other weeks, I would expect before going into it, pros be pros. That's what's going to happen. No, if you've never played a game, you're not going to be able to compete.
Sure.
But in some of the other games, you saw some of those people competing, whereas Call of Duty,
I would just assume, like, Call of Duty, I feel like, has the reputation of being, like, the easiest game to pick up and play.
Right.
With, like, the lowest skill cap.
Right.
So I'm just surprised to hear you say that COD is like, nope, pros are just smoking people.
Well, yeah, but to me, that's what I would expect before, but based on our previous weeks, I would expect maybe the guys to...
Interesting.
It's like table tennis.
Right.
Everyone thinks they're good at it until you play someone who really is.
Yep.
And you realize it's a totally different game. It's
Yep. All right, folks, as the players get set up for the finals and third-place matches, we have a special guest calling in with some thoughts on today's Annihilator Cup action. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Zuma. Zuma, how are you?
What's going on? What's up, man? What's up,
How
man?
How you doing, Zuma?
What's up, Austin? Long time no see, man.
Hey, long time no see. I was just telling them we were together like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. How you doing? You doing all right?
I'm doing really good. We're cozy in here. It's nice and warm here in the studio. How you feeling about the gameplay so far?
Yeah, I'm feeling really good. The Call of Duty pros are showing out, as they should be. I saw Tens was actually in front of Nate Shot for a little bit there, so I thought that was interesting, but it's good to see Nate Shot bouncing back a little bit. And I'm going to be honest, in this grand final, I'm going to need to see Octane step up here. He's got the king to get by, and I need Sam to step up. He needs to really step up his game here if he's going to get by the king.
Absolutely.
I like that.
Now let's talk MVP here. If you were to call it right now, MVP, who would it be?
Listen, I think this is one guy who's definitely been a step ahead of the rest, and that's going to be Scump. I think Scump's been he's been unbelievable. I mean, he's been insane. To be honest, he's been really good throughout the whole Annihilator Cup. I think he's been kind of killing it throughout a lot of the games, but obviously in Call of Duty, he's just in a tier of his own. So I'll say Scump for sure.
Ben, do you agree with him?
I think a King's looking for his throne, and yeah, I agree that Scump's been frying today. I think he's going to clutch up in the finals here and get that MVP.
Okay, gentlemen, in the finals, who do you got winning?
This is a hard one, honestly. I thought Octane and Nate were going to put up a better fight last time, to be honest with you. So I'm going to go Team Scump, because after the first matchup, I just got no hope. But we'll see if Team Nate Shot can pull through. We'll see what happens. Who you got, Ben?
I think, to be honest, I think Nade and Octane are washed, and I think Scump's got this easy, too.
Yeah, I bet.
All right, Zuma. Team Zuma. If Team Zuma's in this tournament, who's winning?
Cool.
If I'm in the tournament?
Yeah.
Austin, I was supposed to be in a tournament, but they actually told me, Austin, like, because I'm that talented that I actually,
That's what I thought.
They wanted me to watch party instead, Austin, because if I was playing in the tournament, it just wouldn't have been fair. You know what I mean? So
you would have cleaned house.
I was being nice, Austin. I didn't want to play the tournament, just ruin everybody's fun. You know what I mean? So
that's right. That's why we love you. You know, you took a step back. You're like, I'm just gonna watch this one so everybody else can have fun. A true sacrifice, Zuma. We appreciate you. We truly appreciate you. Thank you for joining us, man. And we'll talk to you soon. Enjoy the rest of the tournament here, the finals.
Yeah, thank you so much. You guys are doing a great job over there, man. Keep killing it.
Thank you. Take it easy.
Take it easy. Salute.
Peace.
All right, folks. Coming up soon is our finals match, but let's check in on our scores. Here they are. Oh, just like clockwork. Here we got our individual points. Scump, Octane, Nade Shot. Tens up there, though. Good.
Rightfully so. Tens has been making great plays. He's a very gifted gamer. That's the bottom line. I mean, Nade's got the benefit of having a world champion teammate and a lifetime of Call of Duty experience behind him. That certainly helps.
Sure. Let's take a look at page 2 here. Jake and Bake, by the way, sitting in strong.
Around, man.
Love it.
I'm hitting follow immediately after this.
No. I think, maybe he's got a future as a pro somewhere because he's competing every single game. Really.
Bringing the noise in every title. It's not an easy thing to do. Pick up, watching our guys pick up. I was thinking about this. Zuma. He's talking about how good he is. I reckon Zuma sucks at Street.
Yeah.
I'm going to throw that out there.
Yeah.
I reckon Tommy.
Yeah.
He's an easy read, man. Easy read.
Yeah.
Flanks in COD. He's throwing fake uppercuts. Sure. He's always going for grabs. I mean, Tom's an easy read. I'll take him down.
Yeah. I mean, we got first place team double lift. Team Nade Shot. That's our finals right there. And then our third place round, Team 10 versus Team Ludwig. Man, I'm excited for this one.
I think the third place matchup is going to be a tough one. I hope Team Ludwig have got the fight in them. I hope they've got the spirit.
Yeah, it'd be an upset, right?
Yeah, it'd be a real big upset. It'd be a really, really big upset for them. But here we go.
Mm-hmm. But really, what's all on the line here is for the trophy, Team Double Lift versus Team Nade Shot in our finals. Difference makers there, the Call of Duty pros. If you're not a pro on this list, it's kind of what are you doing? What's your plan?
Honestly, game plan is look at the map, see where there's something open that needs to be watched, fill that space.
Mm-hmm.
Get your gun up, get it at the ready. Honestly, hit your shots, and everyone in Team Double Lift has been doing that. Team Nade Shot, same thing. Katamina has been fantastic in a lot of moments. Hutch can clearly hit a snipe. Emily's again a tactician, if you will.
All right, well, we'll see how this all plays out. We got our finals: Team Nade Shot versus Team Double Lift.
Got a good rewind, too. Enjoying the not skyline view that we are going to be getting. I got to say, for Zuma, that was a fun watch.
It was a fun one. But very different look here on Rewind. As a hardpoint map, a lot bigger than Skyline. So we'll see if that impacts the way our scoreline develops. But for now, Nade Shot is making his way towards the hardpoint with only a kill to his name. And the kill feed is not currently working in this build, so we'll do our best, folks, to keep you filled in.
Welcome to the world of Call of Duty. Stuff breaks quite frequently. We do what we can, and we'll make the best of it in-game, though. You just want to make sure you're working your way over towards the hill time, and it's a lot of side sprinting and maybe a little less prone inside the hill where we want you, but long-term Team Double Lift in prime position. Scump killing everything, and he does not have a care in the world about flipping spawns, which they do in fact flip out. So if this is pro level, I'm toasting Scump a little bit for making a play like that. Might have sold an opportunity for Team Nade Shot to get back in the game.
Yeah, 25-5 is going to change real quick. Slight pressure here from Team Double Lift towards time. On board here with Landmark. And this is a great firing squad set up there by Team Nade Shot. Back left of the map, that dumpster is a power position. Oh, beautiful work. Katamina from inside the hardpoint finds a big one. Nade on the right flank, and nearly the entire Team Nade Shot squad has held this hardpoint lead change.
Hey, this is a beautiful setup, too. There is not a soul on Team Double Lift even thinking about taking a route. We are going to try to smash through the front, which, to be honest, short-term successful at doing so, but with the close respawns rolling through for Team Nade Shot, you assume they should be able to overwhelm.
Look at the players at the time, though. So Landmark and Scumpy for a second there, just holding it down. Oh, beautiful work. This is still Nade on a 6 spree, who's still alive and kicking there on time and keeping his teammates in this fight. Beautiful work. Again, this is Hutch on your screen, soaking away the final few seconds here as we go to the top side of the minimap towards the diner.
Well, listen, if Team Double Lift are able to not have spawns and still make things mixy, they might just have the firepower to win it. They unfortunately do not block the back spawn zone. This is what I'm talking about. The pros have to manage so many things because the game is willing to help you, or like the team that is losing. So right now, Team Nade Shot being gifted spawns for the future, but for the time being, you still got to win the gunfights, and as we're expecting, it's going to be a battle around the time. Lovely low on the entrance. So close to the contest, but wants to take that gunfight against Nade Shot. Unfortunately, he takes her down.
A lot of numbers now being thrown at this point. The parking lot outside diner. Oh, Hellstorm nearly shot down. Octane took a stab at it, But it looks like Scumpy is now reaping the rewards of his earlier work, 19-4. Not a huge amount of time in the hard point, but it's not going to matter too much. Nade as well, putting in the good work at 13-6. Doing what he can to keep Landmark off of time. But still, the hard point very much in the hands of Team Nadeshot for a second, and that is another outfit change.
Yeah, by the way, for spawns, this is the most important hill on the map. And you got Landmark trying to hunt down Octane, and he's got the jump on him as well, and that is dropping a world champion. And Zuma might have called it correctly. He wants Octane to step it up at 12-8. It's not too shabby, but considering Scump is 21-6, 22-6, yeah, that's the king indeed.
That's the king indeed. Well, I mean, the kills department right now for Team Doublelift, great. Keep it up with that kind of production. But what we call beepers, this is a beeper store. I know you kids probably don't know what beepers are, but AT&T. Plus might have made a beeper back in the day. I'm too young for that. Kills in from Emily now on time. This is Katamina on your screen. Lines up a few. Ton of intel as Landmark finds his 6th kill in a row.
Yeah, this is just looking destructive, though. I mean, listen, it's not like you need to break it down as if it's a CDL for back spawns and not, but even when things are not looking good on the minimap, Team Doublelift is just overwhelming in the slaying category. And I mean, Scump obviously plus 20, or plus 19 rather, not too shabby, but his teammates are there to back him up. Landmark has been winning some pretty key gunfights, and guys like Nadeshot unfortunately just continue to drop. Now, Team Nadeshot does have the new time collected for the moment, but this Gens Hill is a battleground.
Doublelift now back over towards Gens. This is a very, very small hard point. Tight space to work with. Nade flies on through, finds a kill. On board with Doublelift, looking towards the approach to time. Gets a trophy system out of the way, but Octane up close and personal now to Landmark. Checks the right corner, but not enough for the kill. Summit and Scumpy hold time.
Yeah, enough for the break, and now a couple more gunfights to win. Again, I mean, listen, in 5v5, this hill is honestly beyond insanity.
Lovely low on the contest. They've cleaned up one. Lovely low, stays alive. Emily on the outside of time. Great nades there, picks up a couple. So Team Nadeshot, they could barely get close to this point. Nearly the entire squad on the inside of it. All down, and the hard point flips for a moment back to P1 in the center of the map.
And you can see Nadeshot and Octane trying to fight. They're doing what they can at 21 and 20 kills apiece, so they're combined for 40 for the moment, and they are going to have their teammates in time. Hutch and Katamina get to be the collectors. So you might have a couple players, you know, double negative, triple negative, quintuple negative, but if they're super soaking, you're in a good spot. This is the type of situation. You just need to tell them where to lay down in the time and tell them where to look.
That is a perfect thing to do right now. Octane and Nade finding their kills. The rest of the squad struggling somewhat here on Rewind. It's not quite as fast-paced as Skyline is. You can't just throw yourself into the kills and find them. Right now, they are struggling to get themselves into this. Doublelift have absolutely run the show.
What are you going to do?
Look at the setup. You can't get close to this thing.
This is ridiculous. I mean, you have 3 players soaking up P1 time. It's just, you can't predict it. You can't expect it. It's so many players to shoot. It's like a mini game of zombies, but on rotation, Octane, cleaning house, getting all the space in the world. There's no routes being taken right now by Team Doublelift. Everything's been shut down. You're set up on a P2, and they left the back spawn open, so Scump is in. Scump just happens to be the guy. Or excuse me, Landmark, but either way, Landmark's a shooter. Him in the back is a nuisance.
He's made it towards the dumpster, so now he's in a power position. Still spawns close here for Team Nadeshot. They're on the left-hand side of the minimap. Landmark fights his way towards time. A big win there from Octane. Can he get another? Yeah, sure can. Can't get the next set of kills, though. Summit's going to enter onto that, and that's going to be in on time. Team Doublelift.
I'm just fighting through the front. Once again, it's like a bully ball situation, trying to be overwhelming in the slaying category. You take Nadeshot down. Still 0 routes being taken. I mean, I feel like if I'm Scump, I'm just instructing, hey, 2 of you guys just go around the right side, go to the back. No one's going to watch it. Just block the spawns and it would be free, but we don't have to play smart. We are Call of Duty players and we use controllers. We're going to run it down.
Run it down. Everyone's shooting everybody. Everyone's shooting each other in the back, teammates included. 1 new hard points up. And Team Nadeshot have used their brains and their left thumbsticks to get over towards that one. Cut through middle of the map as well, so sweet hold here, and then right back in game.
This is, wow, once again, the back spot's just, wow. I mean, honestly, Nadeshot was close to getting it. He just didn't quite have the line of sight to actually go for the block, but instead of a holistic view, maybe just Scump going on the world tour. And I got to say, for the time I've seen Nadeshot, there are just no easy gunfights against Team Doublelift.
No, not at all. Scump's going to kind of close out this map. And look how close the scoreline is right now as well. Scump on the approach towards time. No one watching the back. Oh, brilliant work. I believe it was Octane from the top of the dumpster again. Soaking time, sending the rest of the squad in at 48 and 19. That's EKIA as well. So an impressive run. We'll see who can race towards 50. Big flash. No one has a clue what's going on. And the battle continues, but not being won by Team Doublelift.
No, this is, well, huge by Team Doublelift, though. They have the rotation new. So Scump right now, you see where the new hill is going to pop. It's across the map in front of them. This is one of the most difficult hills in the game to actually break. So Scump has his work cut out for him. He has plenty of teammates surrounding him, but there's enemies everywhere. 5v5's insane. He's ready for the challenge. 2 players right in front of him, able to take down one, looking for the next. And until you get these kills, you're not breaking the spawns. The reinforcements will be quick.
It's very difficult to get close to time. And what a comeback. Team Nadeshot. We're not out of this yet. Hutch and Octane soaking away. Nade on the right street. No need for the help. Oh, perfect timing. We get in there. Scump's going to find a few on the approach. Another kill? No! Octane finds number 43 and is about to find the lead.
Yeah, for the first time in the game, Nadeshot have taken it. Octane doing his very best, but with 5 seconds remaining, it's about the rotation. And Hutch right now, the route man looking to get paid. Well, he bumps into Scump, and that means Team Scump will have this rotation.
Oh, but good news. Trophies and play it well.
Back spawns, they haven't read it. There you go, he got the comp.
Great nade. Doublelift, yeah, get your trophy in play as well. Try to eat up as many of those projectiles being thrown your way, because again, breaking this hard point nearly impossible without nades and stuns. At the same time though, got to get the gun up, got to get the gun at the ready, and it's going to be a one-angled attack right now from Team Nadeshot. Lead change once again. We're in. The fight is on.
And they got Scump in time. Yeah, Doublelift trying to figure out what direction to look in. Well, they're dialed in. Time is swarmed. Landmark and Scump inside of it. They are making it their home. It has been a pretty clean 35 seconds thus far. Final 20 is a battle worth fighting. But once again, only a single route being taken. Octane's going to get it, but he gets dropped. Scump heads up. You can't even take routes. You're just getting red.
He picked up every weapon he can off the floor because he hasn't been able to reload his C9. Oh, one more bullet. Get a fresh mag in. Scump 52 kills and counting, the third now. 4th in a row as we are so close to the end of this game.
Yeah, he's ready for it too. Ready for war, but yeah, 5v5, so many directions to look in. Team Nadeshot making amends for the last hill. They won the rotation over towards New. They'll be in time first.
No matter how many kills you get, you have to find the kills on time. And right now, this is huge. Nade, he stays alive, nearly shoots a teammate. And the hard point is open for now. Nobody home.
Until the setup comes through and they put 3 players on side of it. Yeah, Scump, 4. They got 4 players inside of P1.
Wait. It could be a 2. It is indeed. The RC car from Doublelift finds his 30th. You clean up this contest and you've got it. The hard point is yours. The contest still alive. Scumpy pulls them off of time, and Doublelift with a covering fire from the dry cleaners. A few seconds, and map number 1 is done. There's the final break. There's the opportunity to close it all out, but no, Team Nadeshot will not die.
Oh, no, they don't have the rotation, and Octane's going to be the first man in line. He's going to have to run through their entire team to get it, and he gets caught. Team Doublelift there, 250-207 victory, and I don't want to do the math, but they just outslayed by a margin.
A lot. But it just goes to show kills don't always get you the win in a hard point.
Well, they had all the kills.
But look how close the game was.
Sure.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. I hear you. Yeah. Absolutely. Yes. 100% correct.
Should have been bigger, is what I'm saying. But Rewind is a fickle map. You got to rotate. You got to find the hills.
That was crazy.
So, Team Doublelift?
Looking great.
Great.
There's no easy gunfights against that squad. Sure. All 5 of those players are really sort of bringing the heat, and I think hardpoint can be a very overwhelming experience, and Team Nadeshot has 3 players that are struggling. It's understandable. Sure. It's extraordinarily difficult, especially, they're going against literally one of the best COD players of all time, who's tailor-made for this situation, but they're all quad negative. It's tough.
It's really, really hard. I cannot stress enough how challenging it is to play against these players.
Oh, certainly.
Yes.
Yeah.
I've mentioned I played 1,600 maps. If I step in against the pros, I have an equally good chance of beating LeBron James in 1v1.
Yeah.
It's just not going to happen.
Not going to happen.
Yeah.
No chance. Let's take a look at these highlights.
No chance. Get it? I really enjoyed what I saw, though. Nade and his entire team, actually, they played this map very well. The start was great. They made an insane comeback towards the sort of like 150, 160 mark. But yeah, beautiful stuff. Either way, out of Team Doublelift, all of them shooters. Very, very, very difficult 1v1 gunfights.
Yeah, and you know, a couple good spots like being found on different hills. Team Doublelift, obviously, they're very happy to go and stack everything up, but I think Nadeshot and Octane genuinely gave a very good performance. They certainly brought the heat, but I think if you get outslayed by 40 kills, you're just never going to win.
We saw Landmark. He was time and time again the man in hill. He's definitely got this objective mindset when it comes to, what's their aim of the game? Well, it's just find this time and soak away. You have to get to 250 seconds, or I'll put my body in the point and try to find kills for it. So really playing for the win. I mean, something that a lot of COD pros could learn from, Chance.
I don't want to go into the play for the win. Some bad juju is going to happen. We're going to miss our fight. We got to be very careful about what we say.
No, we're not. But yeah, this is Beeper's hardpoint. Really impressive as well.
It's just to me that, like, if you're looking at the kills column for Team Doublelift, it's lovely Lola is struggling the most, but she has fantastic kill time, so they're still finding success. And she's only like -9 in that moment, so there's good production. It's just, you know, a couple players on the flip side not having an easy go of it. Hutch doing the sort of third best at 10 and 29, so it's just a tough situation. And again, the perspective they are having playing against someone like Scump, it just feels like he knows where you are at all times. The movement's on point, everything's there. You could be playing against a hacker and you wouldn't be able to tell the difference.
Yeah, true. I mean, if he basically does know where you are at all times. Essentially.
Clinically absurd.
Yeah.
It's so tough.
So what does Team Nadeshot need to do?
Win the S&D and win the control. I mean, I know that's the obvious answer. S&D, there's a lot more potential, and it's going to have this situation where, like, when you find Scump on the minimap, he has to be calmed, and you have to trade him out immediately. Like, Nadeshot and Octane have to play off of each other, spot Scump, and unless you have the gunfight win, you can't overchow. You're going to have to teamwork everything.
Do you notice any differences in the way Team Nadeshot is playing in the games that they were successful in, the one that they just...
Nadeshot's more locked in.
Okay.
Nate is the difference maker. He's absolutely the difference maker. Yeah,
very well.
Yeah. I mean, success for Team Doublelift right now is, especially in Search and Destroy, it's been hit the same bomb site as a group together.
Yes.
You know, strength in numbers every single step of the way. I think for Team Nadeshot right now, it's let Nate do what he wants to do. Let him play his game, whether that's fast or slow. But he's got to be loose. He's got to be aggressive. He's got to be comfortable.
Yeah. And then there'll be no problem taking the victory. Potentially. Well, we'll have to see.
Perfect map to find out on.
Here we go.
The only S&D map we're playing. Taking bans, and this must be super
This was what we were talking about. This is a problem. This is a problem.
Hey, Cheryl.
It's a problem. Well, this is not. That could be solvable. Nade. Yeah, this is definitely doable. Nade 1v3. Scum, Summit, and Landmark.
This could be perfect for Nade, though. If he's able to just maybe catch someone on rotation or someone off bomb, you're just looking for freebies if you can get them, but unfortunate for him, they're just, I mean, they're stacked on top of each other.
Give it to him. And he's got to take this fight. If he could take this fight from top office, it could work. Nade's POV in the clutch, no information whatsoever.
Nice. One's going to be on rock for sure. And then
unfortunately,
nice.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. That's brutal. And that's another situation where it's just you gotta get lucky on where, like, who you kill first. If Scump is the first guy he kills, he can get away with 2. Scump is trading that 10 times out of 10.
He needed to hit 1 bullet.
That's good work. I believe, I don't know if that was Landmark or who it was on Team Doublelift. I assume Landmark, but good work there in the 2v1 just to get the tags in. And you hear the comms from Octane when he's in the 1v3 after he gets the first kill. Octane's like, one guy's going to be on rock, and then he's thinking about it. He's like, the second guy, honestly, like...
should be next to him.
Well, no, it could be anywhere. Like, we don't know how they're going to play. Like, if it's super high-level COD, you can read the situations, but, like, this is a mystery box lobby.
Water routes. I mean, we frown upon occasionally when it comes to professional COD because it doesn't really work out. But for Scum,
this guy think he's cramp.
Yeah, he's gonna wait.
No, the comms at A, you go.
Well, that's second. If the comms are A, then 100%.
In a 4v5, I mean, this is an opportunity for Team Nadeshot just to sort of run it down over on the A site, get the bomb down as quick as possible before Scump gets into play.
Yeah, numbers are dwindling. 2v4, great job getting rid of the bomb planter.
1v3 for Scump. 1v2 for Scump.
No.
There's
Oh,
the trade.
come
There we
on.
go. Nate shot Noctane. Do not let it slip. On top of the trades, and the teamwork is there.
I think Nade set up his mini-map in a way that it's actually covering his bomb timer.
I have the same issue.
Yeah, you've got to make. There is a sweet spot. I think it's like 109 or 110 on the size of your mini-map. It doesn't cover the hard point timer. It doesn't cover the bomb either.
That's fine. I just deal with it. You get used to it.
I don't need to know how much time is left on the most important objective of the game.
Well, you just get used to like really staring at it. You got to be extra locked in, just like Double Lift is.
Now, Double Lift is running the complete default setup on his HUD. Like, no mess, no fuss, but nice flash over the top. Nobody home over towards A.
Honestly, perfect route, too.
Yeah, really nice.
Yo,
Push forward, you bought space, you're allowed to get that
Oh
bomb
my God, I
down.
have single tap on. You got to be kidding
Nice
me.
one, Scum.
One's middle.
Yeah, he's cleaned so much space up. Double Lift is schmoving.
Yeah, and the bomb has been, I mean, the carrier was killed, so now Scum on the plant.
They keep planning to die from dark. They'll figure it out.
I mean, this is one of the reasons why he's sitting top of the score. Oh, Hutch, good work from the hip on the double lift.
It's clean, 3v2. Summit and Scump for the 2v3 clutch to a league.
Oh, Hutch, oh, he could have gone wild. It's a 2v2. Summit, good shots. Forces Nade out of the play. 25 seconds. And Nade and Katamina takes Summit's head off.
Nice shots from she every single map. She just has one of those moments.
That might be my goat. That might be my goat.
Rip the hat off his head.
Oh, through the wall
on
as well.
accident too.
Ding. We take it.
Oh, you love to see that. That's great.
Lead Team Nature.
Great
You know,
work.
fun fact for the CDL, Slasher has a perfect record in
all of us, the
1v1s
whole
this
team.
year. One of the worst in the game at the 1v2s. So Summit, I'm thinking with the hats,
Yo,
they're the
can we
same
throw,
player.
like,
Summit
3
will
or
clutch his
4
ones, but
nades
1v1 tough.
once we
I'm
get
gonna
past
show
this
the force.
arch?
Throw it before the arch, to be honest. But yeah, there you go. Do it like that. Yeah.
Nice.
It's great first blood. Good comps.
Super nice.
There's another one top closed as well.
Oh my God.
I stuck him.
Nice work, guys. Keep it
Beautiful
going.
round.
I love it. I love it. I love it. Keep working.
The last 3 rounds are
I mean, ultimately,
Yeah, let's go.
the opening nade strat was maybe a little expensive in terms of expenditure for what they got out of it, but you'll take the round. Oh, stick to the perfect.
Well, no, and they had the final one.
Absolutely gorgeous.
Well, this is the Nate shot we were looking for, right? Map 1, a little too passive, a little cornered up, thinking about flanks too much. Let him make calls, let him get involved. Nate shot, genuinely S&D mastermind.
Yo, listen, LaRue, calm chow.
Yeah, one of the smartest S&D players to do it, Nate shot, when he's in his bag, he's making moves. It's great nades, too. They're countering this.
Perfect.
Well, I mean, the idea.
Not necessarily a straight-up team kill.
It was.
But it counts.
It definitely was.
LaRue's tagged heavily. Team Doublelift know they have the advantage here. They are pressing, but they are not going to give up that B-bomb site. You've taken it now with an iron fist. Don't let go.
And Octane's probably, I mean, he's just looking at the minimap and he sees his teammates right there and he's like, I guess I'll go somewhere else, but they're just getting ran down. Bomb planted. They got to teach their teammates the spots to get people off bomb. Like you can shoot them underneath. I don't know what they call it, little canopy thing, but
it's like
the crack spot.
Yep. Scump.
It's Scump reads Octane. That'll be the round.
It's a perfect pickup on the flank, and now Hutch in an impossible situation. Team Doublelift.
And what still though, we saw the comms from Nade shot. It was the perfect counter strat. Scump has been running down through Rock the entire time. If they don't hit the team nade and land them checkers, they could have gotten 4
so cold this game.
just with nades.
I'm just not doing anything.
It's not true, Double Lift.
It's honestly not true, Double
You're
Lift.
You're feeding information to your teammates just by existing. Don't get in your own head. COD is all about confidence. You don't even need to look at the scoreboard. You don't even need it.
We'll stay on board with Doublelift and see how this opening break goes down. Hutch and Team Nature with the bomb in hand now, and they're making their way over towards what could be another B-bomb site hit, but you want a little bit of love towards that corridor, that open corridor.
Dude, he is flying.
Yeah, Doublelift is making the moves happen.
Get him a C9.
No. Summit. Great shot. A double finds his kill on the flank. Octane picks up 2 as well, so a 3v3.
Yeah, Octane found the key gunfights too, and he gets out of dodge. That is massive. You need someone to go and collect the bomb, but you are not in a hurry.
Oh, lovely low. Levels it all up in a 2v2 now. Octane with the bomb now. Again, free plant over towards A.
Yeah.
We know that because of Codcaster.
In the plant spot, Octane will go for it so he won't die from dark. Yeah, so he's planting on the other side. This is it. This is the safe spot. This is where everybody needs to plant unless you have dark control, and even if they go up there, Nadeshot has the angle. So this is 2 extraordinarily high-level Call of Duty players against Lovely Low and Summit. 2 good players in their own right, but they got to give you something extra.
And again, a little bit of luck could go your way. Nade with a perfect corner. And Summit. Oh, the timing was so unfortunate. Team Nadeshot set themselves up for success. The Cods do not smile upon their opponents.
No, and a picturesque round of what the difference is between playing this game for 10,000 hours versus, 20. They had the perfect angles from top plat. You can see the line of sight into the top dark hall. Octane planting in the right spot. That is just completely dialed in for those 2. So Octane and Nadeshot right now, they are bringing the goods.
All right, I think they're going to go top closed here. So we're going to go top mid again. We're going to challenge
I think they're
the
banging
right
out
hall
Rock
this
again,
time. I think they're
Octane,
gonna
but
be
we'll
here.
see. And closed is the top right hall, where the dark hall is above the A site. Open is the hallway by Rock.
Octane, bang the door. Get ready for the fight. Here we go. Didn't see anyone through fireplace either. Some nerdy tech.
They flashed B. Might be hitting B again.
Yeah, it's a 5.
Oh,
he
right.
got caught. Wow.
He was right. And that's what we call him human UAV. He was passing into two.
And look at that. It was a 4-man B hit. Scalp was just floating. So it was good instincts all around. That is crazy timing.
Hey, how does Nadeshot have a full mag like that? What?
He got a triple. Good for you, Nate. Double lift.
Slammed.
I'm a fan.
This is 2v3, and
Here, I'm gonna
Nadeshot and
let us
Octane are out.
It could be pinching. Just watch my hall. Watch my hall. Watch my hall.
Good comms. Picks it up.
All right, we're
Gives it
gonna
up for
corner
a
to
sec,
corner
but-
here. Go into this corner right here.
Okay.
Yeah, perfect strat as well.
You're gonna watch
If
that
you're in
close
rank
slide,
play,
eye
this will
if you're
work
full pinch.
all the way up to the pro level. It's
You
the
might be able to
perfect play.
slide you in pinch, so. I got you.
Scump will go get the trades. It's perfect.
Here comes the. Oh,
they're
nice
both
Nate.
like-
Oh, perfect
From
pinch.
Lambo.
Wait a minute. Hutch and Emily are making this happen. Scumpy lines them up, though. They could not find the kill onto the king. 1 round separates our teams.
Good battle back. Nadeshot gave you 3 in the round, but double lift, just making sure you take him out. And that's what we were saying for, like, the hard point. There are just no easy gunfights against Team Double Lift. Like, he was 1 in 5 last time we picked up the scoreboard. Nadeshot gets 3. You think he's nervous? No. Slams him.
They tried to late work B that round. They might do it again. Just try to play safe. Just try to get information, but don't get picked. If I get picked, my bad, but I'm just trying to.
Again, COD lingo, picked. What does that mean to a non-COD player?
Dying.
Wait, that's what it means,
You
but...
die for free, you don't get anything off of your
Of
death.
course, but do they know exactly what that means?
Oh, for sure.
I hope so. Scumpy chasing red dots. It's Nadeshot as well.
That's 3v4, though. He does have 2 teammates that did get picked, but Nadeshot is a big piece to get off the
That's
board.
insane. Emily out of it.
That's Octane. We're dancing. And he couldn't
Got
get
him.
out. Yeah.
All right, one's in secret or missing the
Advantage
other.
now for Team Nade.
Make sure you guys have that mid door. Like, they can't come through the middle door to the bomb. Make sure you guys have that.
If they come through middle, I'm killing them, but I'm laying down in the corner.
Young, turn around and just watch
Just don't
that,
peek
and
this.
you can stand up and use the ledge as like a head glitch.
He's there. He's there. He's 1 health.
Nice.
Nice.
Great job,
Let's go.
Young. Great job. Great Hutch. Great
Good comms out of the team. They're
shot him
getting
in
the
his ass
vibes
like
flowing.
7
Also
times. He
cracks
turned
me up. We were
around
talking to
and thumped me,
Austin.
but
We're
that
like,
is
nah,
what I
there's no
love
get out of my
about
way,
it.
let me do it. And then Scump is immediately, get out of my way, let me do it. Like, okay, we found our Kobe Bryant.
Found him. I mean, I'm just really enjoying the tiny pieces of intel. And again, the way that
This is us.
Octane
This is
communicates.
us. I
Watch that tiny little side door that leads into the bomb site. Make sure one of you is watching that. He's giving you everything you need for success in that moment. He doesn't say, here's what I've got. That is irrelevant information to these players right now.
Hutch lining up the nades again, trying to figure it out. Don't hit your teammates.
Oh, I like this, though.
Or the tree. Yeah, he is taking dangerous angles for the nades.
Scumpy, he saw that nade connect.
They have one too.
Oh, what?
RC wars.
Oh, RC on RC action.
There's the gun.
Here, come up, bring bomb up. Ah, they blew it up, they blew it up. There's nothing on bomb though. They could be close.
Don't go in there. Don't go in there. I pre-nated it.
Good comms out of Summit. It's classic.
We've seen him nade it.
H-Shot found the first blood in the hallway.
Could be flank.
Holes right now.
Halls is on. Nade on a flank. Nade on a flank. One more. Go on, Matthew. Trades complete. Team nade shot. Can we believe it? A map 3 here in the AT&T Annihilator Cup.
And we're going to have 7 players playing control for the first time. First time ever. This is going to be a gauntlet.
Oh, my gosh.
Good Lord.
Everything we could have hoped for a finale.
Thank God.
Yes. Thank God. 1-1 going into the third map. What are your expectations, gentlemen?
Okay. Do you know what control is as a game mode?
Are you kidding me? I love control.
So you have no idea? Yeah, there's 2 different zones, but you can win. There's only 30 lives you're working with. Right. So it's respawn like hardpoint. Sure. There's objectives like S&D. But because it's 5v5, I don't think the life count's going to get bumped up. So low-key, if I'm Octane and H-Shot, I'm telling my teammates, just do not die. Yeah. I don't care what you do. Like,
stay alive.
Just do everything we say. Go to the point where we tell you to, but do not die and drain their lives.
Control is the mutant love child of Search and Destroy and Hardpoint.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
so it's first to 3-round wins. Sure. Taking turns attacking and defending 2 zones with a limited life count.
Okay. So stay alive.
Don't die.
The key.
That's, I mean, like at the highest level, like it's important. It's incredibly situational, and you still have to play it quick as if it was a hard point. But for the nature of a 5v5 dynamic, and like you want your shooters to shoot.
Have you ever played a pub game of Control?
It's hell.
Because your teammates just get ripped the whole time.
Hell.
And you're like, I'm going 5-3.
Yeah.
Game's over. Yeah, it's tough.
It's a interesting dynamic.
How many? Let's see. How many pros is Team Nade Shot? You got Nade Shot, 2 and 2 former pros. And then the other team.
It's just Scump.
Okay.
It's just Scump for Cal.
I wonder if that's the difference maker here.
That's what I'm saying. If I'm Octane, like again, so Team Doublelift, it seems pretty clear on the firepower front. They just have a better squad of shooters, specifically in Call of Duty. So if I'm Octane and H-Shot, I just want to be able to have the freedom, get to work, and let us just be the ones to utilize the lives, because they're still going to be going double positive like against the squad. Right. It's just about life management is going to be the most important factor.
So I imagine the more pros you got, and specifically in this game mode, right, where the lives matter the most. This is something that would be.
This is where bad teammates will hurt.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Yes.
Yeah.
We've got some highlights from the last round while we get ready for the last map. In our
I just can't believe it. This is one of the things we were worried about in the first round. Is don't let Scump line everyone up. Don't let him run rampant. Gets an easy 3 off of the rip. I mean, we saw some huge plays. And Nade Shot, honestly, it's a brilliant attempt.
He's doing great.
And that is exactly what we asked for in the opposite scenario. Let Nade get comfy. Let Nade make the plays. A game of Control, though, he's got his fair share of ranked under his belt. He knows what's up here. But
for sure.
This is a very, very different experience for all of us.
I mean, you know, for COD fans, I think it's been it's somewhat of a fun day, right? You get the Scump 46-0. He's tweeting out sweatband and clips. Every single like 12-year-old comes out of them. They're all jolly and excited. And I really enjoyed like Nade Shot's comms in the S&D. That is like a throwback. He is an S&D mastermind. He has great vision of the game and showing off some of the goods. And the first map 3, we have had all tournament long off the back of Team Nade Shot, forcing it through. Just for a Control wild card, man. Absolute wild card.
Yeah, a super wild card, yeah. There's very, very little to go off of aside from, watch out for the teammates who are maybe bleeding out their lives a little bit more than others. And I suppose that's something you can talk about. And you do have rounds to burn. The first round, we take turns attacking and defending. Defense is decided by who captures the most objectives. So each A and B zone are made up of 3 segments. If you finish the segment, you save that progress. But if you don't close that out, the enemy team can enter the zone and drain it. So capturing those segments is going to be very, very important to help determine who gets defense in the final round. I mean, whether we get to the final round or not, who knows? Wild card. But there are some things to consider here. There's a couple things. And again, I think our team's got enough time to figure this out and hopefully make adjustments on the fly.
Prediction?
Oh, God, my prediction. I'm going to go Team Nade Shot.
Yeah. Totally.
Just based on what? Just
Based,
on
ba-
vibes?
no, not vibes. I think they got more pros on their team.
Very true.
So that's where I'm going with. You know, when you're talking about a game where your lives are more valuable, you need to stay alive. I believe. Do they have Katamina too?
Team Nate does have.
Yes.
Yeah, my go.
And Katamina, when you look at the folks that aren't pros on their team, Katamina is solid.
Yep.
Yeah, super solid.
Star performing really well in the last map. So, you know, that's why I would pick Team Nate Shot. What do you think?
I'm with it.
Prediction?
I'm Team Nade.
You're going Team Nate?
You know what's crazy though? Because now I think it's go back to my starting pick of the day.
Yeah.
Who's my MVP? Scum. Still true. Who's my team that's winning it all? Team Nade. My predictions on the day might be perfect.
There you go. Yeah, I'm changing mine. I think Team Scum demolish them.
Okay.
Or Team Double Lift.
Team Double Lift.
For the purposes
today,
of COD, Team Scum.
Well, it's kind of what happened with Tyler during the league. He said it was Team Tyler that week. You know,
It's their game.
He did, yeah.
It's their game. They kind of run it. Sure.
Yeah. So what is your prediction again?
I think Team Double Lift, I think they run him over.
Really?
Yeah. I
Really?
think,
And why?
Nate Shot.
I think Nate Shot, if they get around, I could see them losing 3-1. If they force round 5, I would be very impressed. And if they win,
Okay.
I'll bow down. That'd be incredible.
Okay.
I think they're going to lose every round on lives, and I think Scump is going to relentlessly farm.
So you just think it doesn't matter that they outnumber them with pros. You
I think
Scum
Scump's
is
going to
that
farm
good.
the rest of them. Yeah.
He's just that good.
Yeah. It's just because Double Lift, it just seems like they have a larger breadth of Slayers, is all.
Sure.
Not a bad idea, mate.
Yeah.
Miles, you agree with me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, we got a Vault as well.
Of course, it's Vault. It's the only control map in the game, dude.
So wait, does that bode well for those Team Nade Shot predictions?
The worst case would have been Protocol.
Okay.
Actually,
No.
Vault might be best case for Team Nate, actually.
Yeah, because you got
this is the best case
AR
for
is
Team Nate Shot.
LaRue's AR is a big deal, and I think Nate knows how to play this map.
Oh, absolutely.
And as soon as you tell your teammates what to do here as well, they're not going to go crazy.
Yes.
This could happen.
Well,
I'm
I'm going to
be
see how it
real
plays
biased.
out. The game is starting right now. Team Double Lift turn. Nade Shot.
In my mind, I'm just worried about Scout being able to farm everybody relentlessly off spawn. So Vault's probably the most difficult. Dude. Yeah, Vault's probably the most difficult to do that.
This is so. Yeah. Okay. Well, off to a good start again. You can see the life count just underneath the CDL control here, and when it's onto the A zone to capture it, it stops the clock as well. Capturing the zone adds an entire minute of play to the round. So a few things to consider here in control, and Chance and I will do our best to hold your hand through this one, friends.
And 3 players are underground. Which
How quickly can you capture a zone with 5 players on it? Do the math. No, I'm joking, don't do that. But no, Nate Shot has just taken care of Octane, so that's bad news. But we're already 2 segments of the way through A. Those are saved. Scump and Double Lift are cleaning up. And there's not a whole lot you can do right now if you're Team Nate Shot. That zone is gone. 2 minutes to play, and only B remain.
It would take 9 seconds, Miles.
Amazing. Well done, mate. Proud of you.
Yeah, 45 divided by 5 was the math problem there. It did take me a second.
That's totally fine. I was trying to wax up. Oh, nice nade. We're in, but Summit there pushes up from behind, takes care of business. Hutch now with, pull the HDR. Yes, sir. Yes, indeedy. You don't want to lose this position. This building where Hutch is playing from, incredibly important for our defending team.
Can you break this in a 5v5, actually? Now that I think it, is it just... I mean, it could be zombies. But 2 minutes, again, 18v16 and with 5 players alive.
Oh, man, Hutch is peaking on low HP. Finally got the full coverage. Octane and Nade finding their respective kills. Again, you're trying to push this front line forward right now for Team Nade Shot.
Great.
Love that! Big LaRue! Human turret finds 3.
Yeah, and now you can go spawn kill. Or maybe you can't because there's 5 players, a triple kill, and Lovely Low still finds the zone.
Yeah, in the zone capturing it. Someone's got to commit to this. Someone has to get a body on there because that's the second segment gone. Is no one looking? Oh, no. No one's looking at the zone.
Wait.
No one's looking at the zone. Lovely Low is about to make the capture.
Oh, my.
She's about to win the Hutch. Go! Be a hero! Oh, my God. LaRue had to double back. Oh. Now Landmark fighting forward. It's a calamity.
Oh, and the prophecy has been spoken. Zuma, we didn't let him in the tournament because we knew that he knew too much, and Octane gave you 15 kills in round 16 kills in round number 1.
Whoa! 1 down. 2 to go.
Yeah, you might be right, dude. AR map. It's LaRue's time to shine.
You can buy me a beer at the airport.
Wow. I thought, dude, if Lovely Low had made that play, we genuinely would have needed to run that highlight at Champs.
I would have laid an egg.
It took them so long to figure out. I don't know who made I wonder if Octane the entire time is going to be like, hey, there's one on A. Can someone get that? Hey, there's only, I need a spawn cooler. Just kill 3, 1 on A. And just nobody does anything. So he's just, okay, my bad.
Well, in-game, you get one notification, one audio cue. Enemies capturing B, or whatever it is.
Yeah, go cat.
But that was huge. Lovely load nearly.
We're all going to go through mid A here. We're just going to stand on the
Yeah, that's incredibly impressive. But on board now with Octane. Let's go for a listening.
Yeah, get the quad stack on A.
Right side 3.
Yeah, 3 here. 4. I think their whole team might be there. Nice set. Set's enclosed. We're missing the others.
Set's one shot closed.
A correct thing out of these two. You make sure you
nice.
set.
Yeah.
2 cat. Cat, I got both. Last guy's on our pinch. Seth, I'm a bullet. He's gonna go cat. He's gonna go cat. Seth.
This is great work out of
cat.
You've cut down the
Cat
left-hand
pushing
side of the map.
pink,
This is great work out of Big Matty Hay.
Ooh, landmark though.
Okay. Make sure you guys come A. Make sure you guys come on point.
Everybody, when you spawn, just run.
Yeah, heard it, dude. Yeah, get on zone. Get on zone, gentlemen.
A. Okay, so 2 minutes and 5 to play.
So much time.
3 life lead. What a battle. Double lift down low. 3 dead. 4 dead. Okay, this is a moment.
Well, LaRue's out, though. Octane number 0 on the minimap has at least made it towards outer palms, and they get the close spawn. It is Scump. Scump just stood in between their whole team, brother.
He knew where to go, and this is the thing. I mean, your teammates right now, if your team double lift, you've pushed up one angle. So where double lift is right now, he's going to force the members of Nadeshot to spawn top right-hand side of the map, and they're going to keep flooding that B street. They're already on the zone. It's a 2-man capture. Scumpy clearing up. Is he going to be able to get the next player? Got both.
Yeah, you win the gunfight against Octane. That'll sort of break the seal in that moment. Super close on the life count, though. This is where you cannot feed.
Nadeshot goes on a bit of a wrap. Scumpy. That last bullet was ridiculous. Oh, LaRue pulls out the Hellstorm from round 1. Scump keeps mid-map safe alongside Landmark.
Yeah, Landmark's been on point as well. 10-8 for him, and he's on a 6 spree.
And he's holding down mid-street. He got a lot of intel there for his teammates. Yeah, send in Scumpy now for the kill. You got a couple of players damaged. Summit from Spawn immediately gets one as well. 9-8.
I mean, it's quite literally, it's just the SMG roaming the middle of the map right now where Scump gets to sort of farm kills. And as soon as you clean up Nadeshot, everything else you feel like just might fall into your lap, but they're making him work for it. He somehow threaded the needle, and he's standing directly next to 2 players.
Yeah, he's walked past.
Oh, man.
Oh, she's going to turn on it. No, too late.
8v4.
Last lives here for Team Nadeshot. No more respawns. And Scumpy is about to find 2 more kills. This is huge. The discipline there. Last man nade. It will soon be 1-1.
Yeah, in Landmark right now, sneaky MVP for the team. I know Scump is out slanging on the 7 spree, and obviously Scump MVP, but Landmark won some crucial gunfights. He killed Octane towards the end for his final life, and when Nadeshot was getting ready to spawn, trap, dagger them, Landmark wins a crucial 1v1 on Nade. Make sure his teammates can get back out of the spawn, because Nadeshot, he'll get the best play.
I'm not sure. I was picking up crazy spawn.
And it's literally this gunfight. It's the 4th one. He would have farmed these guys relentlessly. Landmark bails him out. No, we don't get to see it, actually. It's a different moment. Wow, Nadeshot had this twice.
If we cap 1 point, I don't know. Listen, bro, you know better than I do, so you tell me.
I don't like that. I don't like that from Nade. That's the one moment we heard in the opening match. As soon as he loses the confidence, man, Nade knows what to do here. He's playing this right.
He's just being a good teammate is all.
Yep.
He can say what he wants, but he's got to keep up that performance. It was so good.
Dude, no one challenging. That's crazy. In a 5. Yeah, thank you.
Wow.
He's upper.
Slow capture here from Scump. He's going to not necessarily do this alone. He wants to maintain this line position, that front lobby. He's going to keep dancing around here, try to find the timing on these fights.
Wait, that's last guy. That's last guy.
And same thing in the comms. Everyone is guy or here or this person, but they'll call Sam is Octane. It's always high prioritization of who needs to die the most.
Well, they also identified what skins they're wearing, so
nice.
You know exactly who's who. It's a little thing that goes a long way.
No,
good reads. Yeah, Octane got him. And again, this is it's like the game within the game right now. Seth, Octane, and Nadeshot are just in a different place, but secondary MVP, Landmark sneaky and clean shots time and time again. I would fear this man in Tarkov and in COD, honestly.
Yeah, maybe. And honestly, not a great spot to be in right now. Oh, man, if you are Team Nadeshot, the capture on B continues. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. And he lands the Hellstorm. Scump's gone huge. A round-winning moment. Nade now. Desperation. Fly towards zone. You've got to kill them all. And you simply cannot. Scumpy and Summit find the kills. But the zone is captured. Team Double Lift. Tournament point.
Yeah, that is fantastic work. And even for guys like Summit, make sure you get him in the time, trade out the kill. And yeah, here you go. Best play. Octane's the one top art in the power position, and he just pokes his head up and drops him. Typical out of Summit.
In our pre-match preamble, we were so concerned with the way the kills department was going to treat us. We didn't consider how fast and easy it would be to capture the zone with this many players.
That's chirping.
There's team play. I had to throw the trophy.
Hey, it's a good trophy, Summit.
Summit, that was a great trophy, man.
Best I've ever seen.
Where does he pull that from? That's a big ass trophy, bro.
This is it. 25K for first place. Plus Scump obviously gets MVP if he wins.
Stairs up top, bro.
They're actually he's just gonna get MVP.
With now, I love this play down low.
We gotta get this dude.
3 under.
They're all lower. What the hell?
Oh, RCXD's in play. That's gonna hurt. His teammates are finding a huge amount of kills off rip here. Team Nadeshot. Oh, they've gone quiet.
Hey, Double Lift. Just if you ever hear this, you're a sub player and God, low-key.
Yeah, give that man a Jackal or a C9. He would be untouchable. Octane and Scumpy again on the trades against each other in the kills department.
Well, hey, that's 4 down.
Yeah, that's it. That's a big moment. They're never going to track Double Lift. They're never going to find where he is. The stun or the flash might give it away, but the route he's taking here is...
Oh, this is new patch. I didn't even think about this, dude.
Crazy spawns, yeah. But B, we're capping it. We're capturing second. Oh, my God, it's flying by. Are you going to be able to get there in time? No Hellstorm either. Nade, 1 kill. 1 kill.
Yeah.
Making him. Oh, Scump, another.
But they got the B zone, though. They got it. And we are breaking out the goods for this.
Oh, it's the last point, the middle of the map, a battlefield. Team Nadeshot. Scumpy is doing everything he can to slow the flow of reinforcements. And that could be huge.
Octane
does get it. He gets it. Still so many numbers right now for Team Double Lift on the zone.
Octane's going for the spawners.
He's trying to cut these players down one by one. Don't let any more get into the center of the map. That's
Just don't die, Cat. Just don't die. Let your boys get to work. Point's not clear. It's not really safe to approach, but hey, you might be right, though. They could get 3 players on it.
3 players on it. They can get a segment of 2. Octane on a 9. He's still rolling. He could get a couple more here. The zone has now been opened up. Once again, LaRue, he's having to pull himself into dangerous positions. 11 to 9. 11 spree. 9v9. We're on the capture. This is it.
And how many players are they going to get on it? You got a pinch coming in from Scump, though. That's 1. There's 2. Looking for the trade, and Octane trades him. You got the zone, and you got a harp.
Big wins. 13. 14. 6v5. There are no lives left for Team Nadeshot.
Are we calling in the harp? We're calling in a Hellstorm.
I mean, what do you do? This is such a desperate moment. He's all alone. Can he kill all 5 players with this thing?
He
missed!
No. Listen, if he can call on the harp, you're Cammy. You are Cammy.
1v4.
On a 15 spray, dude.
And the timing, the most vicious enemy a Call of Duty player can ever come against. COD timing. What a Herculean effort from Sam Octane LaRue. 45 kills.
For the L.
A memorable spree.
Wow.
Awesome. GG's!
They needed more lives, dude.
No,
they just needed more lives.
I was wrong.
Me too.
I mean, it happens. It absolutely
You were right.
happens.
You were you were right for the right reasons.
Yeah. I mean, I forgot it was new patch as well. That like freaked me out for a second.
Insane, yeah.
He was capping B and they spawned out P5. I was like, that's not so. Oh yeah, that's right.
That's okay. You need to forget that for tomorrow.
Well, this explains why Nadeshot's like you know better than I do because Nadeshot was grinding like back in the day.
Oh,
At the start of the game, he probably just hasn't played new patch too much.
I was really confident in my pick too. Both of us were.
First round they won, great. And then the attacking rounds were always a little tough, but defense typically in the way Control plays at the pro level as well. It's super defensive, typically.
Well, congratulations. Woo! Congratulations. You were right. You were wrong. Let's check out these highlights about.
Boy, what highlights?
To see everything you said come to fruition.
They did get the round too. Interesting. That made me believe just a little bit. Dude, this is one of those. Like, we just cast pro COD too much. You see a sniper on fall control. My brain just short circuits.
It makes sense though, right? It makes it.
A lovely idea. Great idea. What the hell even is that?
I think
Is
the UAV.
the Warzone airplane underneath the map?
That is a good question. Maybe that's where it's. Well, that's a question for another day. Oh, but man, I mean, just the decisions being made here by the players. You're hoping for good luck at all times. Double lift. One of the unsung heroes for his team. Again, like, just jumps in the COD and shoots like this. And obviously he's got a team like a Scump on his side, so that certainly helps the case. But super, super impressive stuff. Landmark was great. I mean, these are Gamers Summit. He didn't necessarily have the greatest stats in that game, but again,
great trophy.
Great trophy.
Great trophy.
Really great trophy.
And yeah, in my mind, Landmark, non-COD MVP of the COD section of this tournament for sure.
Very consistent across the board. And again, super objective-minded. That was one of the things that impressed me the most. In the first Skyline hardpoint, north of 2 minutes.
He's doing fantastic.
Yeah, really, really good stuff. That's the sort of thing you're like, oh, my random teammate, he's doing great. He's got good kills. He's got loads of hardpoint time. That's the guy I want on my team. That's what you want.
I want to see him actually go. I wonder how high he could get. In my mind, he looks like honestly, maybe like a diamond player. He looks pretty good.
Let's hit him with a tweet, man. So he wants to run some ranked. LaRue and Nade.
Breaking out the snakes, dude.
He snaked.
That's crazy.
I mean, he was getting Hellstorm.
Can we say, by the way, he's like 30-something years old. That's great form.
There was a good snakes out of Nade. Really, really good. I would love to hear what Zuma thinks about those snakes, because they're honestly good. That was good. There is a red card potential for that, or a yellow for sure.
That's the most blatant red card we've seen all year. What do you mean?
For sure.
Wait, you're the great salesman, Miles.
Thanks, man. I could have been a politician in another life, but I chose COD commentary. Or did COD commentary choose me? 14 spree from Relu here. I think he would have maybe chalked the Hellstorm so he could maneuver, but yeah, double lift. He had to win it for his team, quite literally. He found the silver bullet to bring down that monster.
So fitting, right?
It's poetry.
So fitting poetry.
Mwah.
Team double lift finishing off on a fantastic tournament through and through.
That was wild.
Truly fantastic. If you're Nate Shot, I mean, what are you feeling at this moment?
I think you take pride in your team. I feel like Nate Shot's a really good teammate. You just gas your teammates up. You got a second place. You had a lot of fun. And for his 3 teammates, you just tell them you just went against one of the best COD players of all time. It's a nightmare. And everyone did great. It was good vibes.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised.
And they had a good time.
They had a great time. I wouldn't be surprised if most of those players, after this experience, I'm never playing COD ever again. Because Scum hurt me. And I told you guys. I told you. Calloused hands.
Just knocks you down so far. You just don't want to pick up the controller anymore. Well, congratulations to Team Double Lift. They won. And you could win cool prizes all tournament long. At the end of this week, 5 of you will win a 100 Thieves Scuff controller. And at the end of this tournament, 1 lucky winner will take home a top-of-the-line gaming PC. Scan the QR code or head to AT&T Annihilatorcup.com to fill out the entry form for your chance to win. I think we got the individual points. Let's take a look at individual points from this week. All right. Wow, there we go. Scump, top of the leaderboard here for individual points, which means he's going to be our weekly MVP. We're going to get a chance to talk to him for a second. That'll be exciting. We got a page 2 here. Oh, Jake and Bake jumped the spot even. He's up to 6th place now.
Good reason.
Yeah, that's right. Take a look here at our second page. Yeah, Team Ludwig really struggling today.
The team. It wasn't Squeaks' fault though.
No,
it wasn't.
Certainly.
Hey, Squeaks carried, right?
A team that was not built for Black Ops 6. That's all I'm saying.
Right. All right, here we got our individual standings with the team points put in. Take a look here. Scump in first place here. We got a second page here. Let's take a look. All right, looks very similar.
Yeah, not too dissimilar, yeah, to the to where the individual standing. I mean, those points really made a difference.
Sure.
It's it might be a team game, but
Yeah.
Certainly helped to have a very solid day as an individual.
All right, folks, let's check out our unified standings for this week. All right, there we go.
25K.
Scump. There we go.
Something like that. No.
Right there. I think
that's like for the total, not for just like the COD, but yeah, it's good work.
Page 2, here we go. Oh, man, there's my man Squeaks, 17th place. It's all right, Squeaks.
We're pouring one out for Squeaks right now.
All right, let's check out our team standings for the week. All right, there we go. Team Double Lift. We saw it. Double Lift himself finishing it off. Followed by Team Nade Shot. And Team 10's taking care of Team Ludwig there for 3rd place. Anything, I mean, really, honestly, at the beginning, just like we thought, right, for the most part?
For the most part, yeah.
I think we thought Team Nade Shot was going to win because they had the 2 pros, but betting against Scump in this type of environment, actually, in hindsight, kind of stupid on my part.
Absolutely. But also, I think not just Scum. I mean, we knew individually he was going to be brilliant, but kudos to that whole team.
Yes.
Everyone brought their game. Everyone looked great. Again, whether it's the first-person shooter pedigree that they have, the transferable skills that just seem to translate really well to the way they play Black Ops 6, good comms, great competitive spirit. It was awesome.
Absolutely. Folks, with an incredible performance through the night, we're excited to chat with Scump for the 2nd time in this tournament. Scump!
What up?
Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Man, it's no surprise we're talking to you here at the end of the evening. 2nd time talking to you through the entire tournament.
That's right.
What's your strategy tonight, Scump?
We didn't really have one, honestly. I am kind of shocked that we beat Matt and Sam's team since they had 2 pros, but my team, they surprised me a lot. Everybody was playing well. We were clutching up. We were vibing. It was a very fun time, not only this week, but the whole AT&T Cup. We had a blast. Thankfully, Nade Shot didn't pick me. Thank you, Nade Shot. You gave me a God squad.
So you guys were just relaxed, just hanging out, just having fun? Was that the strategy?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, we weren't really getting too worked up, just staying level-headed and enjoying the games together. We got a lot of practice in throughout the week, so we just meshed really well. Got some good bonding time, and I think it really translated to our final result.
What do you have to say about your teammates in their performance tonight?
Oh, they played great. I was surprised. Double Lift was like, this is going to be my weakest game, and then I think he finished with like 11 points, which is great. Low was doing great. Summit, Landmark, I mean, they were doing their thing. I just had a team with a lot of shooters on it, so it helped a lot here in Call of Duty.
Did it feel good to flex your skills across multiple titles in this event?
Oh, yeah, for sure. I'm surprised I got first in Counter-Strike. This one wasn't too surprising. I don't want to sound, humble brag. This is my game. But, yeah, I was pretty shocked. Pretty shocked how well I did in CS. But Street Fighter and League, they were not my games.
Well, certainly today, none of us are shocked here behind the desk. In addition to earning first place on the leaderboard, AT&T is also donating $10,000 on your behalf to the charity of your choice. Which charity did you select and why?
Make-A-Wish, again, we did it first week.
Yep.
We've done work with them in the past. It's always been an amazing experience with them. So makes sense sending another $10K over to Make-A-Wish.
Yeah, absolutely. That's $20,000 total to the Make-A-Wish Foundation. Congratulations again on being our weekly MVP. And yeah, congratulations. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you very much. Appreciate you all. Have a good night.
Yeah, take care.
Bye, Scum.
Bye, King.
See you later, man.
Hey, man.
Hey, we'll see you this weekend.
Must have been nice not having skill base, man.
Yeah, so he's got to play this weekend too.
No, he's got the watch party taking place. We'll be hanging out. and it's going to be a great time.
He gets to watch his team fry and win the whole tournament.
Thought he had to jump in and play again.
Hey, but he could, though.
He could, though.
Absolutely could.
He absolutely could.
But it's fun, right? You're a former pro. You get to go do stuff like this. It's a lot of fun.
Great fun.
He's a fun guy. I love his energy. He won in he won Counter-Strike in week 1. He was the MVP. Which is shocking. Not terribly shocking, but shocking. When he came up to the interview, he said he picked it up like obviously he's played Counter-Strike.
Yeah.
But the night before is like when he's like, I just got familiar with it again.
Yeah.
The night before, and then just casually took the MVP.
He's a gamer.
Incredible.
Yep.
Yeah.
COD gamers on top.
Yeah. No, absolutely. Impressive. I'm very impressed. by these guys. They're unbelievable.
Yeah, that was a cool tournament. That was a really, really fun tournament.
Yeah,
I'm still like, I'm impressed by, putting people way outside of their comfort zone, I think, in a lot of cases, and just sort of seeing these fish out of water, and they found a way to swim, man. It was cool.
Yeah, it was amazing. You had some moments from people that you didn't expect show up. Like, I think Katamina would be an unsung hero from
my goat,
this week.
My new COD goat.
Sure. Yeah,
I've seen enough. I've seen enough.
It's
I mean, you've done it.
Like the coolest, like anime. I don't even call it like avatar thing.
Yeah.
Simultaneous.
And I think
VTubing.
I think she, she really kind of stood out above the rest this week because in previous weeks we actually had, kind of multiple unsung heroes where each individual had their moment.
Yeah.
Like other than the pros this week, Katamina was really the only, one of the only unsung heroes.
Oh yeah.
That I would think is notable. Not to disparage anybody else for their performance, but it's a tough game. It's a tough game. And I'm joining right there with the folks that wouldn't have had a notable performance. Right there. If I
all three of us.
Yeah, all three of you.
Oh, yeah, hot.
You're being humble.
It's hot.
Maybe him and I. All right, without further ado, I'm glad to say the results have been tabulated. Let's take a look at the 2025 Annihilator Cup winner. All right, here it is. You may not have seen it coming. Our champion is Double Lift. Congratulations to Double Lift. Team Double Lift himself. Wow. All right, and now we can see how the full standings broke out. All right, I can't say that my golden boy Squeaks took it. You know what's crazy? They wrote that into the prompter in rehearsal. Okay.
Oh, wow.
What's crazy? They wrote in, I can't say that my golden boy Squeaks took it all, but everyone put on a great show. They knew he wasn't going to be the MVP. That makes me so sad.
He's coming.
Makes me so sad. Next year. Let's take a look at page 2, where we'll find my MVP Squeaks. Oh God, Squeaks. Next year, man. Next year. It's always next year. Oh, man. Great performances from everybody. Good effort. They had a great time. All right, folks. You may not have guessed it, but with a strong performance, our winning team is Team Double Lift. Oh, man. Unbelievable. Congratulations to Team Double Lift. They did a great job. Great job. Great performances through every single week. Makes sense. All right, let's take a look here at our overall team leaderboard.
Damn.
Team Double Lift, first place, followed by Team Nate Shot, Team Tens, and Team Ludwig.
Not a bad week in there.
Yeah.
But yeah, Team Ludwig.
See,
Got the breadsticks in there.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's the issue, really. I mean, they really struggled in week 1 and 4. If not, maybe we're talking about a different winner of the tournament. You know what I mean? So it just goes to show you got to show up week by week. You got to put together a team that is versatile across multiple different game titles. It's tough. It's really tough.
Versatile, committed to learning.
Yes.
Dedicated to coming into practice.
Yes, because to some degree, all of the teams have a mix of pros and non-pros, right? So, I mean, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? All right, it's been an exciting 4 weeks of action, and I'm glad to say we can finally speak to the best of all of them. Our 2025 Annihilator Cup champion is calling in. Let's say hello to Double Lift. Double Lift, how does it feel to win again?
I mean, it feels amazing, especially with this squad. Like, I think throughout the tourney, we bonded a lot. I mean, these are guys that I've known about, obviously, Summit, Landmark, Scump being like legends of their games, but I've never, well, last year I did hang out a bit with Landmark. He was on my team for like one of the games, but this year, getting to play with them through all these titles and everyone just performing like, Scump and Low, their main game being COD, and Summit, his main game being CS. Like, I feel like my team was we had like all the bases covered. It was really good fun.
Now, we went, we did the draft together in the beginning of the tournament. When you created your team, is this what you had in mind, that you would have strengths in every single week?
Yeah, I that's exactly what I had in mind. I mean, I looked at the titles when I was doing the draft, and 2 out of the 4 games are shooters. And then I was thinking, okay, well, maybe I can hold it together with like Street Fighter and League. But 2 out of the 4 games being shooters means I got to draft a team of shooters. And yeah, honestly, shout out to Tyler. I was listening to his stream a bit. He was talking with his team about how Tourney stacked for me and my team. But it's like signing up for a triathlon and being mad that everyone else is better at swimming, cycling, and running. It's just like, sucks, bro. Maybe next year. Tough luck.
Sure. How did you keep up the practice? Like, balancing your league schedule. How did you do it?
Oh, no, I totally didn't balance my league schedule. Actually, I've been playing terribly in my I've been playing terrible in league. Just horrible. So I mean, I was really excited for this tournament and putting a little bit too much time, I would say, into practice just to make sure I didn't want to let down my team. And then this last week I had to put the brakes on actually because I looked myself in the mirror and I was like, whoa, I've been playing way too much. I've been practicing way too much for this tournament, and I've been letting my league, kind of get into the background a little bit too much. So yeah, I did not practice nearly as much Black Ops 6 as I would have liked, but 3-4 hours in, we're warm and I'm good at shooting games generally. So it was, I was there for the ride. I was there to hop into Scump's backpack.
Well, look, the sacrifices you made in the previous weeks, they all paid off, and you are the champion. In addition to earning first place on the leaderboard, AT&T is also donating $10,000 on your behalf to the charity of your choice. Which charity did you select and why?
I selected NAMI, and I've been supporting them since last year's AT&T. Just a great charity that supports mental illness and, helps people through tough times. So, gonna go with NAMI again.
Absolutely. Well, thank you so much. We appreciate you. It's a great cause, and AT&T is so happy to make that contribution. Have a wonderful evening, and congratulations. Go celebrate. Maybe go focus on League, Now you got some more time to do that.
Yeah, that's not really celebrating. I'm gonna take the night off actually after this. This was a banger of a tournament.
All right, take it off. Yeah, take the night off. Congratulations, man.
Thank you. My pleasure.
Take care. All right, ladies and gentlemen, to recap, our MVPs and now our champion have been donating to their charities of choice thanks to AT&T. Here you can see where all those donations went. All right? Thank you to our participants for supporting such fantastic causes. Look, we got Scump contributing to the Make-A-Wish Foundation, Tyler to Gamers Outreach, Double Lift to NAMI, Scump again to the Make-A-Wish Foundation, and Double Lift again to NAMI. Unbelievable. Great causes, great contributions. Gentlemen, thank you so much for joining me. Any final thoughts as we depart the AT&T Annihilator Cup?
Well, honestly, a great time. Shout out to AT&T and shout out to the Annihilator Cup. I think this was a really enjoyable experience in a wild tournament, and I think a compelling case for the reason why skill-based matchmaking should exist in Call of Duty and for gentlemen's agreements and the rule set we use in the CDO.
100%. Fun time to watch, new patch shenanigans be taking place. Fun to watch gamers from all different varieties come together, have a good time. Love the donations to charity as well. So, yeah, good time all around.
Absolutely. Well, thank you guys, and good luck this weekend.
Cheers. Thank you very much.
Absolutely. It's been a pleasure getting to host the Annihilator Cup this year, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much to AT&T for having me and all of this year's competitors for one of the best events in gaming. All right, folks, that's it from the 100 Thieves compound here in Los Angeles, California. A wrap on the AT&T Annihilator Cup. Thank you all for watching, and we'll see you in the next one. Good night.